And we are live. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call on the last day of July, July 31st, 2026. Happy Friday to all 220,000 subscribers here on Topstep's YouTube channel. We appreciate you all. We cannot do these shows without you. So do yourself a favor and hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Let's get us on that road to 250K. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland. And to the far right, that is JD. Hoag, JD, happy Friday. How you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling good, Jay. Good morning. Got one thing to say. It's Friday. Don't get all biffed up. JD, how you feeling this morning?
That's my best part about Friday mornings, Hoag. You telling everybody not to get all biffed up on a Friday, because it's the truth. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our 220,000 subscribers and all of you in the chat. Thanks for joining us on this Friday. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for being here. Let's get into these markets. We got about 1 minute until gold opens, guys. Who likes the trade? I like the trade. Let's take the trade. What are you guys thinking?
What do you think, Hoag?
It's right in the middle of the range. It's still range bound, right in the middle of it. We do have some pretty substantial overnight inventory to the short side, and we are opening with a gap. That's two pluses. The fact that we're so center in the current area of balance is the one thing that bothers me, but that's a little bit longer time frame. I don't dislike it, and if it's cheap, I say we do it. We're out of balance in the short time frame. Overnight inventory is short. That could offer us a pretty decent opportunity. What do you think, Jay?
And that's what I was looking at. The short-term opportunity also. Out of range, out of balance, just like you said, overnight. We've got overnight inventory on the short side. It's looking like it's got all the traits, all the characteristics of a decent trade setup. Could be a see money, take money opportunity. We'll put a couple on if we get the chance to. If it gives us a chance, I should say. What do you think, Jay?
We are officially open for business, and I agree with you guys. If it's cheap, let's take it. We do have some urgency to the downside. We had a really nice sell-off in gold last night. Sometimes that urgency leads to the trend for the rest of the day. So let's see if we can get some continuation. But I think I'm good either way, right? Either we get continuation of the selling or a move back up to VWAP for the kind of reconcile of the overnight inventory. We'll see what happens here. Gold is officially open for business. We're taking a look at the 1 minute opening range trade here. We'll let a 1 minute candle close. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. So in about 10 seconds, we'll get that range. So far, JD, I got a high 41.1490 and a low of 41.1060.
Ooh, we're off by about 3 ticks on the downside. Exactly 3 ticks on the downside. I'm showing a low in the micro contract of 41.1030. The highs check out though. That opening candle has closed. We're looking for a confirmation candle to close outside of the opening range to signal a trade. Let's see what it gives us.
Nice sell-off last night in gold, trading 41.1050 right now. Did look below the low in the bigger contract. Looks like it's probably about to do that in the micros as well. Gold is down 1.2% in the overnight session. Speaking of which, who traded with Dakota last night for slow markets? Who's coming in with some profits on the day, maybe some losses? Are you already locked up on the day on a Friday? Here we go. Now we got some selling.
How'd he do? I missed it. It was a good night?
I think he had a pretty good night. Yeah. There we go. We might be triggering a short here.
In about 2 seconds. Working an offer. Not chasing.
Where are you going, Gold? Don't leave without us.
Going. Not getting all biffed up. No FOMO. Working an offer. Not chasing it.
Maximum offer says gold going down.
Gold going down. Gold's a short, bro. What happened to that guy?
Oh yeah.
What happened to
that? Obvious short, bro.
Gold's a short, bro.
Where you working that offer, JD?
4110. I'm sorry, 4109.70. 4109.7. I went to the offer. I joined offer. And
And it
They didn't
ran.
fill us. It ran.
Got some room to the downside
It's
potentially here as well.
like it's running away.
Wow.
It's
Okay, here we go. He goes getting ready to make new lows of the day here.
yeah, it is.
There it is.
Who got in on this trade? Who went to the market on this?
Who is in this
I
gold
worked an
open
offer.
range trade?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the tilt. What is the tilt saying? Short. Oh, only 50-50 in gold right now. Maybe most traders looking at the equities. Shout out to Richard Harris. I know you're in there trading the S&P right now. We'll take a look at those S&P charts in just a little bit, but price action funded did.
I canceled that offer. If it comes back up, I don't know if we're going to want it. We hit 1R.
Yeah. It is 41.0660. Canceling the offer. If you are in that trade in the chat, let us know how it does play out, where your targets are, and how you manage that trade. JD, we've had a busy week so far, man. There's been earnings, major numbers, unplanned headlines. Is there anything left on the economic calendar for us to watch out for today?
We ain't done yet, guys. Not even a little bit. All right, coming up, we've got the employment cost index. Oop, I misspelled index. I used an S instead of an X. My apologies, everybody. The things we do when we're Russian in the morning.
Happens to be a
German
lot.
Irish, not Russian. Yeah. But that is coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. After that, we got Chicago Purchasing Managers at 8:45 Central Time. University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. That will be market moving. A lot of eyes are going to be on that report today. And then we're closing out the day with ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. That happens at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, the last number of the week. It was also popped up on my calendar that the president will be holding a cabinet meeting at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Time. It was tentative earlier, but it looks like that meeting has been confirmed. There will be a cabinet meeting at 10 o'clock Central Time. So we'll keep you posted of any headlines coming out of that meeting also. As always, we've got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts, keeping you apprised of all types of news affecting these markets. That is our job, and we live to do it.
Thanks for that, JD. All of that, and it's the last day of the month, so we're going to get the last day of the month hijinks as well here. So if you did not get enough volatility this week, just stay tuned. Hogue, speaking of which, we're not in this gold trade, but we are going to take some trades later today. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. First thing you want to make sure you do is buckle in because you never know what's going to happen. Pre-market research, that's what we're doing here. It's always about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist, pretty much the same thing every morning for me. Get up, take a little walk, have some coffee, have some water, a little nourishment. Mindset. If you are in the wrong mindset to trade, something's bothering you inside or outside of trading, size down or take a walk, get rid of any of that venom that you may be holding in your veins. Trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into the market today? What are you thinking? You got your hypotheses planned out. You've got your strategies based on those hypotheses. Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day as well, because at the end of the day, your post-market checklist should include reviewing each of those trades, so always finishing and rereading your journal and joining Jay and Paul, Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the end of the day for At the Buzzer. It's Friday, folks. Say it once again. Don't get all biffed up. It's Capital Preservation Friday. Pretty
Very
much
good, very
after that
good.
Baker Hughes rig count comes out, relax, stick around, watch the show, and reversal challenge at the end of the day today. That's always a lot of fun. So make sure you stick around.
Absolutely. Love a good reversal challenge. Question in the
Reversal
chat,
challenge.
Hogue. Is today a triple witching? No, it is not. Triple witching happens 4 times a year, right? March, June, September, and December. We won't have another. We just had a triple witching last month. We won't have one for another 3 months or 2 months.
Hey, we're going to start having quadruple witching again because now we have single stock futures.
Single stock futures are back. Yep. So it will be.
Yep.
We're going back to the old quad witch instead of the triple witch. Looking forward to that.
We don't have any 730 numbers here. Gold did pop a little bit there. It looks like new lows of the day there in gold. Again, 41.0620 last trade here. We're going to take a look at these gold charts and where they might have the potential to trade to today. But JD, before we do that, we got some news on mortgage rates.
We sure do. Tough news for home buyers, new home buyers. Mortgage rates have climbed to their highest level in over a year. Let's roll it. That is according to Freddie Mac. The average 30-year fixed rate rose to 6.66% this week. Wow, satanic rates, 6.66. Remember the satanic lows in the S&P 2008, Hogue? We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
A few months ago, rates dropped below 6% for the first time in years. But right now, investors remain on edge as the conflict in Iran keeps oil prices and inflation elevated. The highest cost is already chilling the market, with mortgage applications falling more than 6% last week. Refinance applications plunged even more, down 10%. But yeah. Oh, you talk about the dead ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, you talk about the.
Please do not disturb occupants.
Move along. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see.
Yes.
But you talk about the dead ass low of a move, Hogue. 666 in the S&P in 2008, 2007.
Yeah, I believe that. Yep, I believe that was right. Yeah, I remember that. What was the low yesterday? 666, and that was in the S&Ps.
And that was the low. The low. Never saw that price again.
Really
never came
never
back.
See that again.
I mean, yeah, Hogue, if we see that price again, we're all in trouble. We are all in trouble. Probably in more ways than one. And here we go, new lows in gold here, 41.04. Nice trade.
Man,
here.
I really like that trade going into the open too. I should have just went to the market. No FOMO. Look at this move. Come on. We're not in it.
We did just get a Canadian GDP number. Came in at 0.3%. Forecast was 0.2%. Shout out to all of our friends up north. Got that Canadian GDP number out of the way. More selling in gold, 41.03s. And did they just set the low like that? Did not tag 4100s. Big fat round number. If sellers are that convinced, Hogue, why not take out 4100s? We'll see how this plays out. But thanks, JD, for that news on mortgage rates. We'll take a look at some other headlines coming up later. But Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. What are we seeing? Where might we be going today?
Being Friday, Jay, I like to start on the weeklies. And the weekly is basically saying the same thing it's been saying for the last 3 to 4 weeks. We are in range. We are in balance. Pretty much weekly kickoff low to weekly kickoff high, and we're sitting right back in the middle of that area of balance. On the daily, it's going to tell you the same story. While the trend is still to the downside in the longer time frames, in the medium time frame, we are pretty much range bound. And again, price pretty centrally located in the center of the current area of balance. Looking at the market in this very central location in the middle of balance, it just reminds me, try not to diddle in the middle, right? In the longer time frame, in the daily time frame, we're in the middle of an area of balance. So basically, ACH, anything can happen. We're not getting any help from open interest. Volume was actually pretty decent for the last couple of days, but overall, it hasn't been all that tremendous for quite some time. Volume has been low. So with open interest waffling and range bound sitting in the middle of this, it feels like this little race car that we have here called gold is sitting and idling. It's just kind of hanging around waiting for new information. Be careful. I want to caution everybody today because ACH, anything can happen. If something changes, of course, that can change in a heartbeat. But sitting here in the middle of this range that we've been in basically since it'd be end of June. So basically all of July, we've just been kind of rotating back and forth and sitting here in the middle. Again, caution, be careful. There are going to be good opportunities here. The market has been providing some pretty decent ranges for the daytime frame. But again, I implore you, be careful right now. The opening range is the dead high. See if we can continue this move to the downside. But Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
I am seeing a balanced market, Hogue. On a higher time frame, it is still in this downtrend, but on a shorter time frame, we, like you said, kind of idling here. I like that race car analogy. I'm thinking like a race car with bald tires, right? It just cannot gain any traction in either direction. It's just spinning its wheels in this range, and it's a big enough range, $92 range in on the daily ATR. So there is opportunity, but it's just not directional opportunity, right? Stay the extremes until that breaks. And the longer we sit in this consolidation, we could be talking about gold prices, and we've already rolled over. So we're trading this contract pretty much through the end of the year. We could be talking about these same prices into September. We'll see what happens. But whenever that move does happen, I would imagine it'd be a pretty big move here, Hogue. The market just has to decide when that's going to be. But we got a flat 20-day moving average, which is starting to look like it's tilting to the downside just a little bit. So maybe after that rollover and some of the headlines and things that we got, we can start getting directional again. But for right now, we have to trade the market that's in front of us. Overnight range, about $70. So there's still $20 on either side of the range if we are going to see an at-range day. But you trade the balance until you can't. Really nice sell-off last night. We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart and the urgency that we got last night. Could we see some continuation? That's kind of what I'm seeing here on the 30. But what are you looking at, Hogue, on the 30 here?
If you remember back, Jay, near the end of June, when we were bouncing off of 4,000, I mean, there was a pretty good accumulation of open interest, down here at 4,000, and that was in the August contract. So 4044 is the adjusted level off of 4,000 for the December contract from the August contract. And, we're still finding buyers down there, but we haven't seen that kind of accumulation since the last time we were really hung around here. Now, on the 10th of July, we started adding some open interest down at that level again. The difference being this was all negative delta and additional open interest. That indicates longer time frame buyers. This last time down here, we did not have the same negative delta. It was more kind of waffling delta, but we did add a bunch of open interest. The last time we were down at this 4044 level in the December contract. Right now we're not seeing any accumulation. It's up one day, down the next. And yesterday we added 2,200 contracts to the upside. Now, taking a look at the 30-minute chart, it was a P-shaped profile, which indicates short covering. But with the additional open interest, that was short covering, meeting probably some short time frame longs. So what the market does when it's range bound is a lot of speculators are always playing for the breakout because the breakout's probably going to provide a bigger opportunity. So you get buyers up near the highs. You get short time frame retail buyers up here because why? Well, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. So, adding 2,200 contracts yesterday, it was short covering meets new longs, and those new longs are currently underwater. So we're just kind of rotating, trapping longs at the highs, trapping shorts at the lows, and that rotation will happen until something changes. So we're basically trading balance to breakout rules, but unfortunately, we're pretty far away from the extremes of the current balance, which is why I'm suggesting staying patient, looking for good trades as the day goes on. Yes, we have the opening range at the dead high today. Who knows if that's going to hold, if something changes, if the sellers vacate the room, then that may attract some buyers and we could pull back in to close the gap. But if we can't close the gap, I would look for more of a full rotation closer to the low area of the area of balance, which would be down around 4044, the weekly kickoff low. We looked at it once this week. We weren't able to get there. We looked again at the weekly kickoff high and we couldn't get there. What didn't happen? We didn't get true tests of either of those levels. This market is rangy, very range bound on the day time frame, but offering opportunities for day traders, you just got to be patient, look for the right opportunity. Jay, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart with all of these moving averages inside of the range today?
Yeah, actually, for this gold chart, Hogue, I took them off because everything's kind of wrapped around the same prices. So I said, you know what, there's just way too much to look at on these screens. So what I'm kind of looking at here, and I like where you mentioned that down there, those 44s. Downside level I have, this is just some volume from Fed Day, down at 40.65, right? So kind of near these swing lows down here. There was some volume that traded there. But this purple box on my screen, I have this mapped out because we had on FOMC day. That's pretty much been the range in gold since those two candles printed, right? We've had price advertised on both sides of this range. We're calling the low side 4101 and the high of it 4171. So a more immediate, range that we have. If we break through this with some price and volume, then I love those levels that you had to the downside, Hogue, especially the way we've been trading in the overnight session. With this urgency to the downside, you can see the slope of this view up. Every time we've come up to view up, it's been a rejection so far. But that's kind of par for the course for what gold has been doing. Is there enough participation outside of this purple box with volume to continue lower? Price is already advertised lower. We saw it yesterday, but can we sustain lower? So far, so good. But as the volume comes through for the rest of the session, that's what I'm going to be measuring kind of right here at these 4100s. Can we significantly break out of this Fed range, or do we just bounce right back into it? If so, if this is the opportunity to buy failed selling, then I'm looking for a rotation back up to VWAP and then maybe up to 4136s. You know me, Hogue, I've been wanting to short gold. So I'm looking for this to continue, but I can't be the only one, right? I could sell maybe a 5 lot I'd be comfortable with, but it'd have to be a great trade, and I don't see a great trade right here to sell that aggressively down here. So somebody else has to let me know that they want to sell gold. Maybe we can get our friends at
Citadel. You need some friends.
They seem to have some big pockets. Yeah,
friends to join you.
Exactly. Not financial advice, but that's what I'm seeing here. So we'll see what happens at these 4100s, big fat round number level. Gold's down 1.4%. So we'll see if we get some continuation there. Anything else you want to add to gold here, Hogue?
No, I think we're good. If you're not short right now, be careful. I don't want to be the last one to sell it. Just like Jay was selling, we need some friends to keep this move going. But the rotation from high to low is in play, so I'm looking for pullbacks to sell. If I were, I think it's kind of giving us that jive, right? That vibe, if you will. That
For sure.
It's putting in lower lows, lower highs. Look for a pullback to sell. I don't want to sell the bottom. Like I said, we're in the middle of the range. So if we're going to get a full rotation, there is room to the downside. That's all.
And
we're good for gold.
If we look at the volume from the regular trading hour open, right, that just opened 20 minutes ago, that volume, if you look relative to that open, it is trending lower. It's continuing to trend lower. So it's continuing the trend from the overnight session as more volume comes in. You just don't want to see that stop, right? This VWAP here, which is at 4105s right now, that needs to continue to trend outside of this purple box for me to say that, there are continued aggressive sellers coming in. But we will see what happens there. We're going to move on to the S&P, which is trading 74.85 right now. JD, before we get to these S&P charts, you have some updates on stocks overnight and a special update because it is the last day of the month. What do we got?
It sure is. Yeah, we got a couple updates here. All right, first, what happened with stocks overnight, you ask? The answer is stocks in Asia closed higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.1%. The Nikkei closed up 4.03%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.72%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning also. The DAX is up 0.3%. The FTSE up 0.25%. The CAC 40 up 0.82%. And the Stock 600 up 0.38%. US dollar index is up a couple of ticks this morning to 100.386. The VIX is currently up a few ticks also to 17.24, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.698%. All right, our next update, Jay, you mentioned the last day of the month. It's also the very last day of the very first month of the Top Step Octagon. And we've got a couple races on our hands. There's a battle brewing in the Octagon. What is going to happen today? Well, here's what we're walking into. Let's see what these traders are up to going into the Equity Open today. Let's do it. The pressure meter is heating up. We see Kiara still at the top, still trading a little bit, $96,071 in profit for the month. Quentin has solidified. I shouldn't say solidified. Quentin moved into second place yesterday with that whopping $23,000 winning day. He's currently sitting at $51,019. John, the top five, I'm sorry, second, third, fourth, and fifth place are all about $5,000 apart. John at $46,062. Rahimi at $41,468. And Hemora at $35,436. That race between fifth and sixth. That's our battle. That's a battleground right there. Separated by just about $100. $100 being the difference between a $5,000 bonus and a $10,000 bonus. That is going to be a race into the end of the day. We're going to keep you updated on this Top Step Octagon all throughout the trading day. And we will announce those bonuses next week, early next week, Monday. There is your early morning. That is exciting, isn't it? I can't wait to see what happens today. When we say don't get all biffed up on a Friday, these traders have a reason to get all biffed up, right? These bonuses are no joke.
Yeah, those tight races are really exciting. It's going to be cool to watch that throughout the day.
Yep. We will be reporting on it throughout the day also. Can't wait. Anything can happen. You're right, MG Trades. Anything can happen. ACH. All right.
ACH.
Let's dig into those S&P charts, fellas.
Let's do it, Hogue. What are we seeing in the S&P?
Weekly. Look at this. What's the weekly telling us? Well, let's get a little bit of a closer view here. Look at the excess on the low on the weekly. It's setting up for it. The week isn't over yet, but auctions die in excess. We broke the trend line. We looked lower. Couldn't get to weekly kickoff low. Yesterday, those buyers came back in for us. And, you know, this is excess. Look at the last excess down there. This actually ended up being a green week. But every time we get down to to these levels down here, down below 7,400, I think a lot of folks have been kind of focusing on 7,420, at least for a while. That was the big number everybody was talking about. Well, we're back above it. So the weekly chart is indicating that the downside auction was rudely interrupted by some buyers, and those buyers came in yesterday. This is the daily chart. We've been talking about all week how for the last, well, let's get a really good look at this, or I'm going to get a really good look at it. So for the last 5 sessions, we've added a whole bunch of open interest, and every day has been positive delta, even on this down day, Wednesday. Positive delta, positive delta, positive delta, positive delta. The estimated increase in open interest yesterday on the push to the upside was an additional 18,000 contracts. Okay, well, we added 58,000 on the way down, but again with positive delta. So this is something that I don't see very often. Not sure that I've necessarily ever seen it, but with the positive delta over the past 5 days, even more than that, past 7 or 8 days, we've seen positive delta in the regular trading hours on a daily basis, would indicate to me that this was shorter time frame, more speculators buying using market orders, possibly against longer time frame sellers. But the longer time frame sellers adjusting inventory here, they're not outright naked all of those S&P contracts. They're adjusting inventories against a bunch of other products. So we've added 148,000 contracts in the last 5 sessions. That's about 7% of the overall open interest. There is a lot of energy coming into this market. A lot of energy with the excess on the weekly chart. We talked about this yesterday, how with all of this, you know, increasing in open interest with positive delta, we were kind of looking for a rally yesterday, and we certainly got our rally. What else do I have here? Uh, all that strong delta is indicating that, again, speculator grade buyers, and there are day speculators. There are some pretty big speculators out there that are holding for much longer time frames. It would be those, the longer time frame, the big speculators, that I would suggest maybe accumulating longs against the sellers in the longer time frame. The sellers in the longer time frame are just adjusting inventory to balance their books and to even things out. And there may be a lot of that today because it is the last day of the month. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
Hogue, I'm going to quote Steelers Wheel here. I'm stuck in the middle with you, and I'm wondering what it is I should do. We're right back into the middle of this June 5th candle. On Wednesday we had that strong close outside that candle on the Fed day. That power hour looked really aggressive. We started talking about maybe a potential test of the 200 moving average on the daily here in the S&P, and we're right back to the middle. We are still in this downside channel. I think it's not clear, right? This is not similar to that Octagon leaderboard, right? There's not a clear winner right now in the equities. The daily 20 moving average is below the 50. We are starting to get some separation, but buyers continue to step in and defend this market. Resilient is the word that we can always use for the equities, because no matter what, on a higher time frame, if you zoom out, they always go up. And we're right back in the middle of the range here. Daily ATR, 95 points. So far, high to low range, we are at about 50. So there's still about 50 points available in this market for a daily ATR range. Right now, the high of the session is the 20-day moving average to the tick. 75.19 is that price. So maybe we do get that rotation back down to these 74.20s, the low of that June 5th candle. But it's back to, these markets are providing two-sided trade, Hogue. You can buy it one day, sell it the next, and be right or wrong depending on your timing and location. So, it's still a balanced market channeling lower, but that does not mean there won't be counter trend moves like we saw yesterday. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Okay, so on the 30-minute, just kind of reviewing what we talked about yesterday morning on the opening call was, after the Fed meeting, we did put a late spike to the downside in at the end of the day. The base of that late spike was 73, 71, 75. I'm leaving that on my chart because if we do reapproach that level, it might be an important level. The market opened, it continued to rally. It turned into basically almost a trend day once the low was in. It was higher highs, higher lows for the rest of the session. Overnight inventory was a little bit long. I'm calling this reconciled. Gap guidelines. If we open with a gap and we can't close the gap to the session high from yesterday, and I'm looking at that session high as 74, 78 and a half. So if we can't close that session gap, then I'm going to continue to look for opportunities for this market to continue to push to the upside. We have a situation. Isn't there always a situation? So at the end of the day yesterday, we put in, new highs on the 2 to 230 bar. We stayed inside of that on the 230 to 3 o'clock bar. It's spike-ish, right? So we had a late spike to the downside on Wednesday. We opened above it, indicating rejection of lower pricing. Now we've got a spike-ish situation. 74.62 half is that level. And if we were to open above that, that would be acceptance of higher pricing. So there's a lot to look at here and a lot to think about as we open up these equities markets today. If we can't close the gap, then obviously the market is rejecting the range in value from yesterday, and we could see this market continue this push to the upside. Value still remains relatively low in the range from yesterday. We didn't get enough time to spend at higher pricing to bring value up. So, that's one thing that's on my mind. If I'm looking for longs, I might look for better trade location, and a gap close could provide that information. If we get a move back down to the base of the late spike, 74.62 half, I would certainly take a look at how the market responds to that level, because we've got a long way to go if we're gonna reaccept value. I mean, value is really low yesterday because the market moved late. We didn't have enough time to bring value higher. Value, if we were to expand this into the overnight, obviously value would move higher. So with value moving higher, the base of the late spike to the upside, the possibility of a gap, and with a lack of a gap close, I'm thinking, is this market ready to continue this push to the upside? Who knows? We've got University of Michigan sentiment today at 9 o'clock. That could be a horseshoe into it. And then, of course, any headlines that come out can change things in a heartbeat. But technically, we've put in a low. We've got excess low on the weekly chart. We got a long way to go if we're going to ruin that excess low. The nuances to me are saying, yeah, there's still buyers in this market. Let's see how this plays out. You know that yesterday at the end of the day, Jay, Delta was 32,600 positive. 32,600 positive. Congruent with direction.
Yeah. Hogue, there are times. So the platform that I use for Delta, and we have a cumulative Delta, indicator on TopstepX as well for all the people that are going to ask. But I use the Quantower platform for Delta, and I looked at that number, and every once in a while it does the wrong aggregation, and it shows a huge number. So when I looked at that number yesterday, I was like, "There's no way that's real," and you just confirmed it. It was, and I look at the full session. I think for the full session, it was positive 46,000, and that means there were some really aggressive buyers in this market. Whether that was, maybe some stuck shorts after that aggressive sell off for Power Hour, and that's
Probably
what
had
I'm
those, yeah.
probably so, right, Hogue? And that's the level that I'm looking at in the S&P today. You mentioned 74.78s. I'm looking at 74.82, which is pretty much the high of the opening 30-minute candle from last night. It's also the high of that, what was that, 150 point sell off that we saw in an hour after the Fed meeting. So if those sellers are still stuck and maybe still holding on, exactly, the pump and dump, right? If we, and you mention it all the time, Hogue, there are multiple time frame market participants. If there are still shorts that are holding after that sell off, that could be the rally higher. So if we don't get any price acceptance and volume acceptance below 74.82, then I agree with you. We continue to see this market rotate to the upside. We can see here that we had price trade above 7,500, no volume trading above 7,500 just yet, but we have all the volume that's going to come in for the New York session. So it's going to be a very interesting trading day. They all are. I think you can make a case for either side, but sellers need to reclaim these kind of 74.80s and push some pressure on the buyers. And if not, anyone who's still holding on to shorts into the weekend might be the fuel to continue this rally higher. Anything else you want to mention here on the S&P, Hogue?
Well, yeah, I mean, last day of the month, probably some adjustments in inventories. Keep your eye out. Look for good trade location. Yesterday, I thought was a fascinating trading day. I think we're in for another one today, Jay.
I think we are as well. I'm seeing some comments in the chat that the stream is freezing. I got it up on the side chat. Just hit that Control R if you can hear us. And it should be good to go. Looks like it's playing clean to me. And we're going to take a look at crude oil. Crude oil opens up in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a look at that crude opening range trade. Crude is up 2.37% on the day and just made new highs of the day. JD, before we do that, we got crude oil price news.
We sure do. Oil prices did dip last night despite earlier U.S. Iran strikes. They are on the rise again as we speak, though. This kind of feels like old news now, but let's run it anyway. So we got a night off from U.S. strikes on Iran, and it did help oil prices overnight. Brent crude was fluctuating just shy of $90 a barrel. U.S. benchmark a few dollars lower. Last price on West Texas Intermediate crude, $85.60. AAA reports regular gas and diesel prices are up about a penny per gallon. Deutsche Bank says the U.S. and Iran appear to be keeping their low-level escalation from becoming an all-out war. The region is experiencing some unrest. Iranian state media reports a strike on an airbase in Kuwait Friday. That comes after Egypt reported a drone attack earlier this week. And we got crude ripping. Crude is on the highs right now. Crude is moving. Wow. Crude,
What just happened there?
As we were hitting that news, crude spiked. Look at that move. As we were speaking. I'm looking for headlines right now. Something just hit the tape.
Not hearing anything just yet, but that was a big move there in crude.
It sure was.
$1 move, and it's given it back already. Almost tagged those 86.50s. We're not even open yet, crude. We got a minute and 30 seconds before the market officially opens up.
Someone jumped the gun. Was that
yeah.
Is that a fat finger? Someone fat finger crude? Someone got all biffed up on a Friday. Forgot when the open was.
So just do it now. We can't wait. That was a ton of volume there.
They had to go to the bathroom. Just buy him. All right, I'll wait for a headline. Why don't you guys dig into these charts, though? That was a move.
All right. Well, on the weekly, as things change, so does the price, and we just saw a change. If you could see my notes here, the second line that I have under this weekly is, okay, it's kind of falling into balance. Price is relatively central. Inside of that balance, this market is seeking new information, and it's getting new information on a daily basis. The problem is, how much can you trust that information? What's going to be the other side? It's we're talking, we're not talking, we're not fighting, we're fighting. Apparently the fighting is back on. So here's that new information that the market was seeking. Take a look at the daily. All right. So, we did have one close below weekly kickoff low that has now returned to a potentially supportive level. One of the things that we've been kind of watching and what might be changing right now is the price has been kind of in a little bit of a pinch between the 100 session and the 20 session simple moving average, and now the 50 session moving average getting in on the lows here. And if we can break out above these highs, that's going to kind of break a short time frame area of balance that we've been in. 85.80 is that level. Look where we are right now. 85.80 is where we're sitting. So this is going to be, either a breakout and continuation type of situation, or a failure and a move back into a 5-day area of balance that we are currently in. Low of that 77.80. I don't know if you ever noticed, but crude oil likes to stop on the 80s, the 20s, the 50s, and the evens, and both extremes stopped on the 80s on this. I don't know if that's short time frame or what it is about that, but Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
I just want to know if there's anyone in the chat that has a Truth Social Premium. What are we getting ready to hear? What just happened in oil? What headline is coming out soon? Because that move was a 1 minute candle, a full dollar in oil, and it's coming right back down here. We are also officially open for business here, so we can take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade if we do want to take it. We got a high of the range, 85.98, low of the range, 85.75, and we just traded below the low. I actually don't hate this short if it does trigger a short. But on the daily here, Hogue, the one thing I'm seeing is that we opened this week with a gap, and that was the high of that print that we just had was the high of the week. And kind of all week we've been looking at, are we going to fill this gap? Are we even going to attempt to trade into the gap? And we got up there a couple of times and we've seen rejection, and we're seeing it again here. We just made a high of the week. We see a little bit of rejection. It's a market that wants to trade higher. The 20 moving average is trending up, and it's 14 ticks below the 50 moving average. The last time we've had the 20 above the 50 was early June.
We were right here,
and we were trading at these pretty much trading at these same prices here. So shorter time frame moving average is getting ready to cross above the higher time frame, which means on a more immediate frame of reference, we've been trading to the upside. We can see that test of the 200 moving average. This is a market, though, that we're taking a technical approach to a fundamentally driven market. Headlines can come out and change everything. So right now, it seems like the fundamentals and the technicals are both leaning to the bullish side in crude. It's kind of a hard market to short. even though I did just say I wouldn't hate that short. Oh, you want to take a look at the 30 here?
Short's paying.
It is.
Opening range, 1 minute is the high of the session.
Especially
Right,
if we just got stuck buyers on that move up to 86.50s on whatever that was. Yeah, this could be an interesting trade here. And we got VWAP almost $2 lower.
So we were just talking about, is it going to break out and continue, or is it going to fail and return back into range? Right now, it's indicating that push above 85.80 has failed, and we could rotate back to the downside. Of course, all of this is so contingent on any of the headlines that come out. Anything that happens overseas is going to affect price in crude oil. So, on the 30-minute chart, we're sitting in some pretty long overnight inventory. We have a gap. Gap guidelines apply. If we have to get down to 84.86, yesterday's regular trading hour session high, to close that gap. And it's looking like that's going to happen. So let's take a look at what's stacked against the continuation to the upside. 85.80 was the upper extreme of the area of balance. We have not been able to close the weekend gap, which would be a considerable move to the upside. That could happen, but we haven't been able to. So we look at what doesn't happen as well as what does happen. We're seeing rejection above 85.80. The opening range is the high of the day. We're opening with a gap with some pretty considerable overnight inventory. This is kind of set up for a potential gap close. Reacceptance of value from yesterday would be below 84.32, but it's a small value area. So I don't know if you really want to consider. It was such a small range yesterday. The day session ranges have been so small. Everything happens in the overnight session, and then we just range on the day. I don't know if that's going to happen today, but right now, with the rejection above 85.80, overnight inventory to the long side, the lack of the attempt to close the weekend gap. Does this thing just return back to range from yesterday? It's entirely possible. I wish I could say definitively what was going to happen, but nobody can do that. Jay, maybe you can. Can you tell us what's going to happen?
If there was a market to avoid a definitive stance on, it's crude oil, Hogue, because it's the most fundamentally driven. A headline could come out that sells us off $3, and then 15 seconds later, we could have a headline that comes out that has us $10 up. So from a technical perspective, I'm looking at a market that is maybe a little extended. We have resistance 1 up here as well, right? So you have your 85.80s. We have this weekend gap up here, $86 big fat round number level. And price is advertising higher. There was a ton of volume in that last 30-minute candle, and a lot of that came from the last minute of that candle. We just saw it before crude oil opened. Can they sustain prices higher here? VWAP is, again, $2 lower, so overnight inventory is long. But there's a lot of space to reconcile that inventory if this is going to be a range-bound market like crude likes to do. So unless there's a reason to continue higher, I could see that rotation coming back down here. The way I would kind of play this out, Hogue, is considering what happened here as the new open, right? And, the new open for the day. So, we're at resistance 1. I'm going to go down to a shorter time frame, kind of try to make sense of this here. But if I'm looking at the candle that closed above resistance 1, which is going to be this one here, from that point, what is volume saying? To me, that's the only thing I care about right now in oil. From this point, we got to resistance 1. Are they going to continue to buy it, or does this fail and we sell off here? And then we have those targets to the downside. 83.60 is VWAP for the full session. So it's going to be another interesting day. Crude is already up 2.37%. It seems like going into the weekend, we hear a lot of updates about the situation in the Middle East. Unless we get the news on the weekend, we'll see what happens. But this is going to be an interesting trading day. And crude is out of balance right now on a shorter time frame. It might be a market. It might be the main market I trade today, to be honest with you, Hogue, with the volatility that we're seeing here.
Wow, that's saying something.
I'm going to keep an eye on this.
Jay, what level is that R1?
85.61. 85.61.
85. Okay, 85.61. Okay.
Yeah.
In that range yesterday,
mm-hmm.
we added 14,000 contracts. In this range, the day before, we added 19,000 contracts. On this range, we lost 15,000 contracts. There have been some pretty big open interest swings, but not in one direction. It's up for a couple of days, down for a couple of days, up for a couple of days, down for a couple of days. Market's looking for new information, and it's getting a lot of information. Again, the last thing I want to say is what information do you trust? How do you know?
Absolutely.
Anyway, I think that's what we got for crude.
That is what we got. We're going to give the people what they want and take a look at the NASDAQ. And I'll answer a question for Skill City in the chat here. Do you think the correlation with the indexes has disengaged? Somewhat, maybe not as strong of a correlation as we saw, when the war started. What I'd like to say about that correlation is it doesn't matter until it does. When we see 5% moves in crude, the equities are probably going to pay attention. Oh, here we go. Trump just said Iran war is going well. Headline just came out. Would you look at that? Who paid for the $100,000 Truth Social subscription? Who has the beta? Because it's funny how that works. Hogue, what are we seeing in the? Actually, before we get to the NASDAQ, JD has some updates on AI. We haven't even talked about AI today. It is going to be a day, chat. Let's go.
How's the war going? Great.
Oh, well, all right. Going great.
All right. More AI talk. Who let these AI dogs out? Anthropic's AI models hacked a system during testing. More creepy stuff coming from these AI bots. Let's go. Let's run it. So, artificial intelligence is one thing. Stolen intelligence is something else. AI company Anthropic announced that some of its models recently hacked into 3 separate and outside systems. Officials say they didn't notice the thievery until it performed routine testing, prompted when rival company OpenAI said its models had broken into other systems. During an investigation, Anthropic said its models were able to break into other organizations by exploiting weak passwords and finding points that didn't require login. Anthropic said none of the 3 unnamed companies realized that they had been hacked and that it's working with the affected organizations right now. Tech analysts say this disclosure shows that AI agents can unintentionally break into other companies and that better AI testing safeguards are needed. These things are just going wild. How do you stop them now? They're out of their cages.
What's an AI agent? It's like a guy with a trench coat and a hat.
I was thinking about the book cop from Seinfeld, maybe something along those lines. Bookman the book cop.
You got no coffee?
Anybody remember? Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Not even some Folgers crystals.
It's a great show. The President Moore comments here. The U.S. is hitting Iran hard. We just keep winning. Is what he just said. Oil price is trading 85.43 last trade there in oil. Hogue, let's give the people what they want. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here? Equity's catching a bid here.
All right. So, yes, the weekly chart has that same excess low that we see on the S&Ps. We actually tested through the weekly kickoff low and rejected that 27,400. So, daily chart, we have an absolutely beautiful bullish engulfing pattern for all of you candlestick traders. Opened lower, closed higher, engulfing the entire candle from Wednesday, that big down day. We tested down to the 200 session simple moving average, which is a level that Jay has been watching for, and we got pretty close to it. One of the differences with the S&P, with the NASDAQ is we've been one time framing lower until yesterday. We have an engulfing pattern, and it looks like we're one time framing back to the upside now. We've seen a huge increase in open interest in the ES, where we haven't seen the same thing in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has actually been waffling. Up one day, down the next. Yesterday, we lost 2,800 in open interest. Oh, yeah. We trapped some shorts on these lows. Oh, yes. we trapped some shorts. And are we still squeezing those shorts? That's what these equities do. They get the short time frame, short and whole, and they run it up on them. And we're running them up, or we're running it up on them right now. Another thing that's been waffling is Delta in the Nasdaq. No help from the Delta, no help from open interest. Just technical levels here and technical changes, and that bullish engulfing could be a major technical change. Jay, what do you think?
On the daily here in the Nasdaq Hogue, I don't know. After Ken Griffin got all of his bids filled, I kind of want to cut off the short side of this market. I think he's in at a great price, and he was maybe somewhere down near that 200 moving average. We could see that reaction down there. 27,118 is that 200 moving average. Yesterday's range was 1,100 points. What was crazy about yesterday's range, Hogue, the opening tick on the Globex Open set the low for the day. We did not trade one tick lower than the opening price. So you pretty much could have bought it at any point in the day yesterday and held it into the close and made money unless you were buying the unfortunate buyer that did buy the high. But we took out 2 days of range, right? That's a huge engulfing candle. That looks, bullish, at least on a shorter time. I think we are still channeling lower like we were in the S&P
3-bar
as well.
reversal too, isn't it?
It
Holy
is.
crap.
It is. It is.
Yep.
And we were in correction territory. I think we're out of that now. Like we're back above that 10% from the all-time high. Correction rallies, bear market rallies are strong moves. I still think the structure of this market is to the downside. We have a 20 moving average below the 50 moving average, and they're both trending lower. That does not mean that there won't be counter trend moves. And us as day traders, we're like a jet ski in the ocean, right? Where we can go either direction and continue to follow the flow. That was a huge move to the upside, and we could still trade lower. For a day trading perspective, I don't want to fight the flow if we are going to continue to the upside here. 694 point daily ATR. So far, high to low range, we're at 340. I think just be nimble in these markets, Hogue, and we're seeing the ranges start to expand in the NASDAQ. To me, my suggestion is more so than in the S&Ps is to size down. You can trade a couple micros in this environment, and if we're seeing 1,100 point moves, maybe you don't catch the whole thing, but you can make a pretty have a pretty good day or a pretty bad day if you're on the wrong side of the market, but trading small in these markets. So that would be my suggestion here. As far as levels goes, we have the 20 moving average right now on the daily at 29,010. We'll call that 29,000 evens, big fat round number level. Can we trade back to the low of that June 5th candle, which is right there as well? It's within a daily ATR range right now. So going to be a very interesting day here as well. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So, the late spike to the downside on Wednesday rejected, right? The market rejected lower pricing by opening above that yesterday. The market pretty much rallied right off the open, like Jay was saying, and then it developed a P-shaped profile, which would indicate short covering, which is supported by the loss in open interest yesterday. We don't really necessarily see the same spike-ish behavior that we saw in the S&Ps, but we are also seeing a larger gap to the upside. Overnight inventory is long. There's a lower probability of closing this gap in the Nasdaq than there would be in the S&Ps. Nasdaq actually performed better yesterday, if you ask me, to the upside, because it pretty much walked right through the previous day's high, which was the FOMC high, and it just kind of held up there. Once we got up there, it just kind of kept grinding to the upside, and we're opening above the range from yesterday. So if we were going to be thinking of like kind of a late spike, well, I would say that the gap would be our late spike, opening above the range from yesterday. This market is continuing to try to accept pricing at higher levels, and how good of a job is it doing? Well, yesterday's rally was partially created by short covering, but the fact that it's continuing in the overnight session, and as we get closer to the regular trading hour open, we're holding these levels up here. So if we can't close this gap relatively early, there's plenty of visuals, and we do have visuals above in the S&Ps we didn't really get to, but this afternoon pullback high, we have something similar in the S&Ps, 28,738 and a quarter. There is a session gap above that we've got to go all the way up to 29,089 to close that one. There is a naked point of control that was never checked during regular trading hours in the middle of that, 28,978. And then, of course, weekly kickoff high and a naked point of control right close to that as well. So, you know, there's weaknesses in structure above in this market. There's weaknesses in structure above in the S&Ps as well. If this market continues to push higher, those would be some of the visual levels that I would look for the market to achieve, to try and get to. We'll see how that plays out, of course. Can't close the gap relatively early. We look for longs. Those are my thoughts. Jay, what do you think?
I think I'm with you there, Hogue. Overnight inventory, like you mentioned, is long, not aggressively, right? We didn't see this like 600-point move in the overnight session. It's 300 points. We came back and kind of checked that opening 30-minute candle. Volume is just starting to leave that range to the upside. We have room up to resistance 28,764. And you mentioned a level, Hogue. I think you said 29,090s. That is pretty much, we call anything within 20 points a range in the NASDAQ. That's pretty much the same price, the low of that June 5th candle. So there are some interesting targets to the upside. On the downside, if we do sell off, I want to watch the market's reaction to very similar to what we were talking about in the S&P, but the high of the Wednesday sell-off, which is down at 28,100s. And then can we rotate through there? So we're back above that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which we haven't been in a little while with price and volume. So maybe a change of the trend here. This looks like a market for right now. And of course, anything can and will happen and can change. Right now, this looks like a market that wants to continue to trade higher.
All right.
And we will see how that continues.
It's acting like it, too.
It is.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you,
I'll tell you.
Thank
awesome stuff.
Thanks, Hogue. Who called me out for that in the chat? Are you still here? Hopefully you are. And hopefully you hit the thumbs up button. You like and subscribe. And hopefully the context that we just provided for the markets is going to help you with your trading day. Hoop cattle looks very interesting, by the way. We're not going to deep dive cattle charts right now, but it looks very interesting as well. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Good question. Here is the answer coming up next in Fast Markets. We've got a great lineup for you. Andre will be here driving the bus for the next couple of hours, and we've got some rotating guests coming in. Eric and Ted will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue will be dipping in around 9:30 to do some chart analysis for everybody. Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Muhammad from 10 to 11. Great lineup for Fast Markets. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for some more chart analysis in the morning highlights. He'll go over these opening range breakout trades. We didn't get in any of them. Speaking of which, we could still get in on this crude trade pretty cheap, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Hogue will also be here talking about any trades that we might potentially be taking during Fast Markets. Trade with Topstep at 11:15. Jay, Gabe, and Eric will be here doing a little three-man weave. Group coaching, Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. Eric and Gabe putting some time in together today. They're in 3 separate segments together today. But group coaching, we'll be pinning a form to the chat in just a little while. If you've got a question for Eric, Hoop, or Gabe, or the 3 of them collectively, grab that form, fill it out, and they will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I will be here with Cole and Coach Jay. Jay will be back for another segment. And then we're closing out the week in Power Hour with Andre, Gabe, Eric, and our boy VWAP George here to defend his crown. Don't forget, guys, it's the last day of the month. Final day of first month, Topstep Octagon. We're going to be coming in with some more updates for you. There are some races happening on that board. We shared it a little while ago. I'll be back again on Fast Markets to share it again. But as always, we got a full day of tradertainment coming your way live right here on Topstep TV. Bell to bell, toe to toe, belly to belly, nose to nose, whatever you want to call it. We're here.
Let's do it. Quick, another honorable mention to Micro Bitcoin for all of our crypto bros out there. Coinbase had earnings this week, and it looks like they missed on their earnings. Micro Bitcoin, our second biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 1.75%, and holding the 50-day moving average like the best trend line that I've ever seen. Every time we get up to that 50-day moving average, it rejects pretty well up there. Team is getting ready here. Ted is here. Eric is here. Andre is here. But we got one more piece of news that we can hit as well, JD, before we get into Fast Markets.
Yes, more news in the land of artificial intelligence. It appears the Trump administration is planning to repurpose some federal land for more AI data centers. Let's take a look. You heard me correctly. The Energy Department announced plans to redevelop a Cold War era uranium enrichment facility in Kentucky into a data center campus and gas plants. The site is located in Paducah and owned by the federal government. It has been undergoing environmental cleanup for years now. The DOE said the $100 billion project will be privately funded. The move is expected to create 8,000 construction jobs and 600 permanent jobs. Federal officials say construction is expected to be completed in 2031. This news comes after the Energy Department announced plans in March to repurpose a former nuclear enrichment facility in Ohio. It will become a massive data center. AI data center coming to a town near you, folks.
Right in your backyard. Headline coming out here. The Japanese yen yesterday was in the headlines. It was one of our biggest percentage movers yesterday. And source familiar with the matter, the U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. If you look at a higher time frame yen chart, it's just trending to zero. Is what that Japanese yen futures chart looks like. But U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. From a source familiar with the matter. So keep an eye on the yen as well. No Paul Tudor Joneses.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah. Ton of volatility yesterday. I think it was like high to low. It was like a 5%, 4% move in the yen yesterday. Pretty big move there. I think we are good to go here. Ted is here. Eric's here. Andre is here. Hogue, I think we're ready. Let's do the thing. Get us into fast markets. Gold popped on that as well.
All right, let's do the thing. All right, happy Friday, everybody. Make sure you do not get all biffed up today. It is the last day of the month, last day of July. Watch for some inventory adjustments, perhaps. At the end of the month here, next week begins August. August. Very excited about August. It's really cool things coming out. I think you're going to be really happy. If you're not already happy, you will be. All right, let's take a look at top of the chat. Shubham, the champ, is back at the top of the chat. We got Charles Henry. We got Mike 1970. We got Benji Mag. We've got Aaron W. Brody, Joseph Fracone, Krish, Big Turkey. We got Tandra Takeoff. We got Gorillionaire. We got Coog. We got Price Action Funded. We got Dan Trader and a cast of thousands. As always, we really appreciate all of you. Thank you again for trusting us with your time. When I sit down to trade, usually the first thing I'm going to do when I first sit down is take a deep breath. Remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It's time for fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Happy Friday. Don't get all biffed up.
All right, Eric, Ted, this is the part where Jack says something clever. Go ahead, Ted, what do you got? Eric, what do you got?
Good morning. All right.
You can't outwit Jack.
Yes.
You can't put that pressure on us. Come on, Andre.
Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
He is a one of a kind, man. He's awesome. Well, you got 62 handles is the implied move, and 74.74 was an area of interest for me to want to buy. I think we got as low as 79. So write these levels down: 7474, 7485, 90, 7505, and 7511. There is gap room below 7474 down to 7455.
By 5.
So, yep.
All right.
I'm sizing up a little bit today in the MESs, maybe 5 to a full mini. I like the action on the tape this morning.
Do you? All right, hold that thought. Eric, fast markets. What's happening, man? 2.5 minutes to the opening bell. Thoughts coming in to this Friday. What is the last day of a wild trading week? And I expect today to be the same. What's up, Eric? Thoughts coming in.
What's up,
No,
Dre?
let's do it.
Man, you know, I woke up feeling pretty good because I was talking about these levels earlier in the week up at like the 600s, right? And we came up in the overnight session and the week to make it true. So we are rejecting off of them, but we're actually finding a nice little base here at the 431.50, which is the level I had marked out. A couple other levels I'm looking at is going to be 565 even, 602.75, and then back up to the 691 and 744s. I think realistically, I am going to be leaning a little bit bullish on the open because we can't, like I said, we came off a 431 level, created a higher low, pushing up pretty strongly. Any of these levels could act as resistance, but I'm thinking we maybe want to reach for these highs over at 642 first. But if we're gonna see any downside right out of the gate.
Mm-hmm. All right, Ted. Good stuff.
Yes.
Ted, you're talking about you're sizing up. You're liking the action on the tape. You're liking what you're seeing.
Yes.
What is it specifically that you are seeing here in the MES as we continue to look about a 20-point rally, give or take, here in the last few minutes? But what are you seeing that is giving you the conviction to get in there with size?
Well, so yesterday, shout out to Jay. I think he said in the pre-market call, you could probably see a 200-point rally and then maybe a 300-point sell-off. But he felt that there was that possible first move was a rally up. And thanks to him, I had 2 micros and they took off like a rocket. So I built a little cushion. Number one, that's important. You got to have a little cushion in your account. And number 2, I like the bullish side of this market, buying the dip today. And until proven wrong, I think, like Eric said, that's the trade today. Keep it simple, stupid. Buy the dip.
Always. Okay, well, all right. Let's take a look at these prices. What do we got here? NQ continuing to catch a bid. NQ on the move. We are now open for business. And just as I say that, also let's take a look. ES catching a bid as well. ES just popped all the way up to 75.05. 75.05 last trade there. About a 25-point rally in the last 20 minutes or so. The headline did just hit a few minutes ago. U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. Saw the yen pop off of that. And like Jay was saying in the opening call, just what is going on, Ted? I hear you, Ted.
I want some ES
I hear
long. ES long.
Long ES. All right. NQ also popping here as well. Gold trading, call it 4100s. And crude oil. Crude oil has been grinding higher all night. We are talking about since midnight Central Time, crude is up almost $5. $5 as we trade $85.68. 50-50 on the tilt. Numbers on the calendar. We have Chicago PMI in 45 after, in about 14 minutes. Top of the hour, we got University of Michigan. 10 a.m. Central. Trump cabinet meeting. And then noon Central. All important. Baker Hughes rig count. Why do we love it? Just lets you know that we're close to the weekend. Ted, what price you long from?
Hold, please. I am long from 503. I just lost 3 of those 9.
All right.
I'm losing 3 more, and I'm putting a trailing stop on the last 3.
You're shaving. Okay, you're shaving the position. Okay, I thought you said you lost.
Trailing now on the balance.
Gotcha.
Quick little $100. $100 first minute. I'll take it.
And there goes the NQ. These gonna be just
now the least I could make. There we go, baby.
Overnight highs, new highs. NQ on the move. 28,649 half.
So Jay was talking about this stuff yesterday. He was talking about out of the gate buying and selling has been a trade. Like you know,
Two-way?
thanks, Jay.
100%.
I got to Venmo Jay 10% of my 200. All right, I'm out.
Nice trade.
And
Nice trade, Ted.
thank you. And I did that in 2 accounts. So
You did it
that
in
was
about 2
a
minutes, too,
copy
Ted.
trade.
You did it in about 2 minutes. New highs NQ, new session highs, and overnight above the overnight highs as well. NQ 28,665. Amazon earnings amazing. Apple earnings not so amazing. I got that two-way action going right now. Got the Dow selling off and the NQ ripping higher. New highs, NQ, new highs, session highs, ES.
Okay.
ES. Look at a 40
So this
point
is
rally.
a level 75.05 and 75.11. Little market profile. And
You gonna step in
just
front
going
of
to
this
wait
thing?
now.
You gonna
Yeah,
step in front of this
let's wait. Get the 5-minute opening range, and you might even want to wait for the 15 ORB. I don't buy candles like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would buy the tip.
Hey.
I do.
We got the Dow selling off. Dow selling off here. Still 50-50 on the tilt. We got Chicago PMI in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Here's your level, Eric. You said 28,691.
Good call, Eric.
There's 20.
Yeah, I mean it's pausing, right? I don't. This is definitely not one that I'm going to short off of, right? We have so much strength coming into this level, like it could just be a place to kind of pause for a minute until that further upside. So I'm gonna just wait and see what happens on this level.
Okay. Yeah, ES and Q just ripping higher right off the bell. Take a look at the 30-year yields continuing to climb. 10-year yields continuing to climb. However, we are seeing upside action in the equities as well. New highs NQ. NQ, we are looking. Damn. First 5 minutes of fast markets. NQ up almost 200 points. Almost 200 points. NQ ES, a 40-point rally in the last 30 minutes. We get another round of buying here. Wow, more buying. New highs, ES, new highs, NQ,
Just
Dow
like
selling
yesterday.
off. Yes, it is. How do you step in front of this thing?
Yeah,
you gotta chill. You can't get crazy. You know,
I mean, it's funny when you look back at it though. Like you look back at the morning yesterday, right? You're like, I could have bought anywhere and it would be in profit. But when while you're looking at it, you're like, I'm not buying this. Like we're so high. Wow, I'm not gonna buy this, right?
I literally bought it because I was in Jay's camp where he said, you buy it, you get like a 200-point rally, and then maybe we sell off the same 200 points.
Yep.
And
yes,
I bought it in 2 different accounts, and by the time I literally got to it, it was luck. I mean, there was some luck there that one took off. I need a little good luck once in a while. I've had some bad
Ted.
luck.
I think you read what the market was doing and you got on board. I mean, think that.
Right?
We've got gold selling off here. Gold new session lows. Gold 40.87 last trade there. Is that going to bring some downside pressure on the ES?
What time we have our number? 9:45.
45 after. It's a light number. Chicago PMI top of the hour. We got University of Michigan sentiment.
Yes. You boys in Chicago are pricing.
Yo, Ted, you used to be able to pay for that. I don't know if you still can. You used to be able to pay for that number early and get the
2 minutes
number
before.
early. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you have a seat, right? If you
Such a Chicago thing. Such a Chicago.
If you have a seat on the exchange, you get it 2 minutes before.
Yes. Such a Chicago
I like
thing.
Chicago, buddy. I like Chicago.
You're always welcome, Ted. Oh, by the way, I'm broadcasting. You're always welcome to come check out Topstep Global Headquarters because that's where I'm streaming from right here, right now. Thousands watching us all across the globe. Look at that. Ted, Eric, crossed over 220,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
On the march to 125,000. Chat, let us know what we should do to celebrate 225,000 subscribers if and when we get there.
I got a question for you, Dre. And this is
Yeah,
how
what's
old
up,
school I am with Chicago. Is there still a
Okay.
restaurant called Marche?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of.
That's old school.
Was it a steakhouse?
Yeah, I thought we went over this. I thought Andre only eats a Tao.
Only eats a Tao. I do. I've got a tab there, so I don't even. Sometimes I pay, sometimes I don't. No, Marche. Can't say. I'm guessing somewhere in the Gold Coast.
Old school. You used to see Bulls in there, Chicago Bulls in there all the time.
Okay, so you hung out on Rush Street then. I think I have an idea where you hung out.
I was with a Big Tuna family member.
The Big Kahuna. Who's
Big Tuna? Big Tuna. You have to look it up. That's Al Capone's right-hand man, accounting
What were you
person
doing?
that lived in Chicago.
What were you doing hanging out? What were you doing hanging out with those? What were you doing hanging out with them, Ted?
Kumaro. He played football for Ohio State.
I actually know that name. I actually don't. Ted,
Yeah,
you're
he's the head
absolute
of the
best.
head of the labor unions in Chicago.
Yeah, that's how. Okay, well, we got a big turnaround here. We're looking
Old
at
school,
a
buddy.
absolute. Ted, I'll keep those stories coming, but we are turning around right now in NQ in the midst of a 130-point turnaround. ES 17 points lower right now. What?
That's an equal high in the NQ, Eric, right? Equal high, I think. Right about
Yeah,
with
if
a
you
point.
zoom out to like an hourly, you can make an argument for it being like close enough to the 763 level. I don't know. It's one of those ones, 691 held pretty dang well, and now we're trading back to the New York Open.
This is
like one of those questions where, all right, did we literally just come up, trap a bunch of buyers up here, and now we're gonna come back down to the 431s?
Jay was just a day early, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Rally 200,
You're
sell off
still
200.
what a turnaround! What a turnaround right now. This next see what the 5-minute candle incoming right now. In about 10 seconds.
So you got an EMA and the you have an EMA and the NASDAQ. You're 14 and you're 21. They're kind of right on time. 542.
542.
Could be an area of support.
Look, wow.
Is there a headline?
No, there's not. The only thing I'm seeing is the 10-year continuing to sell off. Yields going higher is one thing noting here. Is this the yen? What's going on? The 6J.
Wow.
Again, the headline, U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday, which is today. Yeah, was that a big pop? It was before
this is kind of the area that I'm if we don't get a bounce here, I don't really have too much of a bullish bias going in for the next next hour.
Wow. Okay, ES completely turning this thing around. There's a 1,000 lot using a level 2 data on Topstep X. Yeah, it's still down there. 7450 at 1,200 times. Again, 35 points lower. Well, we are
thank God
in
so close to short
sell mode. What just changed? Chat, help me out. Help us out. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Hogan knows about Marche. When he gets on here.
Of course.
When he gets on here.
All right. Is this a level, right? To let it build a base. So 88, I got nothing until 82.
82 to the downside.
Yep,
okay.
82 and then below 82, I really like 740, 74, 74. I like.
Getting short.
But I'm not buying a falling knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna fade probably any pump from here, right?
I'm short the NQ. I'm NQ right now. A 10-year continuing to sell off. Again, treasury prices go lower, yields go higher. That did just change. Yeah, that's not going to be good.
That's like, so that's
well, yeah,
that's kind of silly. That's kind of silly.
Which part?
That NQ, the way it just did a 25-point
Just
move in
solid.
like two ticks.
I'm short. Sure. We got this number again. Chicago PMI in a couple minutes here. Wow. ES just dropping right now. ES just completely falling out of bed right now. Gold selling off. 10-year prices going lower. Yields going higher in fix in the treasuries. A 40-point turnaround. A 40-point turnaround to the downside here in the ES. NQ, we are looking at a almost about to be a 300-point turnaround to the downside. Wow, more selling. Tilt 73% short tilt in the ES, 74% short tilt in the NQ. Fast markets definitely in the house right now. Gold
Fast.
selling off. This is wow. Apple almost down 10%. Apple almost down 10%.
Oh my
Upper left-hand
gosh.
corner, you see the name. You see the name of the show. It is called Fast Markets because, by golly, markets are rocking right now. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool trader station setups, proof of payouts, any wins you want to share and us to turn around to you in, well, Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. Also, for the thousands watch us all across the globe. Let us know in the chat right now. After you click like, subscribe, notify. Let us know where you are watching from all across the globe. All across the globe. Just love to see that.
Man, I almost feel bad for orb traders right now because this opening range is going to be massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are 10-year rates now?
So this looks like a short to me on the ES. I don't think we've traded the 74 level.
Oh, we are in the danger zone. We're
We
10-year. Let me in terms of rates, where the yields are. We got this Chicago PMI number here in a couple seconds.
Shit. I got the wrong thing.
Yeah, don't sweat. There's bigger things at play here.
Really?
Wow.
All right.
30-year, 4.25%. 5.25%. 10-year, 4.72%. Chicago PMI expected 56, better than expected 57.6. It's just a pop. So
back down to the 430s where we bounced last time.
Yeah.
yes, we did. All right. Are the
Did
buyers
we do it again or?
So Eric, I find this without any EMA or, I mean, these candles obviously are bearish, but it's not enough. Like you said, maybe the ORB gives you a little more structure.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I want some structure.
So where's my?
Yeah,
If
definitely.
we break 7.4, we have 5.4 gap room below.
ES just getting completely destroyed right now.
Yeah, because we've got
we are in the midst of almost looking at almost a 50-point sell-off here.
it's a 300-point opening range on NQ.
Fast markets, baby. Fast markets, baby. Buyers going to give it a shot here. Wow, they are just selling into everything. Everything.
No.
Oh man.
You know, we were talking about like you don't want to buy things when it's overextended to the upside. We're in the same spot.
Oh, more selling here. New lows. This is a ES with a 50-point turnaround. First 5 minutes off the opening bell, it was a pop, huge rally. ES and NQ. Followed up with just a complete reversal, sell off to the downside. All right, now we got U.S. Treasury Secretary hitting the wire. This was not on the schedule. Treasury Secretary Bezant, Japan's economy continues to perform well. BOJ, Bank of Japan, has demonstrated commitment to monetary stability. This is the Treasury Secretary Bezant now hitting the wire. Because, TopstepTV, we bring you those. What did they just do there? We bring you those headlines, trades here in real time. This is a very, very Interesting turnaround lower again. Or from Bezant, we continue to enjoy a strong relationship with Japan. Keep in mind that the U.S. Treasury has informed banks that it may intervene in the yen market on Friday. That's today, the last day of the trading month. Last day of Topstep Octagon. We got Ted in the house. We got Eric in the house. Wow. New lows.
Yeah,
New lows, yes.
the plan is to short any pops, but not getting the pops. So I guess it's just where you gotta be patient, right?
It's a big top wick on this current candle.
74. Ted, you got your eye on 74, 74s in the ES.
Yep. And if it can't hold, there's gap room down to 74.59.
Boy. Wow. 400-point turnaround. 400-point turnaround lower in the NQ in the last, 10, 15 minutes. ES looking at a 50-point turnaround to the downside. 72% short tilt in the NQ, 73% short tilt in the ES. Look out below.
Are you still holding on to that short?
I'm holding on to a short, yeah. Perhaps add to it. Yeah. New lows. Here's 74.74s, Ted, in the ES.
Yep. You might get just a little. You know, like I said, these levels are like if you're driving down the road and you say, well, we're in a school zone, where's the speed bump?
Done.
There's a speed bump at 74 and another one at 59.
Where can we take this thing?
Well, close below 74 would be bearish.
I'm thinking Wednesday. I'm thinking OMC. What are we bottom at? 27.2? 27,200 or so in the NQ. I mean, these interest rates. Yeah, 70. Yeah, Jay, 74.50 bid 1,000 times. That's been there since overnight too, and may very well get filled. Again, yields continuing to climb. 30-year. Last I checked, 5.25%. 10-year, 4.73%. Here's a new five. What's this one going to
4 and bang.
Number, top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment. Expected.
Apple was 50. Not a good number.
No, but Amazon was.
Yeah, I mean, Amazon. They can.
Here's the thing, Ted. Yesterday, we paid attention to Microsoft having such a good earnings, and we ignored Meta.
Right.
And then today, we're paying attention to Apple having bad earnings and not Amazon having good earnings. It's like yesterday I got smoked. I mean, yesterday I got completely destroyed because what changed?
So there's some logic. There's some logic and fundamentals behind that. Number one, Apple has really become more of a value stock. And their numbers are consistent. You know, they're going to make X billions per quarter on all their products. And then they have the services, which is a really good number. Amazon is AWS is the cloud for the United States government. I mean, that's consistent. They can tweak that. Microsoft needed a good number. So it is a mixed bag. Yeah. And that data center that Meta's building, if you put it down on the map of New York City, it goes from Wall Street to 97th Street to the East Side Highway to the West Side Highway. Think about how massive that is, right?
As big as Manhattan. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a big ass data center. That's a major expenditure. So, and he hasn't been wrong, man. He buys Instagram for $1 billion. It's worth $8 billion.
I thought that was such a foolish acquisition. And
boy,
was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. I thought that was like, what are you doing? You're just buying Adobe Photoshop. It's just Photoshop.
You just all right. 7.4. By the way, it's math. It's not anything more
28,000
bounce.
Yeah. I think
your 74s are holding.
Now you got to let it. Now it's got to close above. I would like 10 minutes above, and I would get.
So what are you thinking? Like, if it's closing above 74, are you thinking you're going to catch a little rip to the upside, like a short-lived
So
momentum trade.
you know how short I am of scalpers. So I would like to see a 5-minute candle close above 74 and a nice candle to work from, like a previous candle range,
Right.
where I can say, okay, I'm long at
Dude,
74, and if it closes
on.
71, I'm out. 3-point stop for a
10-year
potential trade.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just watching. I'm watching 10-year prices go lower, which means yields are going higher.
Yes.
Then thinking that it's
Sorry.
ES tap on new low, about to push new lows.
His NQ fell off the table. Unbelievable.
NQ's
Good short, Dre.
Yeah, that was a
I'm
that was a
still
nice
short.
that was a nice little rally.
Phenomenal
I'm glad
short, Dre.
I'm adding into it. As long as this 10-year keeps going lower in price, I'm going to keep selling equities.
All right, now we're way below 74. 59 next level.
5.9.
And
10 years getting
yes.
absolutely all right, is that fifth? Is that 1,000 lot still down there?
It's there to be whacked.
ES?
Yeah. It's there to be whacked. You know that, Dre.
Yes, it is. Gold turning around just a bit. Little pop here. Equities may be looking for any reason to find some buyers. This is wow. New lows. Another round of selling. New lows. NQ.
Taking a small short for
just ride it, man.
I just want a few bucks for my time.
What a turn! We're almost over a 400-point sell-off here in the. All right, gold's catching a bid. Will that put the brakes on the sell-off or ES?
I'm keeping my cash.
Wow,
I want my cash. I'm not going below 200.
No, number 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Pull up in the chat. Well, volatility in the New York Open. Where's your PNL at? Green, red, flat, melted. Need a reboot. Get those votes in. Melted. All right. It's just gonna go green. The buyer's gonna get a shot.
74 is gonna be a level battleground for sure.
Or is this just a little short cover? 5 minutes before the top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment number. 1,000 lot pulled, no longer there. Let's leave.
Hey Eric, by the way, I have a fig tree in my living room. It's massive.
Let's go. This one's fake.
That's a fig tree, right?
Yeah.
What?
I have one, man. It was that big, and now it's 8 feet tall in my living room. It's massive.
Yeah. No, this one is definitely fake.
Oh, okay.
Prop. It's a prop.
It is a paid actor, man.
Hey man, I have a real one. It was like this big, and now it's 8 feet
out of shorts,
all over the place.
I don't know if we have the climate over here for to keep a fig tree alive.
74 battleground.
Yep, right there, right now,
Dre, you have the best position on. I'm not trying to be.
I'm flat. I'm out.
I don't want to talk about fig trees, but I don't want to get anxious and excited and feel like, oh, there's some big trade right now. There isn't. 74 is like collision. There's going to be it's an auction. They're going to auction at this level. They do. And it's going to exchange hands, lots of volume. So let this play out, and you might get a really good rip up or a really good break below. If you coil at 74, you got 20 points to the downside.
I'm looking short.
15 to the upside.
What about? I'm thinking shorts at 28,400.
Wow, I like 400.
I like you. I'll follow you in a trade because I think you're seeing it well.
It worked.
Hey, Gabe had a hot hand yesterday.
Gabe's the man.
He was hot yesterday morning.
Hey, let's keep it hot. Let's see if we can. All right, here's 28,400. Not
7.4
minutes
bounce.
before. Yeah, we got this number. No shorts unless gold turns around. Gold finding some buyers about $11 off the lows in gold. Number, University of Michigan, top of the hour in about 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Expected 54. 54 is expected. Previous.
That's a big number, by the way, University of Michigan.
It can be. It can be. Have you ever looked at what the actual what it's oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. A survey. It's a survey.
Sounds like,
I've looked at I've seen the questions. And they are
I've seen it move the market 100 points.
We've seen it move the market more than a non-farm on the same day.
Yes. So let's maybe use that to our advantage.
Hell yeah, I love where your head's at. If this thing comes in worse than expected, all right, 10 years catching a bid.
It's an incredibly good school, even though I went to Ohio State, but it's
the Ohio State. You went to
great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, deep pockets over there. Deep pockets.
Yeah, they got smart people. Smart people in putting those numbers out there. It's a tough school to get into. Academically, it's incredibly difficult. What is the expectation?
Expected 54. All right, chat.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Some of the questions, a sample question off the top of my mind, it's something like, do you expect inflation to go higher or lower? It's like something ridiculous like that. We can maybe find it in the back there. Maybe production can find it. But here, let's get this number out of the way. 60 seconds. It's very, very. The fact that it's such a market mover, you're like, huh? No way. All right, so let's recap here what's gone down in the first 29 minutes into fast markets. First 5 minutes, New York session. Equities, NQ, ES, just out like a rocket to the upside. The next 25 minutes, following 25 minutes, I should say, it was lookout below.
Mm-hmm.
And will University of Michigan sentiment number bail out the equities? I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Will it bail out? Here we go. Chat, how are we doing so far? As Jay likes to say, do a vibe check in the chat. Catch that move to the upside. Ted making money to the upside there.
Sat on hands. SOH long.
Man, and Teddy, you got out. You started scaling out at the right time too.
No.
It's that first 5 minute candle I was playing the ORB. 5 minute.
Come on. Better than expected.
Actual 57.
Yeah, better than expected. 57.6 versus 56.
Sorry, I'm wrong. I'm a Chicago PMI. I'm wrong. Here it comes.
It's been 55.2. 55.2. A little better than expected. Watch this. Inflation expectations. Lower, a little lower. If this thing gets the market to turn around.
Pop and drop.
All right. We got those numbers out of the way. Now we're.
I love profit. I'm going home with it. I'm not giving it to anybody.
I want to just see one more pop above this this range, and then I'd be looking to get short.
Those EMAs are way up there in both the NQ, the 14 and the 21 are both 28,447 in NQ and like 74,85 in the ES. This looks bearish.
Oh, wow. Heads up. We got Logan now. Logan's Fed Speaker Logan, notable hawk hitting the wire right now. Risks to inflation are to the upside. Solid job. Market is strengthening a bit. All right, Logan. I would have preferred a 1/4 point rate increase to better balance outlook and risks. Logan parachuting in, coming in off the top rope. All right, let's get the Delta Don in here. Hogue, come on in. We're going to go to Hogue right after this. We got an announcement from Topstep Labs, and then we'll go to Hogue for a market pit stop. Let's do it.
All right, it is time for a little market pit stop here. Half an hour after the open, and things have already seen some pretty substantial changes. largely caused by a pretty big jump in rates. We are seeing the 10-year and the treasuries really tanking to the downside. Yes, and when prices go lower, rates go higher. That has taken us off of our highs. This morning, when we were looking at these markets, we were kind of looking at these markets as showing signs of accepting prices at higher levels. We looked at this afternoon pullback high in the NASDAQ, 738. We got close. We got close to that. 725 is the high of the range for the session so far. We haven't even pulled back necessarily to settlement price in the NASDAQ yet. Settlement is 237.75. Watch those bonds. Watch those treasuries. If treasuries keep tanking, rates keep going higher, that can seriously change the face of these equity markets, and it already has. Be careful looking for longs. We talked about the idea of coming back into the range. We just closed the gap. If we can't re-accept inside of the range and inside of value from yesterday, this thing could turn around, but I don't see that happening. We're still seeing treasuries pretty much tanking to the downside and rates screaming to the upside. Let's take a look at the S&Ps now. Where did the S&Ps get to? Well, there was a session gap right at the overnight high. We weren't able to take out the overnight high. First thing we did was close the gap right back to settlement. We've still got space down below to get back into the value area from yesterday. Value high 74.46.75. We show signs of acceptance below that. We could easily see yesterday's session low, which is all the way down at 73.99.75. Again, keep your eye on those treasuries. If those rates continue to creep higher throughout the day, it's going to continue to put selling pressure on these equities. Crude oil, some pretty substantial overnight inventory to the long side. Haven't really moved all that much. We've really kind of settled into a range here between, let's just call it 85 and 86.50 for now. That looks like our range, and we're seeing gold continuing to push to the downside. So we've been talking about gold all week, how range bound it is. The market opened with a gap. It didn't never close the gap. The market is continuing to rotate from near weekly kickoff high back down near weekly kickoff low. These are the extremes where I'd be looking for bigger opportunities. Balance to breakout rules apply here in gold. If we can't break out below the weekly kickoff low, we may rotate back to the upside. If we can't break out above the weekly kickoff high, 41.94, then we could just continue to rotate between the two of them. The day started right in the middle of them. We did say, stay careful, but there's going to be some decent opportunities as this day goes on. We're getting 10-year almost back down to session lows. We're still continuing to see downside pressure in these equities. Things have changed. What's this week's tip of the week? Adapt. We've had to adapt here this morning. Couple of good levels. S&Ps, that unfinished session gap. We got right up to it. Didn't finish it. Back into range, back into value, perhaps. Let's see how this plays out. I don't want to buy this thing, especially with the treasuries sitting here on their lows with yields screaming to the upside. That's the story. I'm sticking to it. Happy Friday. Protect your capital, folks. Protect your capital. Don't get all biffed up. Let's go back with the boys.
So, what do you got for Delta, Ho? Good stuff. Love that pit stop. What do you got for Delta?
Delta negative 500 in the S&Ps. We haven't seen too many negative Delta in the S&Ps of late. Negative 2,300 in the NASDAQ. Negative 2,300 in the NASDAQ. Just to keep things in perspective, S&Ps in the NASDAQ were pretty strong in the overnight session. NASDAQ is basically flat. It's down 0.05%. ES down 0.28%. There's a lot of room.
More new lows. No, I got out. More selling here. Look out below. We are continuing to sell off. Ted, Eric, Logan has concluded.
It got a level of 28,070. Looks like that's going to get on its way down there.
28,070.
Below 54 in the ES, you have 40, 30, and 22.
Okay, we are already inside value in the NASDAQ. Value
Holy moly.
acceptance
Holy
completion would
moly.
be all 28,060.
Get out.
Gold selling off too.
Gold selling off. Yes, we are looking at an 80-point sell-off here. 80-point sell-off. 10-year just caught a bid. Buyers might jump in here.
The squeeze keeps getting
So-
deeper.
Ted, I kept hearing a bunch
caveman
of orders filled. While,
Are you getting filled, Ted?
while
Yeah, I
Hook
was
was
just doing
talking.
some scalping.
Are you to the downside, Ted?
I did. I was just nibbling on some small contracts towards the low of the day, and
This is a 700 or 600.
yeah.
Holy.
So below 51, you have
Short
40,
yes.
and I think I would love 41 to hit. I would
Oh, you're short?
that level.
Yeah.
No, but I'd love 41 to hit because I'll buy 41.
What price, Hogue? I'm short too.
74.43 a half. Just got a little bit of a pullback and sold into it.
Yo,
And here we are, new lows.
gold is selling off.
Beauty,
Gold
Hogue.
selling off. Oh, ES is in the midst of an 80-point sell-off. An 80-point sell-off here. Uh-oh.
Kind of cavemaned into this, but we'll see.
It's
Squeeze indicator
I think
is
she-
telling me that there is a trend to the downside, so that's what I'm going off of.
NQ, 600-point sell-off. 600-point sell-off in the last 30, 35 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Selling into a
20
sell-off.
I don't like the low. I don't like.
Short in the lows, sold the low. It's a great handle, by the way.
20 minutes until bottom of the hour, 20 minutes, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session, the ES and NQ. I am short.
Is the 10-year catching a bid here? I'm
Yes,
flat
it
now.
is. It is, Hogue. It is catching a bid. It is catching a
Yep.
bid. It has
Yep.
been. Yeah, I'm long.
Gold's
I'm getting
catching a
long.
little bit of a bid
Better
too.
location.
NQ might be like, whatever, who cares? Jeez, I got long.
Yeah, I know. We're looking at it, right?
Oh, no, 10-year turnaround. Well, a little
MBS.
bit. Yeah, get out of here with these. What are you getting?
36. Wow. Below 30 is 22 major. And below 22 is 05.
Just
major.
a complete destruction. Again, the Fed's Logan came out with a statement regarding the dissenting vote, stating the case for why a rate hike. Oh man, this is
Did
just.
he gamble on the market on Kilbasa before he said that?
I love that you're obsessed with that. So what do we got? 50-50 on the tilt. Numbers are in the rear view mirror for now. Who's catching these moves? Who's capturing this opportunity? A little bit of a flag. Get me out of this long right now.
There was a congressman that made that bet. He's showing up at the Trump rally or something. If he showed up and then he decided not to, and he went to Miami and said his flight was delayed.
It's far. Our beautiful.
He made like 10
elected
grand. I think he's out of the game.
I would too. Leave on a high note. All right, so gold. All right, we're a bit of a. Oh, you still short?
Nope. Covered.
3.7.
Basically,
Reclaim a 40. I might
caveman
take
back
a
into a
shot
short
at
here,
him.
maybe.
Gold catching a bit of a bid. 10-year not so much. Chopping around the buyers. What do we bottom out at? An 80+ point sell-off in the ES. We went from 75.17 down to 74.33 in the matter of 25-30 minutes.
Go. No.
We're watching 10-year rates, 30-year
40
rates
reclaim.
continue to climb. What a Friday. What a week. Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3. Thank you. I'll take that.
Shoot.
I was just a 2-point
What are you doing,
reclaim
Ted?
in the
You're
40
picking
reclaimed.
off
It was a
blocks.
major.
Ah,
Nice.
L2 are. Wow.
Short again.
Yeah, that was scary. That was
74.41
not
even.
a really smart move, but it worked. This now has
Which-
room to 30 and 22 to the downside in the ES.
Yes. Longs just. Oh boy. ES just got.
That was scary and hairy. It was not smart.
ES new lows. ES new lows.
Yeah. Short again. 74.41.
41s.
Very weak.
Lows.
5
Lows.
micros.
74. 31s. E and Q. Shorts. And Q just made new lows. 28,102.
Quick.
Pretty split on the tilt right now. What's that delta looking like, Hogue?
All right. NASDAQ
I know
negative 3,000, ES negative 2,700. Congruent direction.
ES 1,000 lot. You got 1,000 lot to the upside. ES 74.45. About 12 points higher here.
Get away from us.
Gold's trying to make its way up too.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna see if I'm watching if the equities don't care, man.
They really don't.
Yet. This could be what selling. What's this selling begets selling? More selling gets in more selling.
Yep. Sometimes.
I'm going to break this market down in half hours and wait to see if we get any structure at all at 10:30.
Tell you what, that's
Half
I like
hours.
that,
You a
Ted.
profile guy.
Oh, got his attention. Ted,
Mhm.
are you a profile guy?
Yes, man.
Are you a profile guy?
Volume
tell you what
profile,
else.
yeah. I'm from Hogue's.
what-
I'm from Hogue's book of volume profile, big time. Believe in
Hogue's
it.
book, and I'll tell you what, Hogue was talking about it when he first came on during the pit stop. Topstep TV tip of the week. Hogue, what is it? Topstep TV tip of the week is?
Learn to adapt.
Yeah, let's go. Yes, embrace market volatility. Analyze past mistakes. Reassess goals regularly. Adapt in real time. Adapt or die. Adapt or die.
Itchy.
Like Ted's adapting
August
in
is
real
going
time
to be great.
Why is that, Hogue? What's happening in August?
We got some things
There's
happening.
40.
You got some things happening. It'll be very exciting.
Well, you know what it is. It's the summer of indicators. I don't know if you're talking about that or maybe
It is the summer
great
of
things.
indicators. Yes, it is.
Maybe never heard you get this giddy about something. You're not even telling me. They don't tell me. They don't tell me anything around here. You're how giddy about this. What's going on in crude?
'Cause I'm still drunk.
Crude. Were you serious last night? What? How are we looking here?
Oh, going out on
30
a
here.
Thursday night?
It's
Lollapalooza
a
started.
good night to go out.
Anyone go to Lala?
Thursday,
Anyone out
Thursday.
there? Anyone go to Lala?
My daughter is. Are you going, Andre?
I used to wonder.
I'm
I used to
not-
wonder
I am
how
not.
New York functioned at Friday morning.
I am not. That I know of. Nothing on the books. Nothing on the books. That could always change. Got to learn to adapt, right? Be ready to adapt, just like more selling coming in here.
There we go. So 22 major level, and it will be the third major level of the day. I believe out of 100 days of trading that we got to third major level, we have not closed below it only 5 times
079, right?
out of 100.
Here.
So I am going to buy 22.
Okay. Last trade
All right.
E 7430. Was that Eric? What was that level in NQ? Was it 079?
It was 070. So what do we get to? 9 points off.
079. Gold finding some buyers. Gold up $14 off. What was that? What just came in there? This bid just came in. MNQ size. What was that? I don't know what that was. I'm getting low. I don't know what that was. There was some size and came in
Oh, I
on the
got
bid. It
hooks.
was
That's what I got. Hooks. I didn't realize you guys put a tab on the thing.
on what? You talking about the indicators tab at the top of TopStep X? Because if you click on that, you type in TopStep data levels.
Talking about
Updated
hook screen, right?
Uh-oh,
There's
these longs bad.
Topstep cam. Look,
Top. Oh, look at this.
I
We're,
love-
wow. What is this? Wow.
we're on
We are in.
Topstep cam, buddy.
Where are you? Hey,
Yeah.
that's 10. It's like an infinite mirror. It's like an infinite mirror.
Hey.
That blue pass, man. It's just.
Oh,
Ted, we are
look,
in.
look behind Ted's battle station.
Chat, we are in.
There we-
This is MTV Cribs.
We are in the crib.
Casa de
That's
Ted.
it, buddy.
Mi Casa,
Mhm.
Su Casa.
That's funny.
Oh, you're the best, Ted. Click subscribe. Click like. Let's get those likes up. Who doesn't love Ted, man? Taking us inside, taking a peek behind the curtain.
Mhm.
All right,
They're going to get that liquidity above in the ES here, guys.
Still there? Still there?
There's a nice little bottom tail in the ES.
Where
And
is
we're
it?
guess where we are. We're
Thousand
back to
upside.
40.
Yes, it is.
Let's watch that
think it's
ES. Watch
long.
there is a 1,200 offered, 74, 49, and
There
three
be lifted.
quarters.
It's there. to be
Incoming.
lifted.
Can you see it? Use that level 2 data TopStep X. I'm gonna go to my
As
screen.
soon as you called that
show
out,
it.
Andre, I got out of those shorts.
Well, you know, I mean, yeah, we're about to go get it.
All right.
Closing in on it.
Free trade. $2 trade at least.
Uh,
Go.
Go
No.
to my screen so we can show them where that it's got moved up. It got moved up. It got moved up. But if you can see it here, level 2 data, TopStep X here on the right side, you see it right here. 1,000 offered to 74.55. It did. And there's okay. Now we got another 900 lot higher than that, 74.60. And nothing between, but their initial one was up at 74.49. See if we want to go get that.
Andre, you're long, you sneaky dude.
I am long. I told you that. I told you.
I know
buyers
that
came
was
in.
that was
No,
sneaky
no.
long, dude.
No,
I
man.
missed
I
that.
told you buyers size came in on the bid. Size came in on the bid
Missed
in
that.
MNQ.
That's
Size
cool.
came in on the shit, get out. These are just
This is interesting candle.
yes. Why is that,
I like-
Ted?
I
What'd
like
you see?
But it's below the 40 level, so it's not really
Doji.
sexy and bullish. Yep. We usually do get a pop on these dojis, Hogue. Oh, yeah.
On the 5 minute.
Tell you
No,
what,
that's
sexy
not-
is Andre's P&L is sexy.
I got smoked yesterday. Don't.
It's all right. Yesterday's a blip.
Yeah, short memory. Now
Right,
let's see if we
now
go
we're
get
back
these
above
ES. Let's go
40.
get that fill. ES. Let's go see
This
if we
might
can get
be
that
the
fill.
level we get back up. Come on, puppy.
Oh, look at that. Eric, did you
Ten
jump
years
in
coming
on
off those lows pretty good.
Yes, it is, and
What's that?
Hogue also gold as well. I'm watching those two as the leaders. It looks like equities are following 10-year and or gold. Eric, were you able to get long off of what was that level you got?
No, I was
Yeah,
I was waiting for the 2 minute. I was waiting for the 2 minute close above 2 minute close above 171, and we got it. So I'd actually like if we pull back, I'd be looking to long any bounces. Let's see.
Mhm.
I'd be looking to long any bounces up to like the 320s. Maybe we don't have strong closure above here.
Yeah, I don't know what this.
It's an
prices.
auction
You get-
process.
Maybe.
Here's the
40,
200.
40, 40, 40.
What do you got,
Yeah,
Delta?
gold.
Hogue? I like longs. Hogue, what do you got, Delta?
Negative 3,000 both.
Oh shit. Both?
Yep. We're coming up to a low volume node here in the ES.
What price?
Okay. Stop.
Low volume node starts about 74.46.
46. All right, I'm getting up there. Again, we're gonna keep an eye on that
Can't you just
1,000
get
lots.
above the
1,000
inch line?
lots.
Now you're talking. Go.
8 points higher.
Go,
8 points
Chase
higher.
that thing like a bear.
Like a
All right,
bear.
let me
Go get it.
accept that.
Go
Chase
get
it like
it.
a bear.
Like a loony
Gold's
gazelle.
popping.
I'm just putting that stop and chasing this thing up. Chase.
lo-
All right, you can
You
have
long,
it.
Ted?
Thank you.
All
Yeah,
right.
I had to stop literally like 3 ticks behind that thing and chased it for $75 on 2 micros.
Might go get it here. Again, we got 1,000 lots. 1,000 lots. 5 points higher.
54 is the next level up
Here we sh-
where you might see some more auction guys meet each other and exchange hands.
Okay. If we want to go to, oh, can you see that 1,000? 72. Shit. What the hell just happened? Oh,
Hey Dre, you know one of the things about
Yes.
that auction process that's important is the VIX is trading off of this. You not only have you got the VIX pit and you got the
yeah.
S&P pit, right? So you have people selling volatility, buying ES because
Uh-huh.
that's part of the component. And that's an
Right.
important reason why you've got to watch volume profile is that marries up with S&P and options and volatility priced in options. I don't want to go
Uh-huh.
too deep into that, but there's more to it than just price.
Yes.
We
More
got
volume, right?
about 2,000 on the offer up above 74.59.75 and 74.60.
There to be lifted.
Okay.
There to be lifted.
All right, gold's stalling out here. I think I'm gonna
Ooh.
do a stop market sell at
Is that
91.2.
an EP record label? That's interesting. Hey, Hope, you see that thing in the upper right hand corner? Is that record thing? Remember back in the day they had the record with the little disc in the middle? I think that's what that is.
Mm. What are you talking about?
43. Remember a 43 or a 34? It was an old little record that had a little disc in the center of it.
Oh, yeah.
A vinyl.
Oh, I
A
see what you're
vinyl
talking
record.
about.
Yeah, vinyl, right?
Yeah. So you could put it on something that played 33 and a thirds.
Yeah.
You're
That's what
talking
that
about
thing looks like on
45.
my screen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I still have a few 45s.
All right. Let's make some money.
All right. Bottom of the hour, we will get the initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Highest and lowest price trade. In terms of the numbers, we're in the clear. President Trump does have a cabinet meeting at the top of the hour, but let's get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices first. Again, bottom of the hour. All right, let's recap here. How we looking? Any trades, any setups, any if-thens? Eric, any if-thens?
Yeah, I mean, so I see NQ having room up to the 320s, and I think it's going to pull kind of everything up with it, right? I'm in a gold short right now, but it looks like gold is actually getting a little stronger here. So I'm probably going to take an L on this one, which is fine. But we're not really in a range where NQ I would like to take a short here, right? I'd like to see it kind of retest those 320s. Yeah, I'm out of the gold long. I don't know. Could it be telling how gold is strong and NQ still kind of just staying solid here potentially?
Mm-mm.
Ted, what do you got? If-thens. Ted, what are you looking at here?
So 75, 22, 40, and I think 74, 74. I have a feeling we're going to go back there, and market loves to do things that you don't expect it to do. I don't expect it to go to 74, but I do, right? 74, 74 is my call to a
Oh,
long.
you heard it here. All right,
But I hope
Hogue,
you have a great weekend.
Wait, where are you going? You're not going anywhere just yet.
Whoa. Oh, I thought you were saying adios.
No, I'm asking Hogue, what do you got? What's your read? What's your read here, Hogue?
All right. So let's look at ES first. We couldn't close
Okay.
the gap up here. Treasuries have been tanking. What I'm looking for is a 30-minute close inside of yesterday's area of value
Right.
for continuation to the downside. On this platform, value high from the S&P is a 74.46 quarter. If we can close this bar below that, that would mark a degree of reacceptance of value from yesterday and could bring us down to 73.99. We've broken through the late spike to the upside yesterday, so we're rejecting higher pricing. I still think that there's more room to the downside here. But then you have to remember how resilient these equities markets are. They could just be trapping a whole bunch of shorts here and squeezing them later.
Mm-hmm.
Are we really short? Well, no, we're only at 2,100 negative delta in the S&P's, negative 2,800 negative delta in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ almost completed already the value area acceptance play. If we would have gotten down to 28,063, that would have been a completion. The fact that we didn't get there, we got to pay attention to what does and what doesn't happen. The fact that we didn't get there, Eric, I was eyeballing your level too. What was it, 75? 075?
70. 70.
Yep.
070.
70.
We got within 9 points of it and put in the low there.
Yeah, no, I'm actually probably going to just put a single micro on with stops below session lows to see if we can get, and I know we're out of here in a minute, but I'm going to see if we can get a little pop back up to the 430s, maybe even up to the 565s. Who knows?
565s. Okay.
565s. Okay.
320s might happen.
Yeah, 320s. I feel like is kind of like where I'd be really looking to. I mean, it's a terrible risk reward for anybody who judges trades based on that. But if we can get up to 320s, I'd be looking to see how we do up there.
Watch for VIX selling going into the end of the month, into the quarter. And that will push the market up.
Go, here we go.
The VIX,
5 seconds.
VIX dealers can move this market right now a lot. They don't want that inventory sitting on a pallet in a warehouse. They want to sell it and get it off and put the profit on their books.
That makes sense.
So if I'm a VIX dealer and I have VIX that I want to sell it now and then, move into a new month. It's not a new contract, but it's a new month.
Let's take a look here. What do we got? Still got that 1,000 lot. All right. 71% long tilt in. Yes, it is. Let's get initial balance high. You can go on TopstepX and just type in. There you go. I got TSX IB, but I like to go to Hogue. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance high, initial balance low?
Yes, IB high 75.15 half.
Mm-hmm.
Initial balance low 74s 27.50 24 27 half. IB high in the NASDAQ 28.725 in the orders. Initial balance low 28.079.75.
28.079
stuff. All right. Oh, that's awesome.
It's going to take a lot of energy to trade outside of that. Go ahead.
I got energy. Got a lot of energy. With that being said, all right. Hey, Eric, Ted. Eric's staying here. Ted, you're bouncing.
Hey guys,
a couple words. Hey,
well,
did you
I hope everyone has.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm gonna break it down into half hours, or unless I see something really jump out. And I got lunch with my dad today, so I wish everybody an awesome weekend and see you Monday.
Say hello to Dad.
Nice.
All right, Ted, adios. Have a good weekend. Now let's go through a quick break, and we got on Mr. Dakota. After this.
It'll be a fun week. Yeah. Excited to meet you in person.
Welcome to Chicago. Man, oh man, it is a big day today at Topstep.
Over your own singing, you're mic'd up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
Star Slow Markets, Mr. Dakota in the house.
Let's go.
Hey, how about this two-way trade, my man? You gotta be loving this. Yeah, tell me you're long.
Yeah.
What's up, Dakota?
Yeah, we see funds getting liquidated. We see people taking. Yeah, this is one hell of a market to be on. If Jack was here, we'd talk about dispersion, seeing some of the biggest companies in the world being up and down 10% lately every single day.
It's
wild. I was talking about it on slow markets. It was like
Yep.
Microsoft up 10, 15%, Micron up 25%. Yeah, it's wild, the moves that we're seeing in this market. We see it here tonight or today. This was what, a 600 plus point sell off to start the New York session open in less than an hour and a half. And here we are. We're on a 100, almost 200 point bounce. Let's see what we could do. Let's see what we can do. I got my live account.
Let's go.
Up and running. I'm up $770 in the live account. Hey, I'm trying to make my way up the Octagon. I'm trying to make it the last day, so I'm fighting. I'm fighting for position. I have no idea where I'm at. Definitely not at 100,000, but I'm reasonable. I might make the top 100. That's my goal.
Hey, ain't no shame in that, man. What, Dakota? You've been doing this for years now. Years. Hoag's been doing this for decades. I think that's how you know what success is.
Just happy to be involved. The nice thing is, if I don't make the top 100 this month, it just starts over again Monday, and then go right back at it. Slow grind. Slow grind. I'm not in a hurry. Marathon, not a sprint.
That 1,000 lot keeps moving higher.
Years.
I said decades. A couple scores. A couple scores.
It just made me think about it. I'm getting old.
But it was a family. Here we go. Incoming is this 1,000 lot. 74.65 offered 1,000 times in the ES using that level 2 data, and Topstep X about 4 points higher from where we're trading right now. We are looking at almost a 40-point rally. Rally in the ES here.
Yeah, quite the rally in the NASDAQ too.
10 years.
100 points off its lows. Amazon's up 15% right now. We got Google up 4% and Nvidia up 1.3. So this market, we're still green. We're still green on the NASDAQ. We're right near settlement right here, just a little bit above settlement. So even though we sold off 600 plus points,
CMP offered. All right, this 1,000 lots income. We're getting about 2-3 points away from it to the upside here. Gold working its way higher. ES trading 74.62.
I did, Andre. That's the importance of a daily loss limit.
I know he was.
You know what I'm talking about.
Phil, 1,000 times. 7465. 7465. 1,000 on the offer. ES.
We run this thing right back up.
There it is. There it is. Look at that. What does it say there? Yeah, I got you. With the daily loss limit, hindsight capital. Hindsight capital. Exactly what this guy wants to hear. Oh, baby. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Financial markets, it's zero-sum game, man. Zero-sum game. Some do it better than others.
So good.
What are we thinking? Is this a pullback or a reversal?
Pullback or a reversal? A pullback or a reversal? Explain. What do you mean?
It's because we sold off 700 points, right? So the question is, are we just pulling back to see if we're going to get continuation lower, Or is this just the complete
Oh.
reversal and we're going to come back up, maybe retest this consolidation that we were in on our way down, which is going to be these mid 300s?
If I can short 300s, I'm looking to perhaps get a short at 300 in the NQ. If the 10-year kind of just took a dip with gold. What time is it?
Depending on your position. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. If you're short, it's a pullback. If you're long, it's a reversal. Yeah.
Right there. There it
know
is.
that.
I'm selling in this. I got such a.
We do have some
What?
single prints up here in the NASDAQ.
10-year's getting
single print 28,293. 28,293.
All right.
S&Ps, we got single prints up around 74, 65, 66. See if we can hold those for shorts. If not,
yeah, this is where
we
I get
adjust.
adapt. That's
We
what we
adapt.
do. We adapt.
Adapt.
Hell yeah, we adapt.
Yes, we adapt.
Oh, did I just fall for a head
I'm
fake?
going to be a bull today. I'm a bull. I'm a bull in this market right now. So
You are?
I'd look for I'll look for a
All right, well,
pullback and look
okay.
for ways to buy it.
All right, I'm gonna puke these longs. Quick cut. I'm out. I'm quick these cut these shorts. I should say.
okay.
Oh, still looking to get short though. Better price.
Okay. I'd like to see a pullback to 200 or so. 73 points. 73 points. Just a little pullback. A little 73 point pullback here.
You get a pullback there. I guess my thought process is if it gets down to what 200s, I'm thinking it's a sell off. We're selling here. I don't consider it a pull. I don't think it's a pullback at that point. I guess it's kind of where.
Fair. I mean, right, if we do get down there to the 28,200s, you could look at that reversal and maybe we start continuation back down, which is true. For me, I would look for a higher low. So what I want to see is we put in a low so far, the current low. I would look for a higher low and some type of reversal off of that. I'm not going to just buy it as we go down. I would look for some type of market structure to put in a higher low.
Just 300.
Or we just go up, MP's treasure
Friday.
map. We just keep going up on the Friday, on the last day of the month, July.
There's the 300s.
That was a lot filled.
Again? 2?
No, just the one.
Okay.
Just closed out those single prints. Let's see if we can bring in some sellers here.
Gold continues to work its way at 41. Oh, this is a setup. 40. Gold's right up to 4100s. 4009, 4098.
Also known as
One more
scarce.
size up above.
Damn it. What do you got, Hope?
No more size up above in the S&Ps right for now.
Damn it. Okay. You're gonna shot these knives. Unreal. I want it.
Delta's flat in the S&Ps now.
What was it? It was positive or negative?
It was negative about 3,000 at one point. Now it's negative 300.
Damn it. Okay.
There's a pullback.
Yeah, I
Let's
wanted
see,
95. Yeah, I'm on the 95. Andre just pulled the trigger.
Oh, we're going now. Let's see if this gets bought up.
You gotta be Andre. Just got the setup right away you saw. All right, sellers coming in. Yes, they are. And Cube looking at a 80 point sell off right there. 28,230.
I'm going to be looking for longs right here. This is settlement. We're just under settlement. Was this it? Was this it? For these lower 200s? I don't know.
Oh, man.
212s held.
Ooh.
And do we rotate back up to 260s? Is this a range now? Are we in a range?
Yeah.
212 to 280s?
Comment of the day. Comment of the day. The chat goes to Mindbank TV. Calm your ass down, Andre. Act like an adult. Act like you should be on Topstep TV. I know. I know. Sorry,
What?
Mind
I've
Bank.
seen a trading pit.
Sorry,
Have we
Mind Bank.
seen a
Sorry,
trading
Mind
pit?
Bank. Act like an adult. Never. I love this shit too much. I'm a kid in a candy store that comes and trade. Act like an adult. Get out of here. Come on. Act like an adult, man. We're all kids in this shit. Act like an adult. This ain't Sunday school. This is trading, baby. Come on. If you don't love this, come on. What are we doing? Let's get fired
Let's
up.
get a trading pit going. Let's go.
Come on.
It's
Act like
you'll see some
adult.
wild stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you will for sure. That's
I'm just
it.
messing with you, man. That's
We're
wild that you took
holding.
the time
Anything
to
went.
market to move. Yeah. Yeah.
That was the buy. That was the buy, Andre.
I know, Dakota. I know. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Wait, act like an
You
adult.
felt that way,
Dakota.
missing it going down. I'm feeling that same way, missing it going up.
Act like an
Two
adult. I know.
12s. Oof.
Range.
I heard something.
I didn't do anything. Yes, find
That's
some
not me.
buyers.
Not me.
Me. It wasn't me.
Head connected.
That's
Was it
all in the
Andre?
middle. It wasn't me.
Graham says, I just
Was-
bought on your thoughts, Dakota. Well, follow your process. I know. I was looking for those longs. I was looking a little bit deeper.
I just brought on your thoughts. Oh boy. ES finding some more buying here. That selling was short-lived, if you ask me.
Mm.
Okay, Powell.
What happened?
Short-lived.
Coming up- Short-lived foul. I know, man. That worship. Hey, Hogue, your FOMC breakdown was spot on, by the way.
Awesome.
Worse. That was very interesting. FOMC. All right, we are in a decision zone right now.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are.
This is. So what? Okay, what are we seeing here? Hogue, whose chart do
wanna
we
get
have
long.
up?
This is mine. I want to get long. I'm looking at this
Yeah,
being
okay.
consolidation. And so my question is, how do I get in long this market for a possible retest of these mid 300s? And I would love to get on that pullback. I was thinking maybe we could flush down to 190s, and we didn't get it. We're just holding. And this market is just, it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong right now since we put in those lows. I'd love to see a flush. I want to see a flush.
Is it just squeezing shorts here? I mean, that's what it's.
Hogue, I'm wondering. I'm wondering the same thing. Is there volume behind this? Is this an absence of sellers, or is this initiative buying? Look at that. I learned something. I'm speaking like an adult around here. Responsive buying or initiative buying, Hogue? I can't tell.
Responsive.
It's responsive buying.
Okay.
Well,
Sure.
daytime
I
frame
know.
responsive. Well, little longer time frame. Initiative.
Initiative. It's got to be a long time for you.
Initiative buying. I mean, this
it's
is
a discount
settlement right
price,
here in the NASDAQ. This, what, 240s? This zone?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the. This is how
I'm
this type of
long
rally.
3 now.
Yeah.
I'm long
Go get it,
3. I'm gonna
Dakota.
play this
Get it.
breakout. I'm long 3 from 273. We're just holding too well. I seen those buyers step in, so I'm all right.
What price did you just get?
I got 73. I got 273, and we
Go
just
get it,
instantly
Dakota.
popped. So let's see
Go
if we
get
get
it.
follow through.
I'm not good at when little pop in crude.
Are we gonna get that follow through?
We gotta get gold above 4100s. Gotta get gold above 4100s. It's stuck at 40.99. This is the natural.
Can't join you on.
I can't either. I'm
Can't
so
join
bad
you,
at these.
Dakota.
Me neither. I'm bad at these type
Yeah,
of this
we're
type
fi-
of
we're-
rally. No, it's
That was just get LARPed on. I'm gonna get out. I'll take a small loss on that. Yeah, it's basically not much. There's not much there.
Well, here's what Dakota. What I'm
A
seeing,
breakout
and I'm
is momentum. I didn't see the momentum. We might be chopping around. Maybe we still continue to go up. Look, I mean,
I think it's
continue
going
go up.
to. I think it's going to, and it's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying how they take it higher. The reason I got smoked yesterday
Unless
is
you're
this
long.
looks like. Well, no, I can't. It's hard to stay long, at least for myself. It's hard to stay long because it don't go. It doesn't just go. It does this shit right here. So, I see rejects, for instance, NQ rejection at 28,300, right? A couple times. Rejection. Well, what I was doing yesterday, I'd be getting short. Up here. And you think that there's no traction to the upside. Now, there's no traction to the downside at this point. And
Yeah, I'm back in it.
yeah,
81. I'm back in it from 81.
get it, man. I can't.
There's
See, get to these 300s. See, they did this to me yesterday. Get it, Dakota.
let's get through it. In it from 81. There's
All right, come on, gold. Come on,
there's a
gold. Get through these, get
breakout.
above.
There we
Come on,
go.
gold.
30 points. 30
That's my
points.
boy.
Tighten up that
That's my
stop.
boy right there. It's my boy. 10 years turning around a little bit. See, this is
Just get to
This
those
is what-
20s.
You still in this, Dakota?
Those 20s. Long 3. Looking to take profits if we get to these 320s.
Get it, my man. Get it. All right, gold popped above 4100s. We are
All right,
clear for
I took
takeoff.
one out.
We are clear
Took
for
one
takeoff
off.
to the upside. Get it.
Let's go. 30s. Wow, we just skipped through the 20s. Instantly into those 30s. I'll take one off there.
That's
Up
my
50,
guy,
60
dude.
points
That's
almost.
My guy,
Tying that
man.
stop loss up. Are we going to get
Oh,
next level I have?
I'm
is
gonna
maybe
take
in the
this. I'm gonna take the
380s?
10-year off my damn screen, Hogue. Is what I'm gonna do.
I
10-year
know,
selling
right?
Off.
'Cause
I'm 10-year
it's-
selling off right
it's
now.
dipping
And
again.
equities are railing. This is what got me destroyed
Yes.
yesterday. Watching rates go higher,
There we go.
and watching equities go higher. This is what got me destroyed. Nice job.
10 years start
Dakota.
putting in new lows, then I,
I
think
know it
we're
is,
onto
Hope.
something here. But
I don't. That's what I thought yesterday. Gold. It's like they're watching gold. Equities are going off of gold more than they are. Gold will eventually pay attention to what's going on in the treasuries, but right now, gold's been leading this rally. We're looking at a $30 rally, and finally, equities caught up with it. Dakota, how we managing this trade? The awesome trade,
flat.
man.
I'm
That took some
flat.
stones,
I'm flat.
man.
Plus 928. Live account.
You know what? Dakota, you cut the first long, you got out of it, small loss, whatever. You got back in when you saw the setup playing out because it was that first one. Give it up for Dakota, man.
Let's go. Tony just passed the
Yeah,
combine. Nice
nice work.
work.
That's my guy, man. I love that shit.
Yeah, I still think this could continue up to like 380s.
50-point rally,
390s, but
yes.
hey,
So
I'm not gonna. You can't argue with a quick 50, 60 points in the NASDAQ.
finally got through those 300s.
better than
Yeah.
getting larped.
Better than getting
Did you
larped,
just throw
but-
that in there?
Yeah.
Got LARP there.
Just getting larped.
Hey, heads up, top of the hour. President is having a cabinet meeting, top of the hour.
Bingen says he chased, but nice trade. I mean, that's what we all do, right? We're chasing price. We all chase price.
Yeah,
Chasing the moves in the market.
Is it chasing if there's more room? I always say, is there? Are you chasing if there's
chasing,
more
man.
room? I guess it's hindsight. Like, look at the ES. We're halfway back, right? Halfway back, and the way we're getting there. If you get long, are we above settlement in the ES? We're trading 74.78. We are 50 points higher.
74.72 half is settlement.
See, there
Rejected
you go. That
value.
fake. Yeah, was that what you saw that too, Hogue? I took
You
the
feel
bait
it,
every
you chase
time.
it.
I took the bait every time on that rejection right there, Hogue. Yesterday, every time I took the bait when you saw
Yep.
a little bit of resistance, or and it just okay. So Dakota,
You ever see
love
the
that
movie?
trade, man.
You ever see the movie Twisters, Andre?
No, tell me. I'm not good with movies, but tell me
No?
about it.
No.
No, tell me
It's
about
just
it.
where
Come
they
on.
go around. No, it's like storm chasers, man. They go around chasing tornadoes, and that's
It's a
like
good
one of my
movie.
favorite
Oh,
quotes.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
he has like a picture of his face on his shirt, and he's like, "If you feel
Yes.
it, you chase it." That's the joke.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, you don't face your fears, you ride them.
That's another pop here in. All right, we're going pop in gold. Gold did just pop 41.04. This is where I get my wires crossed. This is where crude turned around. Don't take the
rejection
bait,
of
man.
value in the ES. This thing could whirl around and put a new highs.
That's
Bring us into some initiative buyers up there. I got to stop watching the bonds.
Did you just see that? Did you just see that downtick, Hogue? Did you just see that downtick, dude? Out of the corner of my eye. Corner of my eye saw that.
Yep.
I'm gonna go long in one ES here. I think there's room. 74.80.
NASDAQ
We got 80 hook.
just sideways right here at the 30s for a moment.
Yeah. Unreal. Rejection again. How about that? This thing sells off. You gotta be shit. Now offers coming in.
You're back to VWAP.
Back in the
Overnight
doghouse,
session
man.
VWAP in the ES here. And it is angled lower.
I see that. Oh, yeah.
Volume
What was
value
that?
high
That was
right
real
here at
rejection.
81.25.
Oh, that was real rejection. Oh, you gotta be. Come on. I took that short setup yesterday and got smoked. Now that short setup would have worked. Man, just trading shit's hard sometimes, boys.
Hey,
Just trading
sometimes
shit.
it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, all right. Throw everything out the window. Gold's still rallying, and now equity's selling off a little bit. You can't fool me.
Are we gonna head back down to settlement? I still like the longs.
It's a pullback. Yeah, so do I. I bought another one. Another one. What's Delta Hogue say? It's like positive, heavy positive. Heavy.
Positive
Heavy.
140.
That's not heavy, Hogue. I need a bigger number than that.
Oh, that is not heavy.
That's not heavy. Oh, there goes the. See, throw everything out the window. All
NASDAQ
indicators.
Delta's negative 3,200.
Yeah, they just smoked it.
Lush. Oh,
Yep. What just changed?
right
What's
back
coming?
down to those 270s. Top of the hour in 5 minutes.
What just changed?
Okay, I'm long 265.
Son of a. Oh, gold 6.5.
Yep, 265. I'm long.
Okay. 265. How many times? Your entries are just
3.
my guy, man. I
I
look
don't
down
chase
to write
price.
the damn price. I look down to write the price, and I look up, and
I'll take 50.
28
I'll take 50 right there.
would you
Price
get
chases me.
265s?
265. Yeah, look at
Oh
it.
my god!
I showed everyone. It's recorded. It's on
Dude.
YouTube. All right, I'll take
We're
profits here
trading-
for quick 50 points. Jeez,
What the hell was that?
I'm
What
chasing
the-
price, Andre. Or is
I'm acting like a kid. That was sick. That was bleeping sick.
DVA Concepts? If you guys know, tune into Slow Markets. You'll know exactly what I do. There's my advertisement.
I'm over here driving Miss Daisy with this ES long. Like, I'm looking at your shit pop 60 points. I see mine's just trucking down to Newport.
I'm gonna take another profit off here. These
Damn,
things.
we lost Hogue. Hogue, where'd Hogue go? Hogue's just, I've seen enough. Hogue said, I've seen enough. Dakota, he's seen enough.
Just
all right, you and me, Dakota. It's just you and me, man.
Just us. Me,
The
you, and
adults
you,
are
Mark.
away, man. Now it's the adults are away. Substitute teacher, man. It's just you and me. Let's just run amok. All right, you still long?
Yeah. I took 2 contracts off right there at 330, and I have one on for a runner. I mean, I just wanted those 50 points. Look at this volatility now stepping in this market. 100 points, 50 points. drug test incoming.
PEDs, Barry Bonds. Here's another
Yeah,
hit, Barry Bonds. All right, so we got gold pushing higher, 41.06. Gold's in the midst of a $40 rally in the last, call it, hour. 10-year is rolling over. It's putting I gotta get out. I'm not good at this type of market, Dakota. I gotta really dial my entries in because
Yeah.
I did chase there expecting a push higher, and we didn't push higher. It's gonna be zombie mode, and this is where I will. Dakota, do what you do.
Man, I'm going for that Octagon spot, man. I'm just slowly grinding higher. This is the last day, and I'm trying to make my way up that ladder in this live account. I don't even know where I'm at.
Don't wherever you are, you're number one in our hearts, Dakota. You're number one in our hearts, man.
Oh,
there
okay.
you are.
Well, that makes it all worth it.
Dude, this fast market's just turned into you and me. It finally happened.
That's okay. That's okay.
Happened, Dakota, it finally happened.
It's okay. When we got the markets, we got the markets.
No, hell yeah, it's okay. Let's carve this market
Green
up.
on the screen.
We got a cabinet meeting, Trump cabinet meeting starting at the top of the hour. We're talking 20 seconds.
All right.
30-year popping. Prices.
I think NASDAQ could hold here. I think we can come back up and test these 380s if we hold. I need to see us hold and start breaking through these 30s. I mean, we got Amazon up 15%, Apple's down
Amazon
9%.
Don, dude. Amazon Don, man.
Google keeps going up 5.5%.
Dude, you're my guy.
Fire's hitting
I
Apple
love that.
a little bit. Hey, I mean, where's Jack at? Nvidia is now the biggest company after Apple took a hit. So Apple is at 4.44 trillion and Nvidia is at 4.79 trillion. So Nvidia is in the lead.
Yeah, in the chat. What's up with this crowd? Only 10% have hit the like button. Let's make it 50%. Don't give some shit away. Yeah, you heard that. Get 1,000 likes. You can hit me up on Twitter, Topstep Dre. Maybe I'll give out some. I don't know. I'm just gonna go rogue. I'll give out 25K state combines if we get up to 1,000 likes.
Oh man! If we get to 1,000 likes,
1,000 likes, we'll figure out how we're gonna do it. We'll have to
figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta hit me up at X or something. But we gotta get to 1,000 likes first.
All right. That's gonna
pay for
get there really quick, man.
Let's see if we do it. I dare 1,000 likes. This ain't a fire drill. This is I'll figure out a way to do it. I'm not bullshit either. I'm making control over this one. We'll get Danielle in here. Danielle's next door.
You're gonna have a tap on the glass behind you here in a minute.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. I'll figure it out. Get 1,000. We'll figure out. Gotta get your Topstep X email address, but we'll figure that out. So also we gotta get the concurrent viewers up to 4,000. Come on, let's do some work for it. Let's get some work. Do some work for this. Come on.
And we've been
moving the goalpost. I'm moving the goalpost, but yeah,
let's do it. We're almost to 600 already.
All right, man. But we gotta get to 4,000 concurrent. We're 4,000 concurrent, 1,000 likes right here, right now in fast markets. And it's got to hold. It's got to hold too. Like no pump and dump. We got to do this shit for real, and we're gonna trade this thing up. So let's get some work in there. You scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. I'm gonna throw it to James. James, bail me out. I don't know. I gotta talk to the boss, make sure we're not in trouble. I'm not gonna get fired for this. Harding, get me out of trouble.
Hey guys, this is all live and really happening in real time. I was in the middle of contacting our social media team to make sure they're aware of this. But hey, as this unfolds in real time, I am here to tell you about the things I want you to know about to stay in the know. I keep seeing those likes go up. Let's do it. Andre's serious. And while you guys are liking the video and getting your friends in here, head over to Reddit, okay? Our Reddit community. We are always looking to have you come and join us over on the Reddit space. It is the new digital trading floor. Hang out with us, talk shop, talk with like-minded traders. You can rant about Topstep. If you have problems, post them on Reddit. We have support members in there. We have dedicated team members who work our Reddit forums, and you never know, you might see one of us from the TV channel jump on in there and talk about life, the Odyssey, Spider-Man Brand New Day. We can talk about all those things over on Reddit. So go ahead and click on it now and join us there. And then when you're done, be sure to come back, because if you haven't heard, and what kind of Andre is hinting at, is that yesterday the Topsteps Labs reopened. You know it, you love it, and you might be trading one right now. The 25K static trading combine is back for a limited time, and it comes with a one-time fee of $75. With your one-time fee of $75, you unlock 25K in buying power. Is a smaller account, lower price, but the same shot at funding. It's got a 4K payout cap. That's the same exact cap as the 50K account. And it has a $1,000 static max loss limit, which means stay above $24,000 and reach $2,000 in profits, because your max loss limit never moves. And once more, for all my friends in the back, the 25 static K account is a one-time fee. You all have been asking for that, and we're delivering. Now, 25K account is pretty great. I can think of some people out there in our real world who might take advantage of this. You guys know any kind of real world situations who might benefit from a daily loss limit 25K static account? I don't know. If you know anybody, let them know that they're available now here at Topstep. Click on the link in chat and get yours today. There are still some available. And like Andre said, it looks like he's going to be pocketing some to give away. So let's get those likes up. And last but not least, we are still running group coaching. That's right, group coaching. It happens Monday through Friday, where we take your questions and answer them live right here on TopstepTV. Today, we have a special lineup in our group coaching. We are joined by Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. That's right, Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. You've seen all three of these traders tear it up on TopstepTV. Now ask them questions learned during group coaching. It's truly one of the most beneficial hours of TopstepTV. Well, that's all I got for you guys. Let's go ahead and throw it back to the crew in Fast Markets, because we are joined by Mohammed.
What's up, Mo? You back?
Oh,
I think I'm in
Good
trouble.
morning. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I don't know. I have to solve this issue regarding the screen
What?
sharing.
What happened?
Now the market. It's exactly what happened yesterday. It's typical of what we have seen yesterday. I have the same position yesterday. I have my first. I was selling after the open until we made this low, and then I bought at 74.40. Took some profit and come back again at 74.62, and I'm long only one now with no risk. 74.63, stop 74.65. So what happened today? If we look at this 5-minute opening range, 30-minute opening range, we can see the high 7,515, the low 7,466 and a half. So the market dipped lower after the open to the 50% of the opening range, and we had this nice reversal pattern. It looks like morning star, and continue after that until we reach 7466. There I took my next long. We're looking to the 50% of the range, 74.90. However, we have a strong resistance. It was a support here. As you can see, this area, the low pre-open, it created a strong resistant support area. Now it becomes a resistance 74.80, where I wrote in the chat, watch out this 74.80. That was the reason of that, because maybe the market will consolidate between 7480 and 7466 until it decide whether it will reject this area and visit the low one more time, maybe more to 7417, or it will respect 7466 as a retest again and continue the full rotation to 7515. Looking at the 2000 tick chart, and we can see who has control. We can see the buyers had control all pre-market. After the open, sellers took control and never give it back until they made this low. Buyers are in control, making higher highs, higher highs, higher highs until now. This will be invalidated if we close below 74.56. So let me make my stop 74.56. This is the invalidation point where sellers will take control back again. So I will stay with buyers as long as they are in control. If they lost the control, I will look for a short.
So, okay. We got London closing in about 22 minutes. 22 minutes.
All right. I'm flat going into it right now.
We got the
And-
cabinet meeting going on. Well, what's your position? Sorry.
No, I'm flat. I'm
long
flappy.
one micros 74.63. Stop 74.56. I'm risking $36 only. I already made 784 across
Mo.
320. Yeah, across 325 account, 25K account, and 250 combine and 150 combine. Here we go.
Okay.
6
Okay.
accounts.
6 accounts.
Okay.
1 Mohammed. What do you got, Dakota?
No, I'm flat. I'm flappy. I'll make everybody a deal. If we do get to the 1,000 likes, then I'll place another trade. If not, I might sit on my hands.
And those watching on Topstep X, sell off. And those watching on Topstep X, jump into the YouTube. Let's see if we get those concurrents up to 4,000 because I know that everyone's watching. It's not getting counted.
I'll do that.
But yeah, get 1,000 likes.
No, they just want me to. I know some traders just just waiting for me to take a trade. So yeah,
And then
maybe
then,
Nothing for free. We're not asking
not
for
for
money
free.
here. We're asking just for likes.
likes.
Pay
and
us
get those-
likes. We'll trade in front of you.
bro, you're gonna trade anyway. Maybe I just switch
Probably.
accounts and I like put my
Chris
live
went up.
account over here and I'll trade it there. Look at this sell off. Oh man,
I know, man.
maybe I take a short. Maybe I take a long.
Yeah, looking at the
Stay
big
tuned.
picture, Dakota and ES, you can see this ES. We have strong move down and then a V-shaped rally, but it stops almost in the middle. See,
Get those likes
you
up
can
and
see
views.
in my 5-minute candle on the left here, you can see this move down, pull back. Now, maybe this pullback will be continuation to the upside and all this leg will fail as usual. We've seen this yesterday. Or it will be a continuation to the downside after the pullback. The sellers will come to visit the low one more time. I give this only 30% of the
30?
the probability. Yeah, I'm believing this will go higher. As long as we are holding the last low that we made here, 7,456, because we are making higher highs. 7,457 is the last low that made the highest high so far. So if this break, so either we are in a consolidation or we are continuing to the downside. I don't want to stay long anymore.
Yeah. Okay, Hogue, how are we reading this?
We're selling here.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're selling. I mean, that's
Micron's down
jeez.
4%.
I didn't see this coming. Dude.
We're right back at settlement. This is settlement for the Nasdaq right here. This is settlement.
There's no indicator.
They're
there's
buyers.
nothing that said
There
this
are
is gonna
buyers
come.
looking to buy this pullback. This was a V-shaped recovery, so maybe there is buyers waiting somewhere here to buy a pullback. Maybe it's already sellers selling the pullback and continue down. So be careful. It's a decision area.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Crude's at 86, basically. Let's see. Micron down 4.5. Interesting. Settlement is we're right here, right now. Settlement in the Nasdaq.
I'm thinking long. Is that stupid?
No, Andre, that's what I'm thinking. But
Yeah.
Wait for the 5 minutes. I will wait for this 5-minute candle.
Why do I have to wait, Mo? If the price is gonna go away from me, why do I have to wait? What's the matter?
Because if this close
Like
red,
that.
sellers will jump on
right
it.
there.
Yeah, if this close red, the sellers will keep squeezing. But if it's close green, buyers will take this higher. So it doesn't matter where you enter, as long as you know your stop. Where is it? Where it is.
I agree.
Now, where is your stop? Your
I'm
stop
not- I
may be
didn't-
the better entry.
I didn't buy it, so I don't have a stop. I'm flat.
Yeah, if you bought it, maybe your stop is just in nowhere land. You know, it's just anywhere.
Typically is, not gonna lie, Mohammed. Typically isn't nowhere.
Andre,
I'm just joking. Hogue, what do you got, Delta?
Yeah,
What are you on mute?
Yes, now.
that was the price,
Oh.
man.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, you're on mute.
Oops. Negative 2,900 in the ES, negative 4,000 in the NQ.
4,000 NQ?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so confused.
I think we're all spinning a little bit here.
I'm chilling.
Ted style?
I'm long. I'm
You
long
are?
from 76.
Yes.
You're supposed to
Ted
wait.
style.
I know I'm supposed to wait, but
Nah,
chat
man,
will
you
get
saw
to
the
those
setup.
1,000 likes.
Yeah, we
All
can
right,
get this
chat.
Top Step X.
1,000
Top Step
likes.
X.
Okay,
You
I'm
forgot.
trading.
You
I'm
forgot.
trading for you. I'm
Concurrent
trading
viewers
for the
win.
YouTube.
Doing
Here
it.
you go. Up 20 points. I'm long. 276.
Dakota, this is cheating, man.
Man,
It's not fair.
Mohammed, he is a wizard, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Whatever he touch turns into gold.
Nope. I have my bad days and bad weeks. The thing is,
King
I can
Midas.
still trade tomorrow.
No,
I can
seriously.
still trade tomorrow. That's the difference.
Okay, third year is
Bad days
rallying.
minus 200. Give me a break.
Oh, is there another 1,000? No. Bad days.
Hey, bad day's a bad day.
Okay.
Why is it negative delta like that? Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm adding to my position 5 micros at 74.74. Come on, fill me. I'm filled. Same stop. Actually, not same stop. My stop will be 74.62 now. Here we go.
Wow, wee wow.
What happened?
Wow.
News.
What happened is it was at
News.
5 minutes. Yeah. All right,
Flat.
here's your pop.
News.
I'm flat. Done.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
In the live.
I just
Nice,
In the
Dakota.
live.
conviction from Dakota. I touch it, it goes up.
Wow. I'm
In
sitting here
the-
waiting for that 5 minute to close. Mohammed, you got me waiting for that 5.
I think I have reached my target in the 25 account, 25K account, 2000. Yep,
Nice.
should be XFA. Yeah, I passed 25K account. This is why I exit this trade. 1,000
All
today,
that good.
1,000
I'm gonna call it good. I
yesterday.
took 2 profits up there at those 330s again. That's what's been
Yeah.
rinse and repeat this range.
Woo.
Buy 260s, sell 330s. It's
What a
Sellers came in for
Friday.
that.
What the hell was that, boys? What the hell was that? Hogue?
I just
Anyone?
missed an entry.
Mohammed, who's winning, buyers or sellers?
No,
Mo.
come on. See,
Who's
still
winning
buyers.
right now?
Buyers still have
Are you
control.
sure?
Yeah, buyers still have control, man. They are holding control. Sellers, they cannot take back that control so far. You can see that 5 minute candle, Andre, that I asked you to wait
Yes.
for.
Yes, Mohammed.
Look how it closed. Strong green candle entered at the close and rally to the 80s, the same level that I said it's strong resistant 80. This is why I took my profit up, and that's it. It was quicker than what I thought, but it is what it is.
Was there a news? There was a
here we
news
go.
I
right
don't.
there.
What was that, man? Oh, whew.
I'm not seeing anything too crazy going on.
Swimming with the sharks. We're swimming with the sharks. How many likes we got? We're having 1,000
Sure are.
likes. We lost some concurrent. Where are you at? You're letting me down. You're not scratching my back. I won't scratch yours. But let's get back to the trading. I wanted to hook you up with static combines on my dime. But we'll get to the trade.
Basically,
Mm-mm.
what we are seeing now, the market is consolidating between 7480 and 7466. This is what I've said since I entered. I thought there will be a consolidation here.
748.
Now, avoid buying in the middle. Avoid buying in the middle.
What's Delta now, Hogue?
Negative 3,100 in the ES, negative 3,800 in the in the Nasdaq.
Did ES grow then?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to figure out what to short here.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how to work these time frames with this momentum squeeze indicator.
No.
Yes, the summer of indicators.
Indeed.
I'm
What's
making
that
every
1,000 line
mistake,
at?
but that's all right. This is just an experiment.
Okay. Buyer still
I don't know,
holding.
Mo. What?
You can see this 66 is damn rock here. 7466. It's the 30-minute opening range low. It's a critical point. If buyers lose it, I mean, it will be a hard day for the market.
Oh, what do we got up here? Is there size? 500 watts to the upside.
I will stop copy trading here because some accounts already achieved the target. So I'm doing the 150 only.
I'm long 61, 62.
You saw the long, huh?
So
Damn, I was looking for shorts. All right. 261. No.
I'm playing this range still, man.
Not for real, you are. What do we got here? Crude, $85.74. Gold, back to 4,100. What's going on in bonds? Treasury yields, how we looking there? 30-year, 5.26%. 10-year, 4.73%. These are getting dangerous. You looking at?
All right, I'm going to cut.
You
I'm
looking at
cutting that
10-year?
one. I'll get back in. I'll get back in if we hold these 40s.
we'll buy 66 with a stop at 58.
Yeah, we held them.
Just like that, we sure did. Mo, your position one more time, Mo.
Not yet. I'm having a limit buy at 74.66. I will buy this rock. If it's broken, I'm out.
All right.
We're right back here at settlement.
If gold picks up momentum to the downside, which it's not yet, it's we're watching
there goes the
10-year. Yeah, I know the 10-year. If a 10-year
I'm
trading on the
flat,
lows,
flat.
yeah. If it's
we might break.
pattern recognition, right? I'm recognizing a pattern here. What Hogue just said, 10-year trading right on the lows, right? Earlier in fast markets, we saw the 10-year prices going lower. We saw gold prices coming lower. We saw equities going lower. That setup isn't there. They might preempt it. We're starting to see some downticks in the equities. We'll see if that does play out. I'll tell you what, though. Let's take a look at, we got Dakota out here, Pro Ball Trading, live funded trader. Let's take a look at the live funded leaderboard and see who else has got. Whoa. Kaylin up $45,000.
45 of those.
Julian. Okay. Hey, Julian, Aaron, Henry. You saw that name again, up big time numbers. This is the last day of Topstep Octagon. What will this do to the Topstep Octagon leaderboard? Again, Kaylin up $45,350. Julian up almost 19. These are big time numbers.
Sheesh.
Yeah, JD. When JD jumps in here, we'll get an idea of how, if all, could change.
I'm long, by the way, 74.66.
You got the fill.
Yeah, get filled.
Yeah, I like the longs now.
How many, Mo?
5, only 5.
Oh, 5?
I might add to this position, but
heads up.
I want to see buyers first.
$10 hanging on right now. Again, 10-year prices go lower, yields go higher. Low long 5 MES from 74.66. Dakota, you cut the trade?
Yeah, but I'm looking to get long right here right now. I'm trying one at 219. 219. Seeing if we could. I'm still playing this as a little bit of a choppy in a range. This is kind of the bottom end. This 212, 213. You can see where we were here a few times this morning. And the rotation right back up to I don't know about 330s, but it could get slippery. This could get slippery and we could sell off. We'll see. We shall see. That's why we put risk in these markets. I'll cut the trades early and fast.
Okay, I'm bailing out from this trade. I'm out. I am out. They're almost taking control, not full control. They're just starting to take control.
Come on, baby.
I don't want to.
We're gonna do this again. All right,
I might get in if
we might go.
If this failed.
I'm
I
gonna
might get in.
Yeah. Here we go, baby.
Are we gonna flush it and dump it?
Nah, we got white. Wait for gold. Gold's beneath 4100s. It's at 40.99. What's Delta, Hogue?
Negative 3,500 ES. Negative 4,000 NASDAQ.
Oh man, I'm
And
about
see
to
now
10-year.
buyers, they lost their uptrend. You can see this higher high, higher high,
Yep.
higher high. The last high that made the last low that made the recent high is here, 7462. So sellers are breaking this right now, starting their downtrend. My long was the last, the last thing that could happen. I mean, either you take it or I'm out.
We could keep going down. Let's see.
Looking for a short
Down
now.
ticking here.
I'm gonna lock in these profits, and I still have that 25K static account I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna lock in these profits, let it shake out, and then see if I can trade this one up.
Short's gonna go. They're gonna.
I hope so.
The short. They're gonna run
love
without
it.
us. They're gonna run without us.
Are we going?
No, I'm
We're
already, I'm
going.
short.
Are you, Hogue?
I'm short.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
74, 71.
From 71s?
Yeah, did I forget to tell you?
I got so much fun. I don't know. I don't even know. Just All right, there's more room in the downside.
Flush.
Yes.
We're flushing
We're-
now. We're flushing now.
We are, yes.
Micron's down 6.3%.
And Q on the move lower, less than 100 points from session lows. 28,137. 137 last trade there. ES on the move lower as well. To the downside. Are the lows in? Chat, are the lows in?
I don't know. We're testing it.
I don't either, Dakota. Wait, are you long or short, Dakota?
I'm flat, man. I'm flat.
Oh.
I've locked in those profits in the live account, and I'm gonna test out this static again.
I'm trying to hook 25 of them up. But let's get back to the trade. London close, 2.5 minutes. You're short from 71, Hogue? Man.
Yep. And I'm now flat.
Short 10. I'm short 10 right now.
Okay, Mo.
Short 10, 74, 56. Looking for 5 points here. It's a string setup.
Short from 56. Now the gold's starting to sell off here. Mo short from 6.
This could get ugly.
Oh,
Yeah, it can. Oh, I'm short from 53, boys. It's a bad price, but the 10-year is continuing to sell off, and NQ selling off now. I am gold continue. I'm gonna add.
It could get ugly fast, man.
Why is it
crazy thing is we could rip 100 points higher though too.
Oh yeah, we're one
defend
tweet
these
away. There
lows.
is a cabinet meeting. There is a cabinet meeting going down at Camp David right now. Will we see new lows in the NQ? 72% short tilt in the ES right now.
I don't Oh,
So I must have had 10 losers. I just made them all back in one trade.
How about that, baby? Going from
Nice.
red to green on the short. Yeah, you got on that. Why is it stalling? Why are we stalling here? What's going on? Why would you stop selling?
lows. They're trying to
Why
defend
would
the
they stop
lows.
selling?
They're trying anyway.
No one stop. Why did they stop selling?
Woof.
Woof. Woof.
Come on, sellers. I know you are there. I know you are there, sellers.
Show yourself.
Oh,
Show
yeah,
your face.
they're here. Negative 4,400 delta in the NASDAQ, negative 3,800 in the S&Ps. Sellers still coming after this.
No, don't scare from my target. It's just a target. Touch it. Don't be scared from my target. Come on. Come on.
You can do it. You can
Ryan.
do it.
Come on.
Somebody step on it.
If it is my stop, you'll run quickly.
Freaking love it.
Tony, you
When
still
we
here?
get there,
What are we gonna do here?
London close. London close. London close. And or is this the bottom? Is this it? Is this rock bottom?
I don't know. Hold or dump it.
This is what rock bottom looks
Yeah.
like.
London close now. American will take
This
my
is what
target.
rock bottom looks like.
This is what rock bottom looks like. I'm on.
I
one
haven't
today.
reached it yet, Andre.
Okay, well, yeah.
Situational awareness.
Come on. Don't be shy, sellers. Don't be shy. Come to baby. Come on. Come on. Give me my target. Come on.
Come on. Get out and
Tell 'em,
push.
Just one more point. You can do it. Yeah, come on.
Tell him, Mo.
Tell him. Get it, Mo.
This is ridiculous. Come on.
Just a matter of time. Oh, come on.
This is ridiculous. I'm not playing with you anymore. What is this?
They're just trying to hold these session lows.
Yeah, it's an ES. We have nothing here on the left. I mean, even the candle body is down to 46. So, and this is only half of my position as a target, not the full target. Looking to the low of day.
I don't know.
All right, Hogue. How about? All right, Hogue. We'll let you get out of here. See morning highlights. Nice trade. Nice comeback there. Fantastic stuff, man. Hook me up with a delta before you get out of here too.
Wait, Hogue. Wait. Watch this. Watch this first.
What do we watch it? All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Do it in front of
200
Hogue,
in the
damn
ES.
it.
Okay, Mo.
Negative 4,400.
Oh, Mo.
Oh.
Watch. If I leave, it'll hit.
I'm scared if you leave, it will spike up.
No.
I feel
Better not.
safe. I feel safe when
I already-
you're around.
I can try and tell it what to do.
More.
But if it's like my kids, it's not going to listen.
Reverse psychology. Hogue, we'll let you get out. You got morning highlights. Great job, man.
right.
Gold selling off. We'll see if the equities. But
See y'all in a
let you get out of
few.
here, Hogue.
You Hogue.
That's all. All right. What's up? We got Mo. We got Dakota.
Mo.
Okay.
I'm neutral right now. I'm neutral at this. We could easily break these lows or bounce off of them. I'm fine with either.
Let's do it.
If I have to place a trade right now, I'd like the shorts to break the lows.
Okay. Come on, don't ruin the show.
Come on, what's going? What's there? We. Oh,
I'm
what was
flat,
that?
flat.
You know, this is.
We got gold continuing to
What should I
sell
do?
off.
What should I do?
I'm short too.
Just wait.
We're all looking for shorts. All right.
Yeah, what's the deal? What?
Yeah, what the heck, man?
This is what
Okay.
got me in trouble yesterday. All right, NQ
Here we
looking
go.
to
Here we
Okay,
go.
okay, get my target now.
Selling off
Okay,
now.
Mo.
Let's get it.
I'll take one more.
Let's go, Dakota. Let's get it. It's not convincing. I hate when it does. This is how I get in trouble.
I'm
Setups
not
ain't-
too much in this.
No, this is where I get in trouble. This is what got me in trouble yesterday. This shit right
Yeah?
here. This shit right here. All the setups are saying, yeah.
Something is here. The buyers are sitting here. They want to
No,
defend
this
this,
is-
not going lower. So
What Trump
I
you just
took most
touted the
of the
stock
profit.
market?
I'm
Trump
flat.
touts the stock market. Get out of here. Trump touts the stock market. That's a headline.
Hey.
Straight up, that's a headline. F
Hey.
out of here. F out of here. Touts the stock market.
I'm flat. Flat. Made about $200 in this one.
Nice work, Mo. Nice
Good
work.
job, Mo. Get those group. That's gonna work.
You can go now.
No, well, the president just touted the stock market. Yeah. What else do you need? Touts the stock market. Well, we are buying. Market is being touted. Yeah.
It's being touted. We're being touted
It
here.
is being touted. We are seeing a tout right now. We'll continue to tout. Or will we get LARPed? Mo, you still in this thing?
Of course, I'm out. I already flat. Made 200 in that trade. You can see I entered at what? 74.55. Took my profit at 50. Exit at scratch for the remaining.
That's how they get me.
So,
Headline straight up says Trump touts the stock market. If the algos fall for that,
Buy
if the
stocks
algos they
now.
are,
Let's
which-
go.
my
Let's
shorts,
go.
my shorts are. I'm about to get stopped now. This is incredible. Touts the stock market 10-year. I just got touted. Well, boys, I just got touted for about looking at that $1,400 tout right there. Yeah, I hate to
All right,
see
I'm-
that when you get touted. Touts the stock market.
I'm long.
66.
Let's get it.
74.66.
You're touting.
I'm touting. I'll
Dakota's
tout
getting-
it with them.
What price are you touted from?
I touted 143 here.
Again? Oh my god, you're an animal, dude. What? We go to from 28,143.
I'll tout a mini right now, Andre.
Yeah, we're touting to 28,000.
I'm touting a
I just
mini.
lost 14. I just got touted for
I'll-
$1,400.
Tout a mini. We're touting.
Come on, tout this thing higher. What do we got? Group coaching.
Okay.
Link pinned to the chat.
We tout this mini all the way back up to 300s.
Tout this shit higher, man. All-time highs. We're gonna tout this thing to all-time highs, baby. You're long from. This is like the 5th time you've done this, man.
I know. Old dog, new tricks.
Mohammed,
Um,
I don't know.
yeah,
Yep.
these profits, I'm scaling up just
Jesus.
a little bit. Full mini, so let's get
How
it.
many likes we at, man? What's up? Them likes are kind of low. We're trying to work on stuff behind the scenes. 1,000 likes. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You guys are slacking. So whatever, we'll get back to the trade because markets are moving. We are
I'll
touting
tout this
higher.
mini. This time, let's
We're gonna tout
go.
this-
Let's go.
We are touting.
80 points.
We are touting.
83 points. 85. We got this mini
Come
rocking.
on, give us some likes here. What is
Give
this?
us some
800.
likes.
Woo!
If it is less than 1,000, shame on you, chat. Shame on you.
All right, 2,000 on this.
Dude.
We're going 20 over 2,000, over 100
likes?
points with this mini. in the live account. Here we go. That's
Bravo,
Look at
Dakota.
Look, is it
Bravo.
live?
50s.
Come on,
I'm locking that
Dakota.
one up. I'm locking that
Come
one
on,
up.
Dakota.
Oh, almost
You
3,000 in the
got-
live. Right there.
Let's go, baby.
Right
Let's go,
there,
give it up,
man.
give it up.
Woo.
Woo,
Out.
I'll never forget
We
the
could tout
day.
it.
We got
Tout down.
touted.
Okay.
Tout that. Man. Finish strong.
I
Okay,
made
so,
2,000, not losing 2,000.
Yeah, I lost
Was
1,400.
short.
I could have lost double that.
I was short,
Yeah,
man.
me too. It was looking good. Dakota, when the president says, well, when Trump touts the stock market, is it safe to say that is financial advice? Can we say that? We're talking about the president. When the president touts the stock market, I'm being facetious. I'm just being great job, Dakota. No,
Yep. I don't know what happened with the whole tout thing, but the reason why I got in was that rejection of those lows we rejected pretty hard. So I got in at a decent price. That was it. We held the lows.
Yeah.
And we could tout. We could tout all we want now.
tout LARP.
We yeah. We LARP.
Yeah.
No, LARPing, no.
Yeah, we got LARP and tout. That is just wow. Get those likes up. Man.
Wow.
Also, folks watching on Topstep X. Who's watching from Topstep X? Jump in to YouTube. Do we go? Do we fade the tout? Is this where we fade the tout?
Well, I got out at 53, so
there's more touting to do.
We might go back up to those 3. Yeah, we might go back up to this zone around 300. This is settlement. We're right back at settlement right here, right now.
This string set
Everything
upside. Don't like this.
He tout them. I don't like any of what that. What we just said. Did he tout the stock market from Camp David in the cabinet meeting? How does one go about touting? How do you do that? What is it?
Is it a verb?
Is it a verb? I believe so. Tout. Yeah. It's an action, right?
Or try it. You say it in a sentence?
I doubt it. Yeah.
Taylor lost control now. So quickly.
No, you gotta fade that
tout.
tout.
Didn't take that time.
Tout. Fade that shit.
What?
Fade that
Try
tout.
again, Dakota.
Yeah. Do we go back to the well, Dakota? Go back to what price? Sellers coming in here. This has been an amazing session, by the way. I like doing this.
I know this volatility is just freaking wild. Wow.
Wow is right. And what was that?
A green candle. I need a strong green candle.
I love you.
Yeah, I need a strong green candle closing above 66 now. Because this is where buyers should hold.
This is where buyers should hold. Okay. I might jump in along right here too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The 3 minute for the 5 minute.
I'm long 82.
Oh, great. I'm gonna go these shorts.
This would be a quick one. This is a quick one. Smaller size. Yeah, I'm out. Nope, we didn't hold. We did not hold. I risk $50. I don't mind buying it here at this level. 177. Come on, let's get it again. Let's get it again. Push above 200s.
Okay.
Tight stop. There we go. 190s.
Did you long?
177.
You're in the zone, man.
Fighting. It's fighting here.
Basket looks like,
fighting for
basket
control.
looks like a hula hoop. Basket looks
fighting
like a hula
for
hoop.
control.
Right, I need to see 200s here. If we don't hold, I get out quick. Risk management is beyond
This
crucial.
yes, it is. This is the.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna get out a little early on that one. I'll try this a couple times because I like this zone for longs.
I like it.
10-year keeps.
We are
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one more for a push above 200s. Let's see if we could get
You
it
long
now.
from 7. Okay.
Yeah, let's see if we get this push above 200s. I still like this zone. Got a couple paper cuts on that volatility back and forth, but here we
Okay.
are in it.
Damn, dude, I'm looking at shorts. Well, what's your setup? What are you looking for? If then.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this green candle to close. Just if it close strong, I will take this long.
There's that push. There's the push.
It's already above
Can
66,
you hold it?
which I like.
Can you hold above these 200s?
1,000.
We could tout a little bit
Dude,
more here.
Man, you are the tout.
There we
I'm
go.
awesome, man.
215.
That is how you tout. I'm short like a dope. I'm fading tout. You guys are
Long. Long
See
from
these-
68.
I need to see these 220s. 220s, Andre.
Yes. Yeah, longs might look better. I can't read this. Why am I trading right now? The tout is strong today.
There we go. There we go. Got out of one right there at 212.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Let's get through those 220s. 220s up 30 points.
Longs are nice. Dakota. Iran is having president. More headlines here from the president.
There we go. Get out of some more. Trail my stop loss.
Are we gonna buy this? We tout more tout. Is there more touting? President Iran's having a hard time. Iran has been dishonest to deal with. Iran is doing very poorly.
Closed out of most of my contracts right there at those 220s.
Okay.
Stop loss was in the
I
right
don't know.
place.
I don't know.
Stop loss
yeah.
is at what? 86.
Crude's
We
selling
went
off.
down to
Long
88.
10.
Mohammed long
Long
10 from
10?
what price?
From same price. 7468.
Seven, 4, 6, 8 plus 10. Sure, what's going to President, now continuing. I want defense firms to move fast. President is in a cabinet meeting with, obviously cabinet, and the headlines are starting to come out. Most notable, Trump touts the stock market.
Trump touts the stock market. That's good.
That's a real one. Okay, Mo, you long 10 from 7468. Momentum's not there.
Looking for 10 points here. ES is not as fast as NQ, so
Yeah, this is where I get in trouble. I'm getting out of these shorts. Because I'm getting LARPed on the tout. Mohammed, we'll let you manage that long, right? We got you long right now, 10 MES. Okay, we saw the live fund leaderboard. We saw some new names, new numbers, not new names, but bigger numbers. JD, come on in. What's going on the Topstep Octagon? Last day of the Topstep Octagon. Catch us up to date. This is going down on the wire. What's up, JD?
Oh, it is. We're going to get to that in just a minute. I want to run through these payouts and P&Ls real quick from yesterday, and then we'll get into some Octagon news because there has been a shakeup on the board. All right, first off, yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. We talked about Quentin all day yesterday. Put up a $24,000 winning day trading gold. Nothing but gold for Quentin yesterday. Yesterday's $24,000 moved him up into second place, but again, there has been a shakeup in the last couple of minutes, so we're going to get to that very, very soon. Jackson P also putting up just about $24,000 yesterday, trading the NASDAQ in a 100K live funded account. That was Jackson's very first winning day in the live funded account, and it was good enough to get him in the top 30 in the Octagon race also. John M., who was sitting in third place after yesterday's $21,428 day, trading the NASDAQ. Again, that moved him into third place. We'll see where he's at in just a minute now. And more at 18,705 trading the NASDAQ. That's good enough for 7th place on the Octagon right now. And then Julian K rounds out the top 5, 17,846 in a 50K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. Now sitting on 20 winning days in the LFA for Julian. All right, those are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here are some impressive payout numbers to share. Up at the top, our old buddy Jiwei is back with $18,000 in payouts yesterday. Francisco G, $14,783. Daryl, 13,807. Mario, 13,470. And Caesar rounds out the top 5 with 12,575 bucks going right in the pocket. Again, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro Ball traders, each and every one of them. All right, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's not over yet. There is a race. Let's move on to the Octagon. First up, here is your progression for the month of July, the very first month of the Topstep Octagon. You can see how these traders have been moving in and out of the top 5 all month long. And here we are, sitting with Kiara on top. Kalen with a huge $45,000 day today. Up so far, moving into second place, pushing down Quentin and John, who we just mentioned were on our P&L board, and Rahimi into 5th place. Zach, Darius, Hamora, June, and Ivy also sitting in the top 10 right now. Let's take a look at those top 5 in the Octagon. See how they are stacking up with each other. That race for second and third, which we're going to talk about in just a minute, between Kalen and Quentin, could heat up going into the end of the day. Quentin hasn't done much so far yet today. Again, we'll talk about that in a second. John M. was in 3rd place after yesterday's $24,000 winning day. Pushed down to 4th after Kalen made this move, and Rahimi pushed down to 5th. Let's take a look at this battle for position real quick. Between 2nd and 3rd place, this is the race. Kalen is having an absolute ripper of a day. Total of $57,126 in profit so far. $45,000 of that coming from just today. Will Quentin answer? He is the closest to catching Kalen right now. He's down a little bit today, just about $100. We'll see if Quentin can put up some numbers. Quentin is a veteran in the live funded account. He's been around for a long time. He's one of the very last to transfer from our old admin system to our new admin system. But he is hanging tough in this live funded account. $51,006 in profits. Let's see if he can catch up. We'll keep you posted on this matchup throughout the trading day. That's what I've got for you. There's your Octagon update. We'll be back in a little bit with more.
To the wire, man. This is going to the wire. Wow, this is going down the wire. These shorts are no good. Mohammed, you're in these longs. Long 10, 7, 4, 16. Mohammed, you're on mute. Mohammed's on mute.
Yep. I added 5 to the 10. So
Okay.
I was 15 micros at 7463, same stop. And I took profit for those 5 at my previous point of entry. So I'm now only 8 long from 7464.
7464. Okay.
Yeah. So
What do you got? What do you? I'm getting smoked on these
my
shorts.
entry is better now.
Yeah, it
we
is.
go.
I want to be long like you guys. Ooh, these shorts are no good. That's straight.
Taking
It's like
taking
a
3, I'm long 5 only.
Touting. Dakota, you long? No trade.
I'm long. Yeah, I'm long, Andre.
I knew it, man. Dude, Dakota.
I'm just no stress, just vibes here.
I love it.
Look-
Hey,
to
chat.
see if
Where are
we
those
can
1,000
find more
likes?
buyers.
I'm trying to hook you up with some 25K static combines, and we can't. We didn't get there. Not gonna lie. We're 75 short. You know how much trouble I was gonna get into for you guys? Well, whatever. You guys have no idea what I was willing to do. Crude's continue to sell off here.
I'm looking for 300s here. Long 5.
Long 5. Okay, we're
Pick
taking this in
one.
the wire.
Long 4.
Actually, I'm
Looking
just
for
gonna get out. I'm
stops
just gonna get out of
above
most
74.83. So we'll take one at 85.
Dude, I love this trade. Yeah, I got touted too. I'm with you. Top trade, I got touted too.
If you pass
Hold on.
this
I just
area,
I
think
just
we're
puked
going
it short. I
74,
just give back
91.
2,500 there. Okay, now I'll watch Mo and watch Dakota. These guys, they nailed that.
I think this is good for me, man. I think I've done my work. I'm up 3,263, and I'm gonna lock it up
29
for
short.
Friday.
You even get
It's
to
Friday,
29
man.
short. Friday, you ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do.
Friday.
We're
I'm done and locked up.
dude. That was awesome, Dakota. Bravo,
Thank you, Andre.
bravo.
I've been
man.
seeing the market good
Wow.
this week. We get volatility,
Dude,
we get
you
price
have,
action.
man. You really
and-
have.
Yeah.
Muhammad as well. I
And
mean,
it's not always like this, though. It's not always like this. I struggle just like everybody
don't
else,
tell them that.
and
Don't tell them that part.
just I'm able to trade the very next day.
I am
Mo.
activating my 25 account. Right
You
now.
guys, man. Wow.
Let me activate this.
Well,
so we
Mo,
have
unfortunately, we're
new-
coming up on time. We are rallying though, and the market is continuing to cook. We are short of those 1,000 likes, so I feel we'll get there. We are short, 22 short. I guess I'm not gonna get in trouble. You guys didn't come through. Anyways, that being said, good stuff. Now we're gonna take this in. We have morning highlights coming up next, followed by. We good to go, Tim? Followed by trade with Topstep with Jay and Gabe and Eric, group coaching with Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. We got Dakota in the middle, Mohammed in the middle. These two are the absolute all-stars, man. That was absolutely fantastic. These markets are rocking today. It's been one hell of a trading week. We ain't done. Mohammed, Dakota, TopstepTV. Let's go. Let's
go.
1,000 likes.
Let's go.
Reversal
That
challenge.
energy.
Check back in a reversal.
Woo.
Traders, it is time for the morning highlights. Happy Friday, everyone. Really hope nobody's getting biffed up. Hope everybody's green like our traders on screen today. Great fast markets. And again, hopefully you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. We're going to take a look at these markets in context, take a look at some of the trades that were taken today, and there were a lot of good trades taken. This is the 30-minute chart for gold. Gold had some pretty decent overnight inventory to the short side, but in the bigger picture, it is very range bound and rotational. We just looked up towards weekly kickoff high the last couple of days and rejected. Overnight inventory continued to get paid. The opening range was the dead ass high. We missed our opportunity to get into that trade, unfortunately. Here's what it looked like on the 5-minute chart. There is the 1-minute opening range. It's about 50 ticks, probably about 60 ticks per contract worth of risk, but it did pay pretty well. We've kind of fallen back into range for the rest of the day here. It is Friday. Things are probably going to slow down unless somebody says something on Truth or X or Axios or something like that. We've already seen Trump speaking. I think he is still speaking. And he put a little boost under the stock market, at least for now. Here's crude oil. Crude oil was another trade where the opening range was the dead high of the session. Wasn't worth all that much until we started kind of heading down here. What were we looking at here? We're looking at about $1 worth of move to that point. The market did come in and take out the high of the opening range as well as the initial balance high, leaving a failed upside auction, and the market has fallen apart. Now, that a part of that is because of some of the things that the president was saying just a few minutes ago. So the market is very, very headline driven, and it got a headline that drove price right back into range and value from yesterday's session. Take a look at the ES. All right. So this is the 30-minute chart. So that when we opened here today, we opened with a session gap. The market pushed higher. We had a couple of targets up above, and one of them was this session gap. The bottom of that session gap, 75.14. Price got up to 75.15.5. Could not close that gap. The market turned around, and that's when Treasury yields started popping. Treasury yields price started tanking. That means rates are going higher, and they are still going lower, it looks like. I'm going to take a quick look at the chart here. Yeah, we just put in a new session low in the 10 years. That might take some of the upside pressure away from this market unless we've ignored it, unless the tout that the president said about the stock market is going to be enough to bring those buyers back in. We saw buyers yesterday. In the ES, we saw a big open interest jump. We've been seeing a lot of open interest coming in this area. Delta, first time so far this week, we've seen negative Delta at this time of day. It would be interesting to see what that negative Delta looks like by the end of the day. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart here. Take a look at Mo's trades here. So Mo came into fast markets. It was long 6 MES at 74.70. He got out of those very nicely at 74.78. You started to look at this as kind of a failure when he got short about 10 MES around 74.54. It was in a little bit of profit. It was really kind of stopping right before his profit targets. He ended up cutting this trade for about a $200 win, which was the right thing to do, obviously. Market, kind of pulled back up. The president started speaking, touted the stock market. Got long, 15 MES, 74.63. Last we knew, as far as I know, he was out of 10 of those, approximately 74.74, and may still in 3 of those micros. Got a runner stop at 74.58, target 74.15, the opening range high. Thanks for the update, Mo. Took most of the 15 micro contracts target. Nice job. Great trading, Mo. All right. So let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ, we were kind of looking at potential upside targets in the opening call this morning. And one of the obscure levels, an afternoon pullback high, where does that go back to? Hasn't really been rechecked other than in the overnight session here on the 27th. This afternoon pullback high goes back to the 23rd of July. We opened with a gap, overnight inventory, pretty much reconciled. Price drove right up to that afternoon pullback high. Yes, these can be obscure numbers or levels, but I think we've shown example after example of how important these levels can be. And again, today it put in the session high. Things started changing. Treasury started tanking. Yields started rallying. And that's what put the pressure on the market. So we almost finished the value acceptance play in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ started higher, but looks a little bit weaker overall. And we're certainly dragging value higher for now, overlapping to higher range. I don't think we've changed all that much as far as the current market state, which we've kind of been looking for buyers to come in. They did come in early, but they got smushed by rates. Let's take a look on the 5-minute. So Dakota did take a few trades today. Here's a couple of his highlights. They got long 3 MNQ at 28,281. Got out of those at an average price of 28,330. And then when we put in these lows and the president touted the stock market, Dakota had already kind of automatically jumped into long one mini NQ, 28,143 right off this low here, and ended up taking those off at 28.55. The next break to the downside, he took the same trade over again and got out, probably up around 28,265, 270. So 2 or 3 times he kind of looked for these pullbacks and took advantage of those profits. Dakota had a great day, over $3,000. That's great trading. He's going to have a nice weekend. On that note, let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. This quote makes me think about all of those trade chasers. I'm sure most of you have heard this quote before. It's Nathaniel Hawthorne. Happiness is like a butterfly, which when pursued is always beyond our grasp. But if you will sit down quietly, it might alight upon you. So waiting for those good trade locations. Don't chase trades. We're all guilty of it. Just do it as little as possible. This weekend, sit quietly for a little while and happiness might alight upon you. I like to go to the woods and I like to get lost in the woods. Lots of forest preserves are on me. And I'm going to do that this weekend. I'm going to go, I'm going to walk into those woods and I'm going to get lost. I'm never lower on the food chain around here. And I'm always 2 miles from a road, but I do like to get lost and feel a little bit vulnerable, kind of like, okay, where did I come from? Where am I going? I'm always safe, but I find God talks to me out there, and that's where the butterflies have a tendency to land on me. That's it for me this week. I'm looking forward to having a good weekend. I hope you have a good weekend as well. But we are going to see for Trade with Topstep, Jay, Gabe, and Eric coming up here next. Still lots to do. Don't forget group coaching coming in at noon. Don't forget to get your questions in. It's reversal challenge today. It's Friday. Don't get all biffed up. Again, that's it for me this week. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody again next week. Trade well. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Trade with Topstep here on TopstepTV, and it has been a wild morning in the markets already, and we're ready to continue it here. We've been doing a little three-man weave all week this week. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Gabe, and to the far right, Eric. Gabe, Eric, welcome back to TopstepTV. How we doing today, guys? What's going on?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm green in the day, looking for more. Let's see.
There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
Green, looking for more. Gabe, a man of few words, but a man of many trades. We'll see what we can get here in the NASDAQ right now. 28,260 last trade there in the NASDAQ. Eric, we saw you for fast markets for a little bit. How are we doing? How's your morning going? How are we looking at these markets?
Doing good. Also green on the day. Gave a little bit to gold earlier during fast markets, but got it back longing the NQ. So that was nice. You know, it's funny. Fast markets, I said this level up here at 91 was too strong to push into, and I'm not going to short it. And yeah, that was probably a mistake. But we're going to keep looking for opportunities today because it's always going to provide opportunities, and we're going to get more green on the day.
Consistently providing opportunities. That is the market's job. These are opportunity making machines, as Hogue used to call them. 74.83 last trade here in the S&P, 28,278 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got gold 4100s and crude oil right now trading at 84.75. Eric, we'll start with you. Any levels that you are looking for potential opportunities here?
Yeah, we're kind of smack dab in the middle of two levels, like two key levels of my that I look at, and first one is 2870, which we have gotten close enough to give a reaction off of, right? That's where that first initial bounce came off of. 431.50 is my top side level. And then realistically, since we're kind of in the middle here, I'm leaning more on the bull side, but we need to get above these 320s and we need to get above them with some decent volume. So that's my plan, right? I was half tempted to short this candle here, but we're not really seeing much follow through here. So the market's kind of feeling like it's coiling up to push above those 320s, and then 431, maybe even 500. So we'll see.
Absolutely. Gabe, what are we looking at here? What levels are you looking at? Are you long? Are you short? Are you just trading the flow of the market? How are we seeing this, Gabe?
Currently flat at the moment. We've came up, took out the kind of overnight pre-market high, tapped into a level of supply from Monday sell-off from those 660s to 760s. So kind of saw a lot of selling come into the market. We've now balanced out around that 28,100s, which is another level that we ended up printing yesterday in the later part of the New York session. I'd say closer to like 10 and 11 Eastern. We're kind of on the lower end of the range. I'd like to, between those two levels, I'd like to ideally try to get long. Kind of going down to a little bit of a smaller time frame. We continue to kind of build a little bit of a range between 150 and 330s. I like strength above 330s to maybe look for 415s, potentially even 470s. But right now, even on a smaller 1 minute, we're kind of building a nice little 60, actually almost 70 point range from 310s to 240s. So ideally, love to get long from let's say 250 to 240, somewhere down there. See if we can maybe push back up into those 330s. But if we reject 330 hard again, then I'm going to be looking for a revisit back down into session lows. So I could go both ways. I'm trying to be nimble right now.
Absolutely.
Preserve a green day in this combine. We'll see what we can come up with here.
It's a 310 area here, and we were talking in the green room. These guys know I was long. I've been long. President touted the stock market, and I said, well, that sounds like I should be buying this. But this 300 area is going to be tough to get through. On the way down, there was a ton of negative delta right here at these prices. And for the session so far, 28,310 is the value area high for the session. So we keep rejecting up there right now. Not going to be an easy level to break through. Right now, delta in the NASDAQ, negative 2,100. That is for the full session. In the S&P, I have that as negative 360 for the full session. For the regular trading hours, it's about negative 3,000. So we'll see here. Is there a potential squeeze? Normally, these squeezes play out later in the day, or if there's a headline that comes out and ignites the rally before that. We'll see how this plays out. Let us know in the chat who is in a trade right now. How's your fast markets? How's your day going so far? where you're able to take advantage of those fast markets. And we got a tilt right now, 66% long in the S&P, 57% long in the NASDAQ, 68% long in crude, and 63% long in gold. Crude last trade 84.64, and gold last trade 41.01. And are we going? The S&P looks like it wants to go. 74.88. Is the NASDAQ going to follow? And here we go. A little bit of
Feels
buying
like
coming in
it.
here. Can they gain some traction? Is the question.
I'm gonna
Got
work a
Samir
little. I'm gonna work a little range short real quick here. Let's go with 3 micros. I'm short from 307 3/4. I'm gonna give this a tad bit of room. I'm gonna give this
Really
up
funny,
to
Gabe. I was
360.
You looking at that same trade?
literally planning about doing the same thing. I was like, man, I don't know. I feel like if this doesn't get a clean follow through, I want to start building up a short in this area.
And this is that reaction we keep seeing up here at these 310s. The reaction we keep seeing up here at these 310s, right? They pop it. I got to share my charts, but they pop it up there, and then we get this rejection. But go ahead, Eric. Gabe, this is your trade. What are you seeing here?
I mean, I just like to see this range fail again. There might be some more room to the downside. Looking for those 240s. We continue to stall here at these 310s as we see. So it's a cheap short relative to the quick 1 minute range. Also, I'm kind of aligning myself still with the more dominant direction, and I'm giving it enough room to align with the 5 minute range as well. So not just the smaller time frame range, but I'm going to give this a little bit of room to get potentially back up to this
President is
OB
now
from 330.
calling out really quick here, Gabe. The president is now calling out individual names again. He's now praising NVIDIA.
Really?
Okay, like they need praise, but here we go.
Right when I get into a
Game
short,
on.
Trump.
Here we go,
Come on,
yeah.
man.
President
Come
is
on,
now,
man.
Hey, here it is. The trade is on. Do the markets care? But let's see what happens. Yeah, he definitely bought the dip. Still speaking here on Iran
Don't
attacks,
doubt it.
we've already gone big, praising NVIDIA. And he says that Witkoff, Kushner, Vance, and Rubio are involved in talks in Iran right now. Seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here. Let's see what happens. VWAP George is short with you. Let's see, man. I think so. What do we have? Prior day high. Prior day high, 28,414s to the upside. While I was in those longs, I cut them for the show here, but that was the target, 414 half. To see if we can just test that prior day high again there. Gabe, you're short 1. Is that correct?
I'm short 3 MNQ from 308
Sure,
essentially.
Gotcha. Short 3. Let's see if the president can continue to tout these markets to the upside. Have you guys ever touted anything?
What does that mean?
Define touted.
What does that mean?
We'll just keep focused on the markets here. 28,318 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We're continuing to see it push up here. 28,320s now. This is the trade we were looking for. John Ross in the chat saying some huge upside gamma. Jack looks at those gamma levels.
All right, here we go. Pushing above those 320s.
Yep. So range
What
looks
did
to
I
be
say in the
failing
green
on the
room,
1
guys?
minute. Jay, I'm not taking your signals, dude.
Oh no! It
trade.
wasn't a signal.
No, I know.
I'm saying for my trade.
I know.
Chat, we were in the green room right before we came on air, and I'm like, I want to manage this trade, but I want to be able to focus. I'm yelling at the market like Mohammed was, just buy it, because that's what they want to do, and that's kind of what it looks like they're doing. Again, I don't want to talk my own books, because unlike me touting the market doesn't care about my opinion here, but it looks bullish here. 28,336 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 74.94 last trade in the S&P. Gabe, where do you have your stop on this one?
This is important right here. We're retesting that 330 level again. This is the high of the 5 minute range. This is a make or break moment for buyers, I think, before we potentially just go back and fall right back into that 5 minute range. We could be seeing 150s to 300s for the remainder of the day. Could see a strong recovery, but these 330s are important. 360s where my stop's at, so I'm kind of giving it a little bit of room above that previous 5 minute extreme at 348. I was positioning for both the 1 minute range and then also the 5-minute extremity. So it's about a 1-to-1.
Buyers.
360s down to 240s is the total. Like 1 point, maybe 2 are.
Gabe, I've been
We got a
liking the way you've been
5-minute
trading all week,
close.
man. Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
We got a 5-minute close above the 220s, which I do like seeing, but it looks like it's trying to come back within the range. I'm actually I'm going to try a long here. I'm going to go 2 contracts in, and we're going to see if the 5-minute can hold. Realistically, I'm going to put my stops down at 255, so risking about $250. Just hoping that the market kind of tipped its hat right there, right? That we want to see higher prices, but this is like my trade is like clearly invalidated at 255. So
Here we got Eric in a long, Gabe in a short. Tilt right now, 55% long in the NASDAQ, 63% long in the S&P. Where are we at percentage-wise with these markets? Biggest percentage moving to the downside. Shout out to all of our wheat traders out there. But the NASDAQ right now is up 0.31% on the day. The S&P up 0.25%. Gold down 1.3%. And crude oil up 1% right now. Seeing a little bit more buying coming in here. Let's take a look at what's the Dow doing. 52,563 last trade there in the Dow, and the Russell look pretty ugly today. Wonder if it has anything to do with the yields rising, prices coming down. But the Russell right now trading 29.31 last trade over there. Taking a look at the 30-year, where is it? 30 years down 1% as far as price goes. Prices come down. That means yields are going up. The 10-year is down about 0.5% right now. Eric, you got a target to the upside on this trade?
431. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can retest that level up there. 431.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be kind of first immediate thought here. There's really, I mean, that's a hard part about trading these huge violent moves. If you're trying to trade any type of reversion back to like I don't know, the middle range or anything like that, is there was really no stopping point on, like, you look at the 15-minute chart, it was just straight down for 45 minutes, right? So I'm gonna just go with the levels that it previously bounced off at 431, see if we can get a retest on it.
Okay. Looks like we got a view up at 382s up there in the NASDAQ. See how these trades play out. Bottom of the hour coming up in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. That could give us a little bit of volatility there. All day we've been seeing some size on the order books. Right now it's pretty clear. At the lows, there was a ton of volume that traded in the S&P and the NASDAQ at the lows. We'll see what happens here.
All right, so there's a little pop above the 347 high from 11. I'm sorry, just shy of 11 Eastern, 10:50. Be more exact. Strength above here really invalidates this trade for me, so I'm okay if it stops out. $300 of loss. Currently still realized 2,000 in the day, so my goal is to walk away. I've got 3 segments to be in today, so I'm going to try to keep my trades. I know,
Dude,
right?
I think we're together for the rest of the day, man. I think me and you are going to be just trading it up on here.
So not only 1 minute range failed, but 5-minute range is now being exceeded. So that's an invalidation for that short for now.
One more little negative delta area right here, 350s up to 370s in the NASDAQ. If we can get above those 370s, I think you could probably get your target pretty quickly here. Eric, we'll see what happens. 74.95 last trade here in the S&P, 28,360 last trade in the NASDAQ. Bottom of the hour in 1 second here. And there's that volatility.
Push up out of that 360 range.
Reclaim these 370s, and that could be a pretty nice push here. We'll see what happens. Again, we got view up here, 382 in the NASDAQ. Tilt still long, 66% long in the S&P, 57% long in the NASDAQ. I'm curious, chat, on days like this, who successfully switches their bias on a day like this where you maybe get short and then potentially get long on the second half of the day? Or do you only try to take one side of a day like this? Just curious out there in the chat. however you want to approach a day like this, because it can be hard to flip your bias, right? If you make a ton of money to the downside, where we got the Nasdaq selling off, 700 points in the first hour of the day, I'm conditioned to make all my money to the short side. I want to continue to look for shorts. So who's able to successfully flip that bias? Bilbo says I had a short bias, only flipped because of Trump's comments. I had to switch my bias. I never have a bias. Sounds lethal. Jano, yeah, absolutely. If you can't manage the risk, absolutely here. I've seen a little rejection up here.
Yeah, I took one off, so I'm only gonna leave one runner, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trail my stop on the bottom of every 5-minute candle. So every time we print a new 5-minute candle, I'm gonna move my stop up to the bottom of that, and so on and so forth. So how we're gonna manage this position for the rest of the time.
Got a game plan here. Looking pretty good. 28,360s. Also, shout out to all of you who are viewing right now. I could ask to hit the like button. I think we hit a record for likes that we've had in a little while. But let's see if we can run it up to 2K. Tell your friends and family to hit that thumbs up button. Shout out to Andre. Andre was on one this morning. Love to see that. I can't wait to go visit those Topstep offices and just trade with the team in person, man. That should be pretty awesome.
That'll be cool. Those offices look great.
Absolutely, man. Mystery Clip says, I don't understand the whole bias thing. What you got, Gabe?
We're about to come up and tag 50% of today's New York high and low so far. So like the IB, for example, basically looking at 50%, the midpoint of that would be these 400s. So we're approaching a pretty important level. There's also some single TPOs on a 30-minute time frame between 392s and 456 half. So this is an interesting area, maybe for a potential short opportunity if this market wants to roll back over. But if we get strength through those 450s, this could look enticing for maybe a recovery of this whole New York move.
That'd be insane. The IB high, which is the high of the day, 28,725.75. Question for the chat. Are the lows in? Are the highs in? Like Gabe said, we're pretty much right back in the middle of it right now. Is the range set for the day? Do we just settle somewhere in the middle of where we are right now? 28,375 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Do we have a read on Delta? I got you, Daniel. Delta in the NASDAQ, and this is for the full session. So counting the overnight, negative 1,400. In the S&P, positive 600. Lock Wayman, 17 days straight green. I'd love to see that. Nice job.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. 17 days. Manage that risk. Losing day is going to happen eventually, right? It might be 1,700 days before you lose again. As long as you manage the risk on 1,701, keep going. And if you go 1,700 days on a win streak, you might be the greatest trader of all time.
I've got an argument that the lows are in today, and that argument is that we came down, right? We tested a key level, we bounced off it, we created a higher low here at 20,120, and we confirmed that higher low by then pushing above 350 for a higher high. So we're slowly changing our intra market trend. That you always look for where the market's going to cause the most pain, right? And I think so a lot of people are going to see a heavy short bias here. That it might just zombie rally a little higher into maybe like the New York Open, right? I like that to me would not surprise me if we slowly chunked up for the rest of the day.
Absolutely. Comment from the president here. Did I read this one already? And when asked about the possibility of an Iran deal, I am losing faith because they lie, is what he says. And his cabinet meeting is over for now. So we may get some more comments later in the day. Let's take a look at the calendar for the day. We still got that Baker Hughes oil rig count at the top of the hour. Outside of that, no planned numbers for the rest of the week. Kind of looking into next week as well. I mean, they packed so much into this week, man. I think it's just earnings from here. For the most part. We do have job numbers coming out next week, of course. Today is the last day of July, so we get that JOLTS number next week. Friday? Sorry, no, JOLTS is not Friday. JOLTS is on the 4th.
All right, and stops are up in profit. We got another 5-minute close, so we are stops at 349 even, just right below that previous 5-minute candle.
Gabe, you gonna try these fours, or you want to see their approach to it?
I am very much interested in looking for reversal around 400.
All right, we'll see what happens if and when we get up there. 28,382's last trade here. Eric, you got a question for you in the chat. What did you see to make you want to buy this?
It's a good question. So, I mean, obviously, I was looking at this higher low right here, right? I mean, I'm a purely price action trader. I don't really look at level 2 data. I do use volume as confirmation. But we're putting in a higher low, right? The next kind of key area where we saw some buyers coming in was that 320 level, which we had rejected off of previously to create that higher low. And then once we got a 5-minute close above the 520s, I was just looking to essentially get long to try to get to that next upside, right? And then stops below 255, because if we close below this this bearish candle here, that would have invalidated my trade. So that's a super easy, basic approach to that one.
Speaking of level 2 data, we got some size here in the S&P book right now. 7503s and 7504s. There's a couple 600 lots on the offer up there. They just popped in there. A couple sellers maybe joining the party.
Levels again?
7503, 7504. 2 passive sellers in the S&P. So about 7 points higher than where we are right now. 7503, 7504. If you want that kind of size, why not just put it right at 7500s? But hey, we'll see how this plays out. What kind of terminal is this? You are looking at Topstep X on the screen here. All of us are trading on Topstep X. This is TopstepTV. Thank you for joining us. I don't know how to say that name, but we are looking at Topstep X here.
Just call
Get a little vibe check in the
MAK is about all I get out of that name.
There you go. Yeah. Mac is asking what kind of terminal is this? And that is Doom in the chat as well. Let us know where you are watching from. If you are a new viewer, you might have heard the show, the excitement of the show this morning, and decided to join us on TopstepTV. Stick around for some great trading here. We got Eric in a great trade right now. Let's get a little vibe check going for the week, though. How's everyone's week going? Are you up on the week, down on the week? Anything you learned from trading this week? Most importantly, did you follow your plan, which should include managing your risk? Even if you took a loss, losses should be measured, right? So how did your week go out there? Jermaine passed my combine today. Great day. Love to hear that. We got Rodrigo watching from Australia. What time is it there? It's like a 12-hour time difference from New York. Rodrigo, what time is it in Australia? It's got to be Saturday morning already. Up big, I'm blessed for top trade. Nice. And Eric, where's your stop on this one?
49 even. You said those levels on the ES too, and so I just went to go take a look, and ES is right at the New York Open. So they've retraced a majority of the move from the down move from this morning, which, you know, any confluence traders out there, right? If ES has pushed up this far and NQ has barely, should we have a bullish bias on the rest of the day? Are the bottoms in? Like, that kind of makes me rethink the bias on the day. But you know, until NQ invalidates that theory of mine, I'm gonna continue trying to just buy dips for the rest of the day.
Buyer's remorse here at the NQ top. Let it fall. We'll see how this does play out. Tilt is still long. Pairing back just a little bit here. 56% long in the NASDAQ, 60% long in the S&P, 60% long in crude, and 66% long gold. Gold is trading right now at 40. I'll be very happy when gold gets out of this range, man. 41.02 last trade there in gold. Let's get directional. It's a great market range when it trends. It's disgusting.
Same with platinum. Platinum's actually a little bit less chaotic. It's a pretty cleaner range on a higher time frame. But gold's daily chart is disgusting.
Do people trade platinum? Do we have any platinum traders in the chat?
So I think with the volatility, so the one problem with platinum is how thin the order book is. There will be at any given time a 20 tick spread in platinum. right?
Oh.
No crazy volatility, but just an extremely thin book. So I could be mistaken, but I think they might still be restricted for good reason, right? If it's a 20 tick spread, no one should be trading that market with market orders because it's not a cheap contract either, especially with where prices have gone. So it might be restricted, but let us know if you trade platinum in something like a personal account. It was a much different market to trade when platinum was like below 1,000, but it's been a little while since we've been there. Trading 1654 right now. Curious if anyone in the chat is trading it.
All right, we're out. We're out of that trade. Just let that one runner trail.
There we go. Nice trade. Chat, you guys are hilarious. Brad Sims, I steal catalytic converters, so technically I trade platinum. 2000s rappers were the first platinum traders I know of. Absolutely. Nice out there. Eric, Gabe, we didn't get up to those 400s, but the market's definitely reacting up there. That flow to the upside slowed down for sure.
Yeah, not quite. I got a bid in here and see if I can get filled. All right, so I'm in long 338. Looking for continuation back up to 400s.
Gabe now getting in long. What'd you see there that made you want to buy that there, Gabe? Just range trade?
It's just where we broke. It's just where we broke previously. I want to see if we can find some buyers back in here. I mean, we could make it all the way back down to the 240s before we see another bid, but I'd like to come back and see if this market is willing to scoop up those single TPOs starting at 392. And come back and balance today's New York range. I mean, if we fail here, we fail here, but this is a previous level where we had a 5-minute range develop. This is where that imbalance broke out of that 5-minute range. That's why I'm interested to see if we can reclaim these 340s.
There we go.
Not looking for major upside, though. Managing my expectations here for another maybe 1.5 hour.
I was a little late getting my bids in too. I'm going to re-enter at 323.25, and then I'm going to try to scale into this one where if we get down to 308.50, I'm going to add another one. But like I said, a little late. We'll see if this 323 gets filled or not.
It feels like the those sellers up there in the S&P kind of came in some haters on this rally. 7503, 7504. They're still sitting up there. 600, about 1,500 contracts in a 3-point range in the S&P up there at the highs. Not really seeing anything similar here in the NASDAQ. We got these guys looking for longs here. Gabe is in a long from 333.
338.
338, my bad.
Yeah, a little worse price, unfortunately.
For now. See if this rally continues here.
Like it looked like it wanted to fill me, but there we go. Filled in one.
Crude is catching a little bit of a bid here. I don't know if that correlation's really been playing out, but crude is starting to catch a little bit of a bid. 84.79. Gold is back below 4,100s. Let's take a look at yields. See what those are doing. Yields on their highs, looking at the 10-year, 4.737. And a couple of major components of the equities that we trade here. Amazon, after their earnings yesterday, up 14.96%. We got Apple after their earnings down 10%. NVIDIA, that the president just touted as well, up 1.32%. In the last 15 minutes, NVIDIA is up over $1. I wonder why. We got Google up 5.8%, Micron down 5%, SpaceX down 3.13%, trading $108. SpaceX earnings are next week, August 4th, I believe. So next week, Tuesday, SpaceX's first earnings report as a public company. And then I believe 2 days after that, some more of those shares are released to the market. So we'll see how the market responds there. Seeing a little selling coming in here in the equities, 28,311's last trade there in the NASDAQ.
Yep,
And
I got my second contract filled, so I'm averaging at 316.
Average 316s. That's the way you do that. Up 10 points right now. Top trade says, I'm short NQ, pumpers getting touted. Is the tout wearing off? Mr. President, we need more tout. Let's see how we play out here. Gabe, you going wide stop on this one again as well?
I'm giving it
That's
just a
space to
few
work.
points under 300. Not as
Gotcha.
generous as I was the last time.
Got you.
295s essentially. I don't want to see a whole lot of continued selling underneath this 5-minute range high. The longer we hang back under here, the less I'm going to like this. So it was more so just a quick break, retest. You know, we pretty much came back and balanced previous swing. We're hovering right around 50% of the prior little leg from 250s up to 390s. This is a decent location to take a little long. And once again, I'm only looking for us to get back up to those 392s.
Just remember that today's the last day of the month, and it looks like we are going to end the NASDAQ, I guess all the equities, 2 red months in a row here. It would be a shock if we somehow close this month green, because we got about 4 hours left, 3 hours left in the trading month, and the NASDAQ would need to rally 2,100 points. So I don't know if the president can tout that much. That's about a 7% rally from. Yeah.
What can we say, right?
What can he say? I mean, last year we saw it. Now's a great time to buy stocks. And we got that, whatever that 20% move was in a day. So I guess ACH, but we're probably going to end this month right here. Tony Ramos saying, Jay being all negative about the month, 2,100 is totally doable. It absolutely is, right? We have seen, if you were trading last year, right, you have seen crazier things, but we'll see how this plays out. Nice trade you guys got going on here, though. 28,341 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if the S&P wants to go trade those two offers up there. 7503, 7504 are those prices. Reminder to everyone in the chat, we have group coaching coming up after this at the top of the hour. Group coaching today is going to be, that's next week's schedule. Oh, yeah, group coaching today. Eric is going to stick around. Oh, Gabe's sticking around as well. Eric, Gabe, and Hoop for group coaching. So get your questions in there for these guys. Ask them about their trading strategies. Ask them about what they saw in these trades. Ask Hoop about cattle. Cattle was not as interesting as I thought it was going to be, Hoop, today. I think the equities kind of stole the show today, but please go get those orders. Yes. Yeah, let's see. Ryan asked nicely, so let's see if the market is listening here. 74.96 last trade. You got to get Andre on group coaching. Yeah. Andre might be a little busy right now, but 84.75's last trade here in crude. This could go south easily. It's such an awkward spot. Yeah, we kind of just stopped, right? I mean, this is the low volume time of the day. We'll see in about a minute, sometimes right at the 50-minute mark. We do see a little volatility pick up, see a little volume come in. So we'll see what happens here, but we will see how this does play out. Who's still in a trade right now in the chat? We got both of these guys long here. Who out there?
I'm pulling my stop up too. I'm gonna pull my stop up to the 304s. I realistically want to see more buyers stepping in here. I like the low that we put in on the 2-minute time frame, but I realistically don't want to see us cross below that again.
Yeah, we got to get back to these 350s. A strong close about 355 will look really good for this, for short term back up to 390s.
We took a brief look above VWAP there and holding below it for right now. Barkin speaking rates right now. We got Fed Barkin speaking rates right now and saying that it's a close call to see whether or not the rates are high enough to bring inflation down. Don't know if I would have voted higher for rates this week, Barkin says. Comments coming from Fed Barkin there. It's a close call whether rates are high enough to bring inflation down. That is coming from the Wall Street Journal. Seeing a little bit of movement there in the equities. Take a look at the 10-year prices. Hanging out near its lows, didn't make any new lows from there.
Yeah, and I like this
Sweet.
5-minute candle away from that range. So kind of just gave
Yeah,
me
I
some
like this
reassurance
momentum.
that I moved my stop in the correct place.
Yeah, this is solid momentum. About a little under 10 seconds till this 1 minute bar closes. About to clear out those 350s. This momentum would be
Right at that
looking
50 mark.
pretty solid here.
Right at those 12, right at 12:50, 11:50 Central Time, we see some volume step up in the markets here. The last 10 minutes of the hour, algos kick in.
Let's
see,
field one off. Gonna
nice.
let the other one ride.
Let's go. Good trades. Good trades. S&P still has these offers up here: 7503, 7504, about 1,200 contracts between that 2-point range, and another 100 hanging out right below that, 7502s. Angels, you have a
They're
great
not
weekend
getting
as
pulled.
well. No, they're not. One just got pulled. Asking you shall receive, Gabe. They
Spoke
moved
too
the
soon.
they moved the 03s up to 06s here. But that's giving you room, right? That's giving you room. If the market's going to want to go chase that.
Mhm.
And they moved them up again,
Yeah,
06, 07.
I'm fine with this. This is
Hey,
looking pretty solid.
Mr. 1200 lot on the offer there in the S&P. We can clearly tell that you are watching Topstep TV. I don't mean to call out your orders, but please do us a favor and hit that thumbs up button, please. We appreciate you tuning in. They moved them up 7506, 7507 now, those 200 lots.
That should, if the market really wants those, it should be getting NASDAQ potentially into that 400 price range. That's when I'll look for reversals.
Let's see here. Couple of minutes until we're out of this segment here. Again, we got group coaching coming up. These guys are going to stick around. Coach Hoop, you see him in the chat. He's going to be joining them. Who out there in the chat is trading a 25K static account that you got yesterday? Let me know the status on those accounts. How you guys doing? Static
down in
drawdown
mine.
accounts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down in mine. I hit DLL yesterday in day one, and then I'm down $90 in that account for day two.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Coach Hoop's got one.
I got one. That's what I'm trading right now.
There we go. Eric Green on the screen in that 25K account. Green static. Love to hear it.
Yeah, we took,
See,
a,
can we
took a
get these
small
questions?
L yesterday, so.
Ali in the chat doing well on the static. 950 out of 2,000 so far. Nice job. How's everyone trading those? What do you guys think about like the position sizing in those accounts? Just curious.
One
Are you guys
micro.
using Mac? That's one micro.
One
right?
micro.
That's more than enough. One micro on the NASDAQ
I-
is more than enough.
It is crazy. I like him. Like it forces you to size down and like two. I mean, I've traded only 2 micros for this last hour, and I mean we're probably up. We're up a couple $100, right? On 2 micros,
Right.
in a market that's not even really moving very fast.
All right, right here, right now. Here's the pop.
Here we go. Here we go.
Right here,
Watch
right now.
at the 55 mark. We might see another little spike of volume there. In about 40 seconds, we got these guys both long. Eric, that was a beautiful ad. Your average price is 316s. Is that right? Or did you ended up taking one off?
I took one off, so but yeah, 316 was my average price. Now average price is 308 since I took one off. Yeah, it was a pretty solid ad. We did not spend really any time in drawdown, so that was great.
And Gabe, for your trade, what I was going to say before, it's like I really like the way you've been trading this week. You know, smaller size, wider stops, just holding on to the trades. You had drawdown in that trade, right? And if you were over leveraged, there's no way you can sit through it. And not to say that this trade is going to work out or not, but if you're over leveraged, you can't even give it the space to work. So really nice trading either way. The S&P
was 30 points underwater. So that 30 points, I mean 340s to 305s, that's depending on your size, that can eat you alive pretty quickly.
$600 with a big, but trading smaller size.
I'm using my 5-minute candle trailing stop method. So we're up to stops at 341.75.
341.75, and they just switched the shot on us. I'm gonna head out of here. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, and I'll be back a little bit later. But these guys are gonna stick around for group coaching so they can give you updates on their trades. Coach Hoop is joining them. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We're now on the road to 225,000 subscribers here at Topstep TV. Stick around. We got more trading to do. Watch that volatility at the top of the hour. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to group coaching. Let's go. What a day it has been. My goodness, the volatility has been crazy for a Friday. I hope you guys didn't get biffed up. I hope if you missed the initial move, you waited for your next opportunity. I am happy to say I did. I missed that first short, and I was quite jealous of seeing Ted and Andre trading it up like crazy, but I stayed patient, and man, oh man, are we cooking with this long. Still in one contract. Stops are at 389, and we're going to see if we can take full TP at 430. So we will see. We'll keep you updated on that, but it's enough about me. This is group coaching where you guys are asking your questions, and we're going to answer them. And today, my name's Eric, for anybody who's new here. But I'm also joined by two special guests, one who I really never see on group coaching, and I love having him today. Gabe, my guy, welcome to group coaching. And then, obviously, you all know Hoop. Hoop, welcome. Gabe, tell us about the trade. Tell us about everything you've done today.
Yeah, so had two trades the last section, or the last segment. We had a short trade and built up in a 1 minute range. That 1 minute range failed. Took about a $300 loser, and then we just ended up flipping long on a retest of the 340 level, which is kind of the previous breakout point of that 5 minute range, and then took that up to those 390s, which is the 30 minute. Kind of starting to look at some single TPOs here between 392 and 456. I do have an offer in at 420. Shout out to Eddie. Looking to see if I can position myself somewhere inside the middle of this single TPO region of a previous pivot low that we made around, let's say, what was this, 10:30 p.m. last night Eastern. But yeah, fun to be back in group coaching. Usually I'm driving, so this is a change of pace.
Buckle up, buddy. I'm the driver today. Hoop, what's up with you, man? How's the trading been? I hear you're in an ES long.
Yeah, the end of the month rebalancing. I've seen this play out too many times, and was pretty much scalp in the morning, and holy cow, during fast markets was shit flying. I saw a clip a couple of years ago about Brian Shannon had talked about this, how companies like Citadel, they want to get in long, but they like to push the market down and kind of flip and pull the old wheel trade, right, guys? So we got a big wick at the top early, and we got that huge wick on the bottom. And I said, here it comes. They're going to trap shorts in here. And I said, I could keep scalping around it. And I did. But I said, you know what? I was willing to risk an extra like 150, 200 bucks to see if I could see the rest of the day play out. So I have my stops sitting below those 30-minute, right at the bottom of that 30-minute wicks back down there. And, we always talk about, okay, when do we move it? So I would pose it to my fellow traders because, once again, all of us talk trading, right? We're always messaging each other. What are you seeing? What are you doing? So I'm thinking of pulling this and moving it now and moving it up to maybe VWAP. Now, that might be a little tighter than I want, but talking to my two fellow traders, and I would pose it to chat, where in the ES do you think is a good spot for me to move it if I'm going to move it?
Oh, I like this. I like it. Let's send it to chat. Chat, put your levels on where the ES is a safe spot for a stop placement in a long. Hoop, you're coming up on some key levels, right? You're coming up back on the New York Open. It's kind of hovering around here. You had the big bid that kept getting moved up to what was it? Jay, if you're in the chat, he might be getting some lunch. But I mean, that's a good trade. That's a good trade, especially on a Friday. I'm always a fan of locking.
Because I'm a scalper. I don't hold trades well. I'll be the first to freaking admit it. But I know on these rebalancing days, I've had a lot of FOMO on shit I missed out later. And I said, well, I'm going to do it with a couple micros so the risk is managed. And I said, I'm just going to let it be. So Mo's got something. What do you got, Mo?
Yeah, Mo's got 74, 90, 75, and then Ben Emmons Said 74.80 or Dan Ammon. Sorry, Dan. I didn't mean that.
Like,
74.88.
in here throwing numbers out.
We got too many Evans, man. What's going on? 74.88, 74.91, 74.80, 74.88 again. All right, so you're looking like this like that 74.80 to 74.90 range is kind of the area that chat wants you to move it up to. Where is that in location to your VWAP?
So it's pretty close, and I think I'm going to go there. My VWAP says 74.78 on the 30 minutes, so I'm going to slide that.
Let's do it. Because here's the
hate
thing,
round
right?
numbers. Let's make it 77 and a quarter. Oh, okay. Now I'm
all right,
good.
77
now I've
and a
locked in some
quarter.
profit, and she goes. Yep.
That's right. Market makers, do your thing. You know where hoop stops are.
Right. Not even here.
Not even here. Man, I love that. It's always smart, especially on a Friday, right? Lock in those profits. Go into the weekend, a little bit of extra money in your pocket, right? It makes enjoying your weekend activities a little bit more enjoyable, and the people around you like you a little bit more because you're not so angry that you gave away all those profits. So great work not getting biffed up on a Friday. Chat, if you haven't gotten your questions in, the form's still up. If you want to ask Hoop why he got in, let us know. But we're going to dive right into the questions. And I like this one that just got submitted. Paunchy TK. What is the best way to control yourself and not get into trades because you are losing? The old revenge trader, the Jekyll and Hyde. Hoop. What you think?
Revenge trading, boy, I did a lot of that early in my career. I'm not wrong. I'm just early, right?
That's right.
I think the biggest thing, and once again, this is just years from trading with other people and maybe seeing a lot of people do it, out of anger, in a very emotional pit situation where trades were put on out of anger sometimes as opposed to any rhyme or reason to them. I think I always now, because we do group coaching a lot together with Hogue, is why am I placing this trade? Is always kind of that first hesitation before I hit the mouse. Why am I taking it? Is it because the last two trades I lost? Or am I really... That's why, like, when I watch, like Gabe, you're very methodical on what you see, where you think it's going, and where you're cutting it. There's a game plan going into it, right? I think, and from a guy who's been guilty early in my career of just clicking the mouse to click the mouse, is just make sure you have a game plan or a mindset involved when you're taking a trade. And scalpers, we tend to be less patient. So, patience becomes very important as well. But revenge trading, you just have to stop yourself. We've said it. If you got 3 losers in a row, take a break. Hit the risk setting inside the platform. I don't know, Gabe, you and I have talked, off screen about it, about, trading a little bit when you get a little bit, felt like you got a bad stop. You had the right read. I'm curious to see, what your thoughts are on that.
There's so many ways that you could approach potentially having some fail safes in place. You need to have a plan, first of all. If you don't have a plan, like I find myself deviating from my plan. I mean, we're human. We're going to potentially be tempted to go outside the rules and plans that we set for ourselves, but have some clarity over how you're going to navigate the day prior to the day starting. There's some really great tools in Topstep X that can help you set up trade limits. So if it's a quantity of trades, if it's you can set a daily loss limit that trails. So if you're green in the day and you're trying to preserve that green day and you feel like you have a harder time walking away, use the tools that are, at your disposal to be able to help prevent yourself from going on that emotional tilt. But I struggle with revenge trading still to this day. I mean, I'm literally 12 years into the markets, and even to this day, things try to surface that have were rooted in the earlier first few years of me really starting to actually approach trading. Um, Trading from a red day back to a green day is definitely one of the harder things to do. Usually, more often than not, I find myself amplifying the red day, trying to chip away to get myself back in the green. So, I mean, there's not really a one size fits all answer, but have a dollar limit in mind for sure. That's why MP preaches a daily loss limit and how it preserves accounts. Because if you can at least set yourself a threshold to just admit that, okay, I'm not seeing things right. This is the maximum I wanted to lose today. I want to keep the account alive. So I think the daily loss limit, even if it's not something that you're implementing in the account itself when you purchase a trading combine, but to have one set in the personal risk settings, I think that's a huge one for sure. At least you can keep a particular dollar amount in mind. And if you're not at that dollar amount yet, let's say you're down $300 and you have a $500 daily loss limit, you still have some room to go before you hit that threshold of what we would consider to be pain. Daily loss limit, nobody likes hitting it, but at least that pain point is still not necessarily the end all be all. Like you're still alive for the next trading session. So I'd say simple answer, daily loss limit. Some people, it could be trade quantities, a particular amount of trades that you're limiting yourself. By the way, I just got tagged on the 420s. So I'm short 3 MNQ from 420 even. Shout out to Eddie.
Shout out Eddie. Gabe, I think you nailed it right on the head there, right? There's no one size fits all for traders and how they can manage their own emotions, because we are all different in how we act and how we react to losses and monetary losses, right? But to Gabe's point, yes, we have all the tools in Topstep X. You need to find which one works best for you, whether it's a specific dollar amount that you're willing to lose, whether it's you look back in your trades and you see that, okay, anytime I take 5 or more trades, I usually have red days. So then I'm going to set my trade limit to 4 trades so that I don't overtrade, right? Maybe it is needing to take 10 minutes and just walk away from the charts after every single trade so that you don't get right back into them, right? There's a bunch of different risk settings put into Topstep X for this reason. So you need to find which one works best for you, right? If you're taking multiple losses in a row, maybe you just need to take a step back and just think, okay, am I married to my bias, right? Let's say you were short bias this morning. You didn't quite get in on the initial run now. And now you're just trying to short every pop, and then every pop just keeps going higher, right? You got to take a step back and think, okay, what am I doing wrong? Instead of thinking, okay, I missed that one. You're right, Hoop. I'm not wrong. I'm early. And then get out of your own way, right? Use the Topstep X tools to help get out of your own way. Paunchy, hope that helped, man. What? Let's go with Simon. Simon says, what are the strategies traders have most success with? Over time, you must have learned from their experiences. Would be great if you shared those insights with us. Well, Simon, it's a great question. I highlighted it because there is no one size fits all for trading strategies. What works for me could not work for you. What works for Gabe could not work for Hoop. There really aren't any. But there are some that make a little bit more sense to you, and it's your job to find it, right? Hoop, what's your thought on trading strategies and kind of what's more important, right?
If you listen to us old guard, and when we talk about strategies, and there's a lot of different ways to trade it, whether it's me, Hope, is that I always say, try and trade a strategy, and this is my belief. I've talked to Paul about it too as well, that fits your personality. It's like finding a market that fits your personality. Um, I hate to say it, NQ is the perfect personality for my buddy Andre. That thing is moving and shaking and always, kind of flowing all over the place. And that's kind of how Andre trades. I'm somewhere in the middle of that. So I like gold when it's moving. And then there's people who look at longer time frames. And like ES, Hoag's very methodical and plotting. I just think I know when I found a strategy in a market that I could marry together, I just, I've spent my career looking at price. I will never say I'm the master technician, but I sure as hell know I can read price. All I have to do, to me, a lot of times is just manage the risk around it. So if I'm going to manage the risk around it, I want to feel like a market that I watch. And once again, I do watch a lot of markets, but like what happened today on the end of the month, or if gold is in rollover, all those things to me I just feel comfortable. Like watching, once again, Gabe, on you because we trade a lot together. So Gabe knows exactly kind of what his setup and what he's looking for in the NQ. And I know you tried ES for a while, right? I mean, it's just, there's certain markets that don't fit your personality. If you're trying to develop your strategy inside there, find a market that kind of fits that, I guess is what I would say, because I think it's easier. I don't know. And Eric used to trade ES too, right? Would you say that you find a better smoothness to NQ?
Yeah, would I say NQ is better than ES? Nah, it's not. As a beginning trader, absolutely not, right? I have just learned how to manage my my emotions a little bit better so I can handle the NQ swings, right? But it's not always like finding a market that fits your I think it's good to find a market that fits your trading style, right? But I think it's good to find a trading style that fits your personality, like you said, Hoop. I think that's like a big one, without going through that rigmarole of strategy hopping, right? I mean, Gabe, me and you, we had a very similar like start, or kind of start of our trading strategies when I first met you 3 years ago, right? We were trading similar strategies, and now they're a little bit different because it was early stages of trading. Like, what's your thought on picking a strategy and staying with it, or kind of finding the right one and then kind of cycling through until you find the right one?
Strategy hopping is something that I think everybody experiences. I think pretty rarely somebody will land their first trial on one particular strategy and stick with that forever. I think refinement is going to happen. It's natural. What I would just recommend, if you are exploring strategies still, you want to be cautious of how quickly you bounce between, or when you admit that, hey, this one's not going to work for me. We talk about personality. I think that's one input or one variable that definitely is something to consider when it comes to your strategies. Primarily, think about, when you think personality, think about your emotions that you face more often. If somebody lacks patience, if they're trying to trade a strategy that requires patience to hold longer position, like longer hold times, that might not be suitable for you in the longer term. But I think sample sizes are important to talk through. Like, what's a reasonable sample size of data? And when I say data, I mean filled trades, not just like staged orders or back testing of historical data. I'm talking about front testing, forward testing, and actually getting a sample size of a certain quantity of filled trades before you actually really give it any sort of full kind of understanding of whether or not you want to move on from it and try something new. One of the coaches that I learned from back when I started to learn in 2017, more structure and actually getting a little bit more under my belt of information. Shout out to Scott Marigulio. But Scott really told me that he wouldn't sit down with me to review my performance and review my history until I had 100 filled trades. That was his bare minimum, just to be able to sit down with me and schedule some time to actually go through the data. Now, he's much more into data analytics. I'm sure other people have an opinion on how many filled trades you really want in a sample size before you actually really can see any sort of pattern in your performance. But don't just strategy hop because you had a bad week. That bad week could have been just a couple trades. It could have been, unless you're taking 100 trades in a week, which I don't think you probably are. But if you are, 100 was the bare minimum that my coach originally told me to come to him with when I was looking to really review. So consider your personality. I think that's a good point for sure. If you struggle with certain aspects of, let's say fear, greed, impatience, you want to find a vehicle that's going to be suitable for you, but a strategy that's also going to suit you in that regard. But mainly is just don't jump too quickly. Give it some time. Execute for a certain amount of trades. You can decide that quantity. I just don't think there's really any point in trying to sift through 25 trades. 100 trades is really where I think you get a reasonable understanding of pattern. But that's about all I got for you on that one. I think you're muted, Eric.
Happy Friday, man. I was just trying to give you your roses, Gabe. I was going to say that's great advice, right? Don't hop strategies because you had a bad week or a bad day or a bad, get your reps in. It's like what Emmanuel says, right? Emmanuel, when he first was trading supply and demand, he didn't actually have success. But then he went back and didn't jump strategies. He just went and relearned supply and demand again, and then picked up on the things that he missed the first time, right? Trading is just, like Gabe said, a lot of refinement and a lot of going through and relearning, even though you feel like you have it all figured out maybe 1 week. It's just making sure you're always learning the intricacies around your trading strategy, right?
We're going after some offers up at ES, by the way.
Yes, we are. We are
700
pumping.
on the offer. Yep. At 14.
We have blown through that 431 level that I had marked out, and it is looking strong. But I had a lot of fun with you guys, and I forgot something. I forgot to get to touch on our live leaders for the day. Woo!
Holy moly!
Let's go, Kalen. Kalen, 64,771. They saw that the Octagon and they're like, last day of the month. All right, let me see if I can get up there in some of those prizes. Great work, Kalen. Julian, 18,856. Aaron, 16,292. Noah, 10,200. And Seth, 10,017. Holy moly. Those are some big P&Ls, all real trades, real money.
Wow.
That's it.
Someone's going for the money.
That's right. Bravo. Hey, some say YOLOing for that 100K. I would argue and say maybe their setup just flashed all the lights at them today, and they were able to hold for that entire move down. Who knows? All I can say is great trading. That is some big league trading right there. That's a day. That's a damn good Friday is what I call that.
Absolutely. Venna asked, what is the account size they traded? So the account sizes vary. You'll see that in the FAQs of our program.
Here we
go. We are looking to typically start people with a minimum of about 10K. That's usually where we'd like to start people when we give seed money coming from XFAs until when you get the call up to live. But account balances, once again, they will vary. Some of them are starting with a little bit less. Others are starting with larger lump sums. It kind of just depends on what you get called up with. But I would imagine that a lot of those big swingers that we see on these leaderboards are not trading massive size with a 10K balance. They still have daily loss limits in place. They still have contract limits, size limits that the risk team provides as you get that call up. And then you have expansions as you continue to grow your balance. So it's been just a slow, gradual build of scaling, I would imagine, for a lot of these folks that you are seeing. hit the leaderboards here with these large P&L days.
100%. And Gabe, I see you're still in your short. You're still holding.
Yeah, I gave it a little bit of extra space here. We just traded through all those 30-minute single TPOs all the way up to those 456 half, excuse me. I'm going to see if we can start to reject here, but any sort of continued strength above these 450s is not really looking that great to be short. So, and this will probably be my only trade for this hour.
Fair. That's fair. And then
says,
Muhammad
"Move
said
your
hoop. Yeah, I just did it. 74, 98, 25. Are you moving it? Are you listening to Muhammad? Did you move it?
I did not.
Okay, he's keeping it.
I'm gonna keep it right now.
Oh, I'm gonna put that level on my chart, and I'm gonna watch it for the rest of this hour. 74, 98 and a quarter. See, let's put it on here.
Okay,
Oh, I like that. That's right below. That is right below the New York Open, and you know that I love the opening price. Okay, before we get into more questions or monitoring more of these trades, on Wednesday, the Federal Reserve held interest rates steady for a fifth straight meeting, but 3 out of the 12 officials voted for an increase of a quarter point. Here's JD with some more info for you.
That's right. There were 3 dissenting votes at the last Fed meeting. They came from Lori Logan, Beth Hammack, and Neil Kashkari. In statements out this morning, Hammack and Kashkari both said that they're worried about inflation. That echoes Logan's remarks in Dallas earlier this month. The Federal Reserve has a dual mandate to balance controlling prices with keeping the job market strong. All 3 say they're worried about inflationary pressure from the Iran war and 2-side tariffs as well. The Fed can't affect those supply-side issues, but it can reduce demand through higher borrowing costs. The 3 dissenters say inflation is straining businesses and consumers too much to ignore. Fed Chair Kevin Warsh says he wants members to voice their disagreements and have a, quote, family fight. He has said he thinks AI will be deflationary and negate the need to keep rates high. The man who nominated him, President Trump, has strongly advocated for lower rates. He has noted they would lower the interest on the national debt. Things are heating up at the Fed right now, too.
Talk about a position that I don't think anyone is ever excited to hold, right? To be the Fed chair and have to help make these decisions. Because he's been appointed for a couple months now, and the people already don't like him. He's crazy.
He's getting hit pretty hard for what he didn't do, I think.
Yeah.
They called it sophomore slump or whatever you want to call it. That, I think, we probably should have moved, but the bonds, the treasuries are sure telling us something. That's all I know.
Yeah, do they have stats out for they have stats out for whether or not we're going to increase in September? I feel like that has got to be heavy on the yes side.
You know what? I looked at it when it first came out.
Which that last push did put new session highs on the ES, not the NQ. So, high of 75.16 even. Barely.
Still a
barely
35% chance of a potential rate hike in the next Fed meeting, which is 47 days, 27 minutes away.
There's only a 30. What do you?
35% of a hike.
Wow, that's lower than I expected. I figured everyone would be on board with this next meeting is the one that they're gonna hike rates on.
We'll see. Long time. Long time between then and now.
Doom asks, does raw milk increase market volatility? I don't even know I should have read that one, but I liked it.
No, it does
Doom,
not.
shout out, man. Shout out, Doom. Let's go. Okay, let's get back to some real questions from Siraj. Siraj is on the right side of the screen. There's a tool that shows order flow. I'm assuming you are talking about the DOM. How can we use this information effectively in trading to make better entry and exit decisions? Can you please explain how to interpret the order flow and what signals we should look for before taking a trade? Hoop, I'm not much of an order flow guy, as we just kind of went over. Give him a crash course on the DOM and kind of how you use it.
How I use it, like I have two of them up, NQ on the left, ES on the right. And you can see right now, level 2 data is showing you there's about 150 right near the high here at 17, another 660 a little higher, another 600 a little bit higher. Right now, the market has been on the way up, eating this up. And you can kind of look, once again, level 2 allows you to look, pretty far up. And do those orders necessarily need to get filled? Could they get pulled? That's the question of the day all the time, right? I just also look at, if you look at ES and NQ side by side, you can see the velocity, how one moves relative to the other. NQ is obviously thinner and tends to move faster. That's not, I don't think anybody's surprised by that. But you do not have the liquidity in the NASDAQ right now. And there's really nothing. Things like, Bookmap can give you a little bit deeper if you look at it. But if you're just a straight looking at the ladder, you can see the bids. And this is why, if you look at NQ versus MNQ, you can also see why a lot of NQ traders are trading MNQ, because there's more liquidity here. I use this, and then I kind of use the volume profile that's kind of on the right as kind of another thing to look at. Like I can see what gets traded at heavier prices. I think I don't try and overcomplicate it, but this is why I'm aware of price, because now here's another 600 lot that got moved, and you're going to see these bounce around. You can, once again, a guy who remembers price a lot, I think that's why, JD and I've had this conversation a ton. We spend a lot of time looking at the ladder and looking at this liquidity as we kind of plow through it. So it's something to read and look at. I like to see how deep offers are through here and bids. But, I think those are the two things that I take from it.
Amazing. Gabe, do you ever look at the DOM or use that as any type of confluence in your trading style?
Not really. I did mix it in a little bit a few months back, but that was just a little bit of a trial just to see kind of what type of information I could really gather from it. But no, I didn't actually spend any more extended period of time to evaluate whether it's something I wanted to lean in for my process. So I won't speak out of inexperience there. No comments on that tool.
No, I get it. I do like, being on Topstep TV here, where these big orders are getting placed. And I don't usually ever, trade those orders or anything like that, but it's always good to know where they are, right? Where the big players are putting their orders, and then if they get filled, what happens after that? I think Emmanuel was on here before talking about he never really traded the actual orders where they were sitting. He just traded the reactions to them. So take that as however you will as well.
Ooh, 220 on the MNQ got filled right there.
I did get stopped out, by the way. I locked it up. So that was my last trade of the day. I'm going to preserve. I was up at 2K coming into the 11 a.m. and I'm locking out at about 16:30. So,
hey, green is green, my friend. Good lockout. Yeah, this thing just chunking higher. Like I said,
it looks poised.
Yeah, maybe we just see that it keeps going higher on the rest of the day. Who knows? Not financial advice. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking head on here. Okay. That's it. Okay, we're gonna move on. Sorry, did you say you moving your stop, Hoop?
I did. I moved it up to 94.5. I moved it up now that we're kind of plowing towards these highs. I'm going to lock it a little bit more. It's Friday. Capital
Let's
preservation
go.
Friday.
Capital preservation, and hey, we'll see how much we can rip to the upside, and hopefully we can just hold that one into the close, huh?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we got people in chat. And zombie rally, maybe we don't know. All right, Mike B says, should technical analysis be done on ES and NQ mini contracts rather than the micro contracts in order for more accurate levels? Also, should it be done on current contracts, ESU, MESU, etc., as opposed to the continuous contracts like NQ1, ES1, things like that? Mike, I like charting up and putting my levels on the chart that I have, right? I know one thing people have been saying is like MNQ can be a little bit more wiki sometimes, but I always put my levels on the chart that I'm trading so that I don't have to be moving back and forth. Gabe, what's your thought on this, on where to plot your levels?
First off, shout out to Ryan in the chat. It said locked out 9K going into the week on the live account. Let's freaking go. Good job, Ryan. I've heard it both ways. I've seen people talk about just only putting analysis on the mini and then just executing on the micro. Micros sometimes can have some wicks that appear that might not be there in the NASDAQ just due to the liquidity differences in size and volume. Overall, though, who's to say that you have to do it on the mini versus the micro? Like, is that the right way? Is that the best way? I think that's going to be opinionated. I'm in the boat of just marking my levels out on the chart, just like you, Eric, on the product that I'm trading. I will say, though, focusing on the front month contract that we're actually trading on, though, is good. Is good to do versus the continuous. There can be some differences between the two. And I think knowing all the transactions are coming through into the current front month typically, unless we're obviously rolling over and seeing volume shift. But I would be looking at the current contract month that the most volume is being traded in for market levels versus the continuous. The only downside is you do need to lean on the continuous when you run out of data. Like if the front month contract that you're trading only goes back a certain amount of time, right? Because it's only been trading for a certain period of time, you'll be missing a lot of the historical data that was prior to that. So you will, on the higher time frames particularly, be stuck with having to look on the continuous for more information if you're losing it out on the current front month contract. But that's the only time that I'd really use the continuous, is if I'm missing, having to go back far enough to find any sort of historical levels that just weren't traded during the current contract.
Same. I think I actually had to do that on this most previous rollover. I think I had to go back to the NQ1 to see a little bit more historical data. Ooh, what about you? What do you mark up? Do you pay attention too much to the two different sizes?
It's the way I learned the market. There were no minis, right? There's just one, So I stick with the big. It's just, once again, that's the way I learned. I think the only thing is, I agree with you guys. You do, especially as you get the rollover. We have expiring contracts. A continuous chart, if you're trying to get a little bit more context from it, once again, I stick with the bigs in anything I trade. But in NASDAQ, I think you're right. Gabe, more than any market that you can, gold's like that too. Those are two markets where the micros have a fair amount of volume, and then the lead contract can get very thin at times. So you get weird wicks and things like that. So I'm aware of it, but more often than not, I'm typically going to be looking at the main larger contract. So that's I think there's context that can be taken from it, but once again, I just stick to the pick.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Again, right, it's trading. There's no one size fits all, right? Me and Gabe, we like marking up the charts that we're on, and then to kind of combat like the M and Q can wick a little bit more than NQ can, and you'll see it sweep levels that NQ never technically did, right? The one thing you need to, like, what are you using your levels as? Are you using your levels as places you expect to hit and immediately reverse off of, and you're not giving it much wiggle room on either side? Because if you're trying to be a sniper and your levels are exact, then sure, you might need to look at maybe plotting on a different chart to really get the idea. But if your levels are more of zones, like they like most are, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter too much whether you're doing on MNQ, NQ, as long as you're not plotting levels on ES and then trading NQ, right? I think that's as long as you're on the same symbol, I think you're doing just fine there, man.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that was Mike. Mike, thanks for writing in. You guys have been on it today with writing these questions in. But before we get to the next one, let's bring JD in for another quick update on Topstep Octagon, because things are really heating up now.
You said it, Eric. It's getting spicy out there in Octagon land right now. We just saw Kalen up another nearly $64,000 on the day. Let's show the top 5 if we could, please. We're waiting for some of these leaderboards to update, but here's what we got right now. First place, 96,071. Second place, 57,126. I'm going to get into that in a second. Third place, 47,928. Fourth place, 46,62. And fifth place, 41,468. So we just saw Kalen on our live leaders a few minutes ago up another 64 and change. That would actually put him at about roughly $77,000 in net P&L, less than $20,000 away from first place. We're going to keep you guys updated on this battle for first as the rest of the day goes on. But we have another battle taking place also. If we could see that position battle between third and fourth place right now, we've got Quentin at $47,928 and John M at $46,062. Now, this is a battle for third place. It means the difference between $25,000 bonus and a $15,000 bonus. So a $2,000 margin separates a $10,000 bonus boost between these two traders. We're going to keep you updated going into the close today. We're going to have a winner by the end of the day. I guarantee you that, folks. It's going to get real spicy going into the close. All right, back to you guys.
Welcome to the Octagon.
Thanks, JD. All right, JD, was oh gosh, was Kalen? Was Kalen the one that was battling for second with Quentin originally, or did they come out of nowhere?
Earlier this morning, let me pull up the sheet. Hang on. During the opening call this morning, Kalen was in second place earlier this morning, but it was a much tighter race. And yesterday, Kalen wasn't even in the top 10. Yesterday,
oh my gosh,
Quentin and John M were battling for position. But that 45,000 moved Quentin from 13th place into second place going into the Equity Open this morning. So big day for Kalen, and I don't think he's stopping. This might just have been a buy and hold down around those lows, and we'll see what happens in the next 2.5 hours. This is going to be exciting.
Kalen saw that second place prize and was like, hold on, hold my beer. Check this out.
We get a late day pump. That could get real spicy.
That could get, man, I'm heating up on the last day of the month. Let's go. I'm fired up. I can't wait to see what we end at. Okay. Man, crazy. Okay, it looks like we are getting a little bit of a pullback on the NQ. Last price, 429. even. We'll keep an eye on it if we get any crazy reversals or anything like that. We probably have time for one more question, and we'll do Sunny. Sunny, how do you know you are in a short trap when price begins to rise quickly on a bar, and if it's truly reversing? I'm assuming just how do you know if there's trap buyers or trap sellers? Hoop, what do you think? What do you think? What do you look for to look for trap buyers or trap sellers?
Well, I'm going to pull up. You know what? I was just watching this as the bonds made new low, the 30-year. So this, we're looking at a 30-minute chart on the 30-year bond. You talk about directional. This market has just leaned all morning long, and it just made new lows again. This market is very directional. If you go look at what ES did today, let me go back here 1 second. You don't typically see a lot of wicks in bonds charts. You just don't. Not saying you can't, but if you go back and we look at ES today, this is where candlestick charts are very obvious. And we had talked about this. It's just a propensity at the end of the month. It doesn't necessarily have to happen end of the quarter. It's a pattern, right? And as traders, we try and recognize it, right? The other thing that if you had heard Hogue said earlier, there was a lot of, we went from positive to negative delta, which means people are getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. And this wick is on a 30-minute. And then that's a huge wick on a 30-minute. You just trap people down here. Now, the question is on a day like today, if that delta continues to accrue, you could, and we've seen these at these, especially more end of the quarter, they can get pretty violent. The question is, how do you know when it is? Well, you try and, like anything you do, if you think you've got them trapped, you're still going to have to manage the risk and decide if what you're willing to risk to see if they are trapped, if you're playing the long, right? I think that's the easiest way. I did it this morning. Was I've seen this play out again, and I'm like, what am I willing to risk on a Friday to see if this plays out? And that's all we can ever do as traders. But I think looking at delta and looking at wicks like this, those are just things that are going to stand out pretty hard, that you can see that the market got a little bit too short this morning. So that's how I do it.
Love it. Gabe, do you ever look at the ideal idea of trap buyers, trap sellers when you're trading?
Not necessarily. If the question's more geared toward how do you know if you're on the right side of a trade versus the wrong side of a trade, I think that's a little bit of a different approach to answering. So I guess that's the intention of the question. But no, I'm not usually considering whether there's trapped buyers or trapped sellers. What I will say though is typically, Hogue talks about excess, auctions end in excess. What excess typically looks like tends to be, let's say, a long tail on a candle. And that long tail, let's say, was an initial little pop above a prior high or an initial pop below a prior low. And then that recovers and closes right back into that prior structure. That's something that I've looked at before, looking for a little bit of what you'll also hear as stop run or, run on stops. Essentially just the market looks for where there's interest to buy and sell. Auction is designed to facilitate trade. And so at prior highs and prior lows, there's plenty of money coming into the market from people buying those highs and selling those lows. There's also people managing risk and keeping stops to exit underneath lows and above prior highs. So yeah, that's about all I'll probably leave on that one. I know we're coming up on time here in just a minute, but not something I'm necessarily considering when I'm getting into trades. But if I'm in a position and I see a quick move against me, I would go back to Hoop's statement of just prioritizing what's my risk. Where's my invalidation point? Regardless of whether I get faked out of this I don't want to emotionally close a trade early just because, let's say, the market's starting to pull back near my entry fairly aggressively. Where's my risk? What's my invalidation point? And let your stop do the heavy lifting. You put it there for a reason. You've accepted that risk. You're okay with that. Let it do its job.
100%.
Like it.
100%. That's how you know whether something's reversing or not, is whether your trade is invalidated and whether it continues, right? You don't need to have that idea of trap buyers, trap sellers. Really quick, we have 1 minute. I want to answer this one from Nanya. Just asking if there's a higher time frame candle indicator for this summer. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about like the 3 candles on the right side of your screen. That's like an hourly one. Well, I don't know, but you're gonna have to stay tuned because it is the summer of indicators. Also, what are your plans for the weekend away from your charts? 30 seconds each. Hoop, what are you planning for the weekend after away from the charts?
I'm going to the range to work on the swing a little bit this weekend.
God
That's
bless you.
definitely
I hope you stay cool over in Arizona. Gabe, what about you?
Tomorrow, I am doing absolutely nothing. This is the first weekend in like 4 weekends that I've actually been home. And so I am going to clean up the apartment a little bit, probably get outside with the dog a little, play some Tarkov, and then Sunday I'll have a church lunch and go do something fun with the girlfriend.
Let's go. Nice time away from the charts. Well, everyone, that is our time. Man, what a day it's been. This was group coaching. I hope y'all took something out of it. If not, submit your question next week and we'll get to it and see what kind of value we can add. But stay tuned because JD, Cole, and Jay are going to keep you entertained as we head into the final trading hour of the month. Stick around. Trade with Topstep is next. TopstepTV, let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time to trade with Topstep. We've got our all-star in the middle. Joining us from the great state of Texas, our good buddy Cole is back to trade it up with us for the next hour. And you guys all know Coach Jay over there, my other bookend on the right. Let's get into it, gentlemen. Cole, welcome back to TopstepTV. How are you doing? What's going on in these markets with you today? Tell us everything.
Awesome. Yeah, things are going well. You know, good to be back on TV. TopstepTV, thank you guys for having me. Always a blast when I come on here, so praise God.
We love it too. We love it. We absolutely love it. How are these markets treating you today? You in, you out, you sitting on the sidelines? What's going on?
Yeah. I've been kind of whiplashed since last night. You know, I broke my rules a little bit and traded Asia session, and that's always fun, you know. But we are profitable. We're profitable as of this morning, so I'm looking to make a green day greener in this afternoon session.
Excellent. Making a green day greener, green on the screen. That's what we like to see. Jay, we haven't seen you in, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours. What's going on in your world? You do anything in the last couple hours?
I went and grabbed some lunch, had some calls I had to take care of. As far as trades go, I haven't traded in a little while. I do love these market conditions, though. We had a ton of volatility, wide ranges. There's some pretty decent swings as well. So we'll see some opportunities. We were talking in the green room, JD. I was long a little earlier and got out of that trade. But I'm looking at this rejection up here at 28,500s in the NASDAQ. And seeing if we might get a little bit of a pullback into VWAP here at 28,383s. So we'll see how this plays out. I don't mind trading either side of this market because we got two-sided trades. So find a good position, manage your risk, and we'll go from there. I'm trading in one of those 25K static accounts. XFA is locked up for the day, but let's see if we can make some progress in the static account here.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart of the E-mini, micro E-mini S&P 500 futures contract. That is the perfect, as MP would put it, as MP would call it, the treasure map formation. It has been completed. We are back at initial balance high in the S&P. Do we reject from here? Jay's looking for a little pullback to VWAP. I might jump into these markets with you guys too and trade it up. I love trading up on TV. I don't do it enough. Cole, is there anything particular you're looking at in these markets right now? What are you looking at? What are you trading?
I'm trading
put a
NASDAQ,
trade on going to close. All right.
Yeah, I'm on MNQ. I'm looking for these lows. I was looking for 28,000 earlier. You know, if we could have got that break, but I mean, we just wicked it twice, and now we're back in kind of the middle of the day. So we'll see. We'll see if we get some direction. You know, if anything looks nice, we'll take some trades.
The NQ and S&P charts look a little bit different, don't they? The NQ didn't quite complete that V formation. We are mid-range in the NASDAQ. Never really made that full attempt to take out initial balance high. Initial balance high remains the high of the day in the NASDAQ. Not the same case for the S&P. Would you call that a failed upside auction in the ES? Is it too late in the day to call it a failed upside auction? That would be a question for Hogue, I guess, right? Who are the profile guys out there? But let's take a look and see. What's that, Jay?
No, we're just ranging here. We're ranging here. I'm looking at the upper extreme of the range, those 28,500s, and then I thought it was going to be down at VWAP 384s, but we stopped short there around these 415. So try to identify what this range is, and maybe we'll just fade the extremes until it breaks.
Gotcha. Interesting question in the chat. Future Billionaire says, do you guys miss a lot of trades? Great trades, or is it just me? Well, it's not the same people on air all day, every day. You know, we do mix it up a little bit. So when you got 10 different people on here looking at charts, they see 10 different things. But I'm curious, Future Billionaire, did you make $1 million today? How did your trading go? Give us some context. Sound off in the chat. Who's
the way I read? Who's up $1 million today? Who's on that Octagon? The way I read that, JD, I thought it was just kind of asking, do you guys miss levels? Because I had one. I was on Slow Markets Wednesday night and called out a level.
Gotcha.
And it played out perfectly. And yeah, that hurts.
Context is key. Context is key. And yes, Bilbo, we did tout the treasure map because it hit in the ES. Oh, there he is. There he is. He says, yes, I did miss. I missed 5 good trades. You're not the only one. And it's Friday is not the day to get all biffed up. It's Capital Preservation Friday. Keep some coin in the till for Monday. All right, let's get into it. Let's take a look at the tilt real quick. Then we'll go around the horn, see what everybody's seeing again. It's relatively flat in the tilt. We got 56% short in the S&P, 51% long in the NASDAQ, 54% short in crude, and 58% long in gold. We are looking like we're going to run to another new high here in the ES. Jay wants to see a pullback. I wouldn't mind taking out this high right now, but this is sort of a dead zone hour. It could be a potential failed breakout trade as we approach the highs. Also, I'm going to consider something here in just a minute. Cole, what would get you in the market right now? What's
It's going to take some big moves, honestly. You know, for us to maybe make a new high or break structure to the downside. This is not really enticing right now.
Understood. These things happen towards the end of the day, the end of the week, the end of the month. We've only got about 2 hours left of the trading month. Oh, I'm still watching the chat. I'm going to stop looking at the chat. I see a future billionaire. Not just today, every day. That's okay. Yen intervention. What's up, Jay?
That'll do it. That will do it. A yen intervention could get us out of this range. That could do it. But Cole said he's looking for maybe a big move. I'm just kind of reading this from a volume perspective. I look at 3-minute candles, JD, and I think we can see the volume's been slowly decreasing over the past hour or so. Unless we get above 4,000 contracts trading in the NASDAQ in a 3-minute period, I think we stay pretty safely in this range. So with that being said, I am going to try to take a long here.
I like it.
Nice.
We've got a nice upward.
Scalp this range here.
Got a nice up channel going back to initial balance low here from 9:15 Central Time. I do like this long, Jay. I might piggyback you here, but in the S&P, as we approach initial balance high and highs of the day, let me find a good invalidation. I believe our invalidation would be around 98. So we'll start with some micros. Maybe we'll scale into a little position here. See how it reacts. Looks like buying volume's drying up just a little bit. We might get a little dip here. A little dip for buying.
What's the deal on these 25Ks? $500, right?
I believe so.
Sounds right. Oh, great. You buy it and then it breaks the range. Look at how that works. This is why we're attempting this in a combine chat. XFA is locked up. We'll see what happens here.
All right. Check in on the news. I don't see anything coming across the wire right now. We're pretty much done for news. We did get the Baker Hughes rig count out at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'm sure it's been reported on, but I will do it again because it's my favorite number of the week. Let's see how many open active oil and gas rigs there were in North America. We shot up prior week 791. This week 807. Increase of 16 open active oil and gas rigs in North America. U.S. 588, Gulf of Mexico 11, and Canada boosted. Canada went from 204 to 219. Big jump in Canada. We're pumping oil. What's your invalidation on this trade, Jay?
393. So I'm safe now by about 10 points. Validation is at 393. It looks like they're going to come and get me here, but we will just reassess if and when we tag that VWAP down there at 383s. Mo is short the ES. Oh man, I'm fading Mo. It's tough to do.
Mo short. All right, that changes everything.
What price are you short from?
07. Mo is short from 75.07. We're at 75.08 last trade in the ES. Where's Mo's invalidation? Is he stopping at new highs?
it's hard to fade Mo. You know, great.
I mean, it
signals
really
from that
is.
guy.
I thought about fading Mo yesterday, and I ended up not doing it, and I'm happy I didn't.
Nice.
Because we got that rip at the end of the day. It was this exact hour yesterday, trading during trade with Topstep. I was gonna play a failed or a false breakout trade on the upside. I was gonna get short at new highs, and Mo started throwing out targets in the chat. And lo and behold, we started getting headlines popping off at about 1:50 p.m. Central Time, and we shot up. A little bit of selling coming in here right now. You guys,
If we can
stop on the. Go ahead, Cole. Go ahead.
I was going to say if we could cut this like consolidation area, the lower 400s, and get a close on like the 5 minute, it might be a nice setup for shorts.
All right. I've got a 5-period EMA right here at 75.08. We're on top of it. 09-ish. 75.09, call it. We're right there right now. Last print 75.09. Could be a little line in the sand. We could just chop sideways going into power hour too. That tends to happen during. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but markets have a tendency to slow down during this hour. As you can see, just looking at the charts, volatility has shrunk, volume has disappeared. And we've been in a 2-point range in the S&P, 3-point range since we started this segment 15 minutes ago.
See, the market gave me a little false hope there. We bounced above 400s. It didn't stop me out. It still has not stopped me out. So my stop's in a good place right now at 393s, but not really seeing buyers gain any traction above these 400s. Cole, where'd you say you wanted to get short? For like 410s?
About here.
About here?
Yeah, 413, 415, but maybe 2 micros on. Just downside. See if we can get over that edge.
Chase out, chase stop. I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It'll get to the tick and then just completely reverse, you know?
Funny how that happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
The psychology involved in that, you know, getting in at the high tick or the low tick. Somebody knows what we're thinking, right? Or it makes you think that somebody knows what you're thinking. And they just instantly fade you. Or they've already got you figured out. They know where you're getting in before you get in. They know where you're getting out before you get out.
Oil catching a little bit of a bid here, 84.92. I'm watching oil as well as this trade comes back up to my entry price. So here's the thing. Is this where, and we talked about this the other day on air, where you're in drawdown and you're just like, oh, please just get me back to break even. I'll get out. Do I cut this trade at break even or do I just allow this to go? I still like the trade, right? A little bit of a failure from sellers there below 400s. Can we squeeze back through that range is the question. Holding above the prior day high in the NASDAQ here, 28,414s. Is that prior day high? Kind of surprised that this one survived, guys. It was about 3 points away. Maybe I should stop talking about it.
It's all a matter of personal preference too, right? Like, is it you took the heat, you took the risk, you accepted the risk, so let the trade play out? Or is it, I don't like this trade, it gives me a chance to get out, I'm going to get out of it.
Right.
Sure.
It's all about the confidence you have in the setup, right?
A guy,
I heard Jay one time.
Yeah, go ahead, Cole.
With Dakota one time about just the mentality of it, right? Like if you're already in a trade, right, and let's say like for example your trade goes back to break even, are you still liking where the trade is at this moment in time? You know, not holding on to the trade for the sake of being in the trade that you were in earlier. Or do you still like where it's going right now?
100%, 100%. You know, this could have stopped me out, but then you do kind of get to assess, like, hey, did I put on a great trade to start, right? And I think that's the question is, and we can kind of see it here. My entry price, obviously, the market does not love because we traded a couple ticks above that. And then there's the balance, and I'm going to move this back down to where it was, 393s. But then there's the balance call between, I think, accepting the risk when you put the trade on, right? And that would say, hey, you just leave it and then let it stop you out. There's the balance between that and over managing and trading and saying, hey, you know what? I actually don't like this one, but I actually do like it. So I'm going to keep this one.
It's looking better. It is looking better.
Absolutely.
I did not get into that S&P trade. It didn't quite get down to my level.
You know what I was thinking about?
What's that, Jay?
For short.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Are you still looking for shorts? You still like the shorts? We're approaching initial balance high.
No, not really. I mean, once we got through that low, I was hoping that we would kind of test these buyers and see if they bring it back up, and then hopefully fail right at that area to start coming back down. But no, they're still in there.
What does MP say? We need to take the top off the defense here. Hey, that's what I'm looking for. run these 500s again here in the NASDAQ. Cole, you're in Texas. Are you a big football fan?
Oh yeah, for sure. Big college football fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, who's your team?
I love college football. Well, I'm in College Station, so the Aggies.
A&M.
Yeah. It was really heartbreaking. Last season for any A&M fans, 11-0, just to lose to our rival at the last game of the season. Yeah. Tough. Everyone was at. We like to do like barbecues and stuff on Saturdays for the games, and not actually crying, but it was just like, gee, that's always next year.
The big is it Texas, Austin? Is that your big rival?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had an opportunity to move to College Station, Texas, about 10 years ago. The company I worked for at the time was moving people, opening up headquarters in College Station, Texas, and they were like, "We will pay all of your relocation costs and like a bonus, but you have to live there for 3 years." And a bunch of people took it.
Man.
A bunch of people took it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whenever you decide to come back to college, let me know. I'll make you a brisket. So.
Absolutely.
It's a big town, right? It's not just these. Go ahead, Jay. What'd you do?
I took one off. So just kind of reducing the risk on the trade. I was long 2 initially, and if we pushed above 450s, I was going to scale out. But taking the risk off, if we hold 400s again, I'll think about adding. While we were holding these 400s here, it's something I see Dolby do all the time, right? He builds into the position as it's trading through the range.
Yep.
But I'm just going to take the risk off. So we're risking $75 now, and we'll see if we can run these 500s.
Nice.
We are 2 points from initial balance high. Potentially making a run for new highs. High in the micro contract in the S&P, 75.17 orders, 75.17.75. What's oil doing? You mentioned this morning during the opening call that you might trade only oil today.
Yeah,
that didn't happen.
And then it was a trash market for the entire day. The equity stole the show. Oil is catching a little bit of a bid here, trading above $85. I looked at it and it really didn't do a whole lot. So when you got the NASDAQ selling off 700 points, it's kind of hard to look at anything else.
Yeah, I get that for sure. You got to follow. You got to go where the momentum is.
Let's see here, what are we stopping at? There's nothing on the order book. It's just time, I guess.
It's that time, huh? Here we are, initial balance high in the S&P again. 15 quarter initial balance high. We're right there right now.
S&P is not far from high of the day there, right? Yeah. Hold the NASDAQ.
I just want a caveman. I really just want a caveman into new highs here. Maybe I will.
2 points. Mo out there. Nice trade, Mo. Nice out. Cole, you said you were making a brisket, man. What's the recipe look like? Are we
Ooh, here we go.
This brisket? What's going on?
It's time, like I didn't just have you can have a good rub. You can have a good everything as long as you take your time with it. You can't be low and slow when it comes to brisket. You get the bark, and then everything else is just tender. So I usually go for like 14. About 14 hours is a sweet spot.
Wow.
That was going to be my follow-up question. How long does it take? And what do you do in the meantime?
Just relax, tend to the fire. You can. I mean, there's two ways. You could do your like if you got a pellet grill, then you got everything set. You could just manage your timer or whatever. But if you're old-fashioned way, you're watching your logs like every hour, you're spraying it, making sure the bark is good. It's a lot of
and that's the way you're doing it, right?
Yeah, for sure. I have a secret. I mean, I wasn't gonna say like everyone loves my brisket. Kind of be, they do like my brisket. The secret ingredient, believe it or not, is frankincense. I like a little piece of frankincense in there.
Frankincense.
Get into the
All right.
A small amount, but you can still kind of taste it in the smoke ring. For sure.
I will have to try that.
And mesquite. I like to use mesquite, even though it burns fast, it has good flavor.
Yeah. Making me hungry now.
Yeah, there you go.
Little Brian stepping in here. There we go.
Yeah, something to do this weekend. Yeah.
Right? I do plan on firing up the grill this weekend, but now I'm thinking brisket. No, I'm thinking brisket. I fry up the grill every weekend. I love to cook on the weekends. Outside.
Nice.
Gotta write that Topstep cookbook.
Let's go. Topstep cookbook.
Yeah. We should. We've got a cocktail book out there. If you dig deep enough, you will find the Topstep cocktail book. We made an ebook. Gotta be 6 years ago now. More than 6 years ago. And it's good stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to move to like a different market with better price action because NASDAQ is completely glued to the previous.
Dead. I'm flat. Yeah, I'm flat there. Whether that trade was going to pay me or not, I'm out. Plus $18, $18.56. But the great thing about that, static account, no trailing drawdown. So,
beautiful.
What forced you out of that trade? What were you seeing?
Just the rejection at 450s, JD. So if we look at my chart here on the 3-minute, you can kind of see these lower highs on the 3-minute, and all of these wicks just kept getting lower and lower, right? So there's the value high actually is right at 470s in the NASDAQ right now for the session, and we're just not seeing any traction for, and this is exactly it, right? So yeah, this kind of down sloping lower highs here, kind of fighting against that. So if we would have got a 3-minute candle to close above 450s, then I would have just trailed on the way up to see if we continue to push. But for the last hour or so, we've been just kind of in that downtrend. So candle close above that, then maybe I can get back in. I know Coach Ray uses it all the time. He uses channels, right? And we're kind of just channeling lower right now. So I'll reassess. I might get back in long at a better price if these 400s hold again. But it just wasn't happening out there.
I think it depends on what time frame you're looking at too. 15-minute chart, it almost looks like a bull flag. But I guess time will tell on that, right?
Yeah, that does look like a bull flag on the 15, right? But then would you want to buy, because this bull flag, you still have this little bit of a downward channel, right? So would you want to buy those highs, or is it probably somewhere closer to 390s? And the S&P
depends on your appetite for risk, right? So
right.
I'm going to scale down to a 5-minute chart on the NQ. So a technical purist would wait for a breakout, which we got kind of a bit of a false breakout there, right? On that last 5-minute candle, and we're trading back down below. So if you wanted to, actually, I'll just turn this into a channel. Might make it easier to read. Go from the high. If you wanted to take depending on your appetite for risk, you could start scaling in right around 5-minute VWAP 372 if we break down there, or you could trade into that, or we're right back at 28.4 28.414. Remind me what that is on our daily levels again. 28.414 is yesterday's high. We're right back at yesterday's high. So we got a little bit of confluence in this channel and yesterday's high here. So I could see possibly a little stall. We have been jockeying for position around here for quite a little while now. But it feels like a breakout is happening or is imminent. Should be happening soon, you know, especially going into power hour.
Yeah, set up for a nice power hour. You know, close out the week, close out those all those option contracts at the money or whatever.
I mean, there's a setup. There's a case for a cheap long and a cheap short right at this level in the NQ.
Yes, there is. I saw the tape going crazy in crude oil, but I forgot crude oil's closing in about a minute here. Thought something was happening there. Trading back below 85s, 84.66 last trade there in crude. JD, how's that? I know you reported on the Octagon a couple of times. How's that race looking, man?
Man, that race is hot right now. Let me refresh it right now. See if this thing updated. It still isn't updated. We've got a trader though today, Kalen. He's up pretty close to $65,000 trading today, which puts him less than $20,000 away from the lead. Kalen's going for gold, I think.
On the last day.
On the very last day of the Octagon. Moved from 13th place. There he is, Kalen. 64,771. And that data is almost an hour and a half old already. So we got to get a new update on Kalen. We'll have live leaders. Captain Volatility will be here during Power Hour with fresh set of live leaders. We'll see where he's at, but I don't think Kalen is slowing down today. He wants that 100K performance bonus.
Let's go, Kalen.
Right? Moved from 13th place up to 2nd place today on the very last day of the month. Talk about fighting for it.
Just think about what that means. And we might be
risking it for risking it for the biscuit, right? Put it all on the line for that 100K bonus.
Clutch, Kalen. It's not over till it's over, you know?
Exactly. I didn't hear no bell. One more round.
Bottom of the hour there. And, you know, Kalen was probably due for what I think it's like a 1K bonus if he was in 13th place. They were in 13th place, but now you just made 65 grand and then potentially another 49 grand on top, 50 grand on top of that. It's absolutely insane. Getting paid more just to trade better. I think it's the best program out there right now for live traders.
Absolutely.
Okay. Are we going to break out?
Scott Crenshaw in the chat says by being in second, he doubled his money. 100%. 100% doubled it. $65,000 winning day. Would you take a month off?
It depends.
Take any time off? Maybe a 3-day weekend?
The weekend. Take Saturday, Sunday off. Won't trade the Globex Open.
I'm gonna hop into here on NQ if we can close above this high right here, this consolidation.
Okay.
Only because ES is so close to that high. I gotta check if they took it already.
We might be getting confirmation. I might join in here with you. All right. I'm working a bit in the ES. I'm going to get into on the long side.
Trend line broke, says Love Topstep. Did it on the 5-minute? I was looking at the Japanese yen chart. Oh, let me lock in.
Let's go.
What's going on with the yen? This is a carry trade on
highs of the day. Yeah. It's near the highs of the day, but not as crazy as yesterday was. It's pretty much flat right now. So Cole, you're long, correct?
Yeah, I'm long MNQ, just one micro.
Gotcha.
I'm working a 12-quarter bid in the ES. This time of day, you can demand price or trade location. I might also work to trade a false breakout on the upside. Or failed breakout, I should say. I'm not going to chase this trade either. I'm gonna stack a couple bids actually.
Just scanning right now, seeing if there is any other market moving, but they all kind of look the same. Again, end of the month as well, right? So,
Yeah.
that power hour is probably going to be pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming so.
So, what do you guys think about the Clarity Act that we have coming up? They're going to vote on it on Monday, I believe. Like, what effect the market if passed, etc.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You broke up a little bit.
The Clarity Act. What do you think the Clarity Act that they're supposed to vote on Monday is going to have a significant impact on the market, or how would it affect it? You know, based on
Interesting
what we've been
question.
seeing
I
in the
really don't
news,
know.
expertise.
The
I don't know.
Go ahead, JD.
No, go ahead, Jay.
I mean, from what I understand, right, it's about regulations in crypto, basically, right? Cole, is that correct?
Right. Correct. Yeah.
I think, you know, kind of just like, and this is just my personal opinion, kind of like anything else, right? The government or the suits, for lack of better words, don't mind innovation as long as they can participate in it, right? Or and things like that. Look at and it's not the same, but like comparing it to marijuana legalization, right? Where we can be involved in a way, right? And if the federal government is able to regulate digital assets, then I think that could potentially bring more institutional investment into crypto. It might kind of ruin the appeal of it being this unregulated thing where anybody can just be whatever, but it might bring in more institutional money because there are more regulations, right? I think a lot of the concern, and we've seen like Bitcoin ETFs and things like that come about. I think a lot of the concern is if a bank loses my money, I know I'm protected at a certain point, right? But if it's in a digital asset, maybe there isn't so much. I mean, I don't have the best understanding and knowledge of it, but that would be my 2 cents, right? Like if there is the potential for government regulation, then that might attract more institutional money. But we will see. You said that vote is on Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I believe it's on Monday. I mean, it's subject to change, I guess, but you know, just from all the X headlines, they were saying that you know, President Trump is trying to get it passed before they go for recess. So I think Monday they were supposed to vote on it on Monday this week, and then they moved it to Monday the 3rd.
I really don't see it having too much of an effect on the futures market.
No.
Okay.
It'll definitely affect some of your favorite cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and whatnot. But as far as the futures markets, it could have an effect, but I don't see it. I'm long a couple, by the way, guys. My average price is right here, right now, 75.11 half. Long 2 micro ES. I caught a second contract on that little dip. So long 2. Got a CYA down at 75.02 half, risking about $90 on this trade. I might tighten that up in a little bit. See where this goes from here.
Did make some higher lows there on the 1 minute in the NASDAQ, holding up a little bit better. Looking at the Russell, which our friend Henrico calls the snitch, looking like it maybe want to break out here as well. Let's see.
The snitch.
Hey, new viewer in the chat, JD. New viewer alert. Let us know where you're watching
Who's
from.
that?
Keon in the chat. Unfortunately, I just found your live stream today. I've been watching how you analyze the market, and it's been really educational. Thank you so much for all your guidance. Well, I don't consider that unfortunate at all. No time like the present. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you being
For
here.
sure. For sure.
Awesome.
All right, guys. We're going to give these trades a minute to click like, click subscribe. Give us some love. Show us some love. We hit 220,000 subscribers just yesterday. What an accomplishment. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. All right,
For
with
sure.
that, we are going to bring Gabe in for just a minute. He's talking Amazon. Amazon may begin issuing refunds to customers that paid additional import charges due to tariffs. Is this for real? Tell us everything we need to know, Gabe.
Amazon says it's received around $600 million in tariff refunds, and it may send some of that money to its customers. Earlier this year, the Supreme Court ruled many of the Trump administration's tariffs were illegal. Global Online Retailer was among many companies to apply for refunds. Amazon's finance chief says the company intends to reimburse shoppers if possible. Refunds will be issued automatically if Amazon can trace specific import charges to an individual order. In many cases, third-party sellers on the platform paid the tariffs, which could make the process more complicated.
Be interesting to see the developments there. Use Amazon quite a bit. Well, not me, my wife, but I'm sure you can.
I actually got a bunch of packages downstairs right now. I got to go pick up. I'm gonna be heading out to Chicago in a couple of in about a week, JD, for a birthday party, and it's like a throwback birthday party. You're supposed to dress up as your favorite '90s or 2000s music video. Me and my friend are doing Outcast, the Roses Outcast video.
Oh, nice. There you
go. Gotta pick the costume up, and then I might be in the offices. We'll see. Do some streaming from Chicago.
Maybe Andre and I'll have to crash. We'll come up with a duet. Maybe we'll do some Hall & Oates or something.
That'd be great. J3000. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Andre 3000 in the duo. I'm gonna be Big Boy. I mean, there's nothing unfortunate about being Big Boy either. He's a goat, but my friend's gonna be 3 stacks, and I'll be the other half of Outcast. JD, what price are you long from there?
75.11 half. I'm not really liking this too much anymore. I didn't get any follow through. Hit a lower high. And it looks like we're breaking down a little bit. My Seaway is down at 75.02 half, but I'll probably get out before that if we start breaking down more. I really only wanted to risk about $50 on this trade. I got my finger on the trigger. Let's see what it does.
I feel like this thing is still gonna pop, and the reason I'm saying that because we're getting it's like this compression effect, right? Where it's lower high on no volume, and it's just compressing into and they're not able to break it lower either. And then you give it the time of day of power hour starting, and I can almost imagine what this chart is going to look like, right? As soon as power hour hits, we see a spike in volume that breaks us out of this range, and to me, it kind of looks like it goes to the upside, but that timing thing.
We see that almost every day. As soon as we exit this segment, the 1 o'clock segment trade with Topstep, it's like 1:55 p.m. Central Time. We start seeing that influx of volume, volatility coming back into the market.
Sure.
We'll see if that rings true again today. Cole, how are you liking your trade? You're still in?
Yeah, I'm still in. I agree with Jay. I think that definitely looking. If you look at the 5 minute, 15 minute, it does look like a flag. So if we're able to just break above, just some of these highs, it can rip up very quickly. So, and I'm also looking for that, that high on ES. I think it was 518.
Yeah, right there, 17 orders. In the micro contract high is 17.75.
Okay,
here we are. We're sitting right on top of my entry price again. Yeah.
I'm only risking about $60 on this trade, so I'll hold it and see. See if not, that's okay.
Very good. Keep seeing rejection at my entry. What does that tell you?
Let's get out of the way.
Just get out.
We did just get an oil headline. There was a little bit of a spike in oil there. The CPC, I had to Google that one. The Caspian Pipeline Consortium is continuing oil operations after discussions of an indefinite halt. That's about Russian oil.
Oh. Well, that should lower crude prices, right? And in turn,
you would think so.
Pop the equities. But as we know, crude's going to do whatever screws the most people, right?
Here we go. Is this the real move here? Looks like it
Could it
wants to
be? We're
go.
approaching. Yeah, we're approaching that initial balance high in the S&P again, 75.15 quarter.
Trying to remember where I was long from initially. 420s?
Oh, yeah, you were down there.
I think so.
I don't remember either.
No, 430. 430. I could get in almost the same price here. Let's take a look at the delta. Is there a potential squeeze into the close?
What kind of squeeze?
Using who? Delta is somewhat negative. It's slightly negative in the Nasdaq here.
Okay.
So maybe a short squeeze into the close.
When you say slightly,
let me get that number. It's loading the number now.
Gotcha.
First 2 hours of the day was like negative 4,000, and then we gave some of it back. So we're like negative 1,500 right now.
That's not bad. It's not.
No.
I don't know if that's enough to make a squeeze play on, but
probably not. You might be right here, JD. What does negative delta mean, and where do you see it? There's a couple different platforms. You can use the cumulative delta indicator right there on Topstep X. I'm looking at a different platform for it. But basically, what delta is, when you hear it here, it's not the options delta that you're used to. It's strictly reading volume. Whether more market, if delta is negative, that means we've had more market order sell orders hit the books. If delta is positive, that means more market order buying hit the books. That doesn't mean that the market is short or long, but we kind of go with the assumption that if we have a ton of negative delta and prices moving higher, there's a potential squeeze because shorts have to get out of the market. So just a strict volume read there. This looks like it wants to go, man.
I know. Let's go. Do it already. What are you waiting for?
I'm just waiting for us
How does
to
that
get
relate? Yeah. How does that relate to tilt? I guess it's like delta's like tilt of the market, like the entire market.
Yeah, it's
you can kind of read
the difference of it's the difference of market order buy. Well, the tilt is the aggregate position of sim traders here at Topstep, where delta is the difference between market order buys and market order sells. When you see negative delta, that just means there are more aggressive sellers selling at the market than there are buyers buying at the market. It's as simple as that. We're not talking about options delta. We're talking about volume delta.
Just run it up for these guys. I know I got out, but
I'd love a nice rippy. Let's do it. Everybody out and push. Is the delta telling us anything right now? It isn't. Flat. This market's been sideways since we started. It's typical for this hour. We're trying to make something out of nothing here.
In the Nasdaq, this is going to be the unless we get a 2,000 point rally, this is going to be the second red month in a row in the Nasdaq. And in the S&P, the monthly open is about 32 points from here. That's kind of still in range. It's not out of the question for a power hour squeeze the last day of the month to maybe take the month green. But the Nasdaq, I doubt that we see a 2,000 point rally. It'd be great for this trade, but it's going to be the second red month in a row, right? So yeah, start playing it now. One giant fake out, then a rip, potentially.
Can't let everybody go for the ride. It's got to squeeze someone. Doomlord says, I know it will move for the reversal challenge. Of course it will.
Oh yeah, for our new friend, our new friend that just found the channel. The next hour, do not replicate that type of trading.
Yeah.
We are
Practice
gonna
accounts
you're gonna see us
only.
play a game. Yeah.
Practice
Bring it around
accounts
the live.
only, if you please. We got Jay's charts up. Cole's in a trade. I'm in a trade. Back in the
I
green
want to
again.
get back in this long.
I know. We've been sitting on top of my entry price for the last 40 minutes, it feels like. And something is imminent. Something's got to happen.
Jay, if you get in long, you'll pretty much have where you got in last time.
Yeah, I'd have 7 points worse right now. But it's still holding. We actually kind of broke the channel that I did have. Kind of broke it, and we're holding it now. You know what?
To be honest with you, I kind of want to buy more.
I think that's the range talking.
Haven't adjusted the risk either on this trade. I might move it up soon. I want new highs in the next 6 minutes before we go to power hour. Give us new highs. This is a potential line in the sand. I want to stay above the close of the last candle. Last 5-minute candle in the ES, which was at 12 and a quarter. As long as we stay above there, I'm happy in this trade.
Gotta give it the go, you know.
Jay, did you do anything?
No, I was waiting for 420s. I think this breaks for you guys here though. Let's see. See the 10-minute algo. Does it kick in right here? I think it does.
There we go. We're closing this candle.
Right by the break. Yep, there it goes. 10-minute algo kicks in again. Can we get some follow through?
A little baby rippy happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, give us some highs. Got 300 offered in the micros at 520. You don't see 300s in the micros too often.
All right.
300, as our buddy Mick would say. What's up, Jay? All right, what?
I did get in one.
All right.
Along one micro. Let's go now.
Nice.
I've contributed what I can to this rally. Everyone do their job. If everybody buys one, they can't stop us all.
Everybody on push.
Part of the ship.
Right.
Cole's still hanging in there too? Cole's still long? Everybody's long?
Yeah, I'm still long.
Beauty.
I'm out at 500.
I'm going to cover.
Get up there. I'm going to take it and run.
Yeah, I'm going to cover one right underneath that. I'm going to cover one right underneath that 300 lot in the ES, just under 520. See if we get up there. I'm going to adjust my risk too. I don't want to take too much more heat on this trade. Only taking $35 of risk on this trade now.
Bink says they can and will stop us all if they want to. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If what's our new friend's name? Leopold is his name, right? If his $45 billion fund can go under.
Do you think Leopold's watching Topstep TV right now and is telling all his buddies to run our stops?
MP offered him a combine, so maybe.
Let's go.
Did he respond to that? Only got 3 minutes left in this segment. I'm taking the risk off the table. All right. Moving my stop into profit to cover commission. I want to see a rippy. Rippy or nothing. Leopold decided to learn about a stop loss order. Talk about slippage getting stopped out. Man, that was brutal. That poor guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll land on his feet somewhere, though. He looks like he's 14 years old.
Yeah, he really does. It's because he was 14 years old, like yesterday. I think he's like 24. What was I doing at 24 years old? not managing $45 billion. So shout out to him.
How's
That was like
even
a
happen?
that's like an episode right out of Billions, though.
Mhm.
Right? Ken Griffin saying that, hey, we think the Fed's going to raise rates, and then
Wild.
you're the beneficiary of that other person's fund going down. It's crazy. Yeah, he'll be a
The
fine
confidence
dynamic.
you
He still
gotta-
has $5 billion.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that guy at all. Yeah. The confidence you got to have in somebody at that age. Let him manage all that money.
Yeah.
I move my stop up. I think it's going to tag me before we get out of here. We got 1 minute left in this segment, guys. 90 seconds. 90 seconds to go until Power Hour. Who's coming up next? We've got Reversal Challenge and Power Hour. VWAP George of the VWAP here is here to defend his crown. I don't know if you saw it last week, but he buried everybody in the Reversal Challenge. He's going to be joined by Andre, Gabe, and Eric. Should be an intense hour of trading. Practice accounts only, folks. Practice accounts only. If you plan on following along for the Reversal Challenge, practice accounts only. Cole, you going to hold this trade into the close?
Yeah, I'm breaking, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. You know, hopefully it takes that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. 30 seconds left in the segment.
Sorry, guys. It's because I got long.
Yep.
I stopped the flow there.
It's because you ruined it. You blew it. You
Right.
blew it.
Who
Well,
invited
if
this
Jay
joke?
blew your trade too, don't worry. Andre's going to be here in Power Hour coming up in a couple of minutes, and I think he's got a few things. Andre doesn't like I'm saying this. I got the go-ahead from the people in the back to tease it.
That was my idea. But yeah.
We got some giveaways happening during Power Hour. The Reversal Challenge, you might get something free if you stick around and watch. All right, guys, that's it for us. We're going to get out of here. Cole, thanks for joining us once again. Always a pleasure to have you here on TopstepTV. Let us know how this trade works out for you. Jay, we will catch you later. Don't forget to catch Jay at the buzzer, 3:15 p.m. Central Time. He's going to go over the day's trade with everybody. But until then, we got a Reversal Challenge coming up. Andre, Gabe, Eric, and VWAP George here to retain his title. We will catch you all in just a minute after this short break. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, yes, the final hour of the trading week. Some call it power hour, but we call it the reversal challenge. Who are the contestants this week? Upper right-hand corner, just finishing some delicious cantaloupe. Gabe in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Eric in the house. Lower right-hand corner, the defending champ who has to come back whether they like it or not. VWAP George, you see him in the chat. You know 'em, you love them. Also, we've got a little special surprise for you at some point in this reversal challenge. With that being said, those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to have a little fun, take us into the weekend after a hell of a trading week. That being said, how do we play? Well, Eric, I'm going to throw it to you. Eric, how do we play the reversal challenge?
The good old reversal challenge. The rules are simple. You must be in a trade at all times. The only button you can press is the reverse button. We will all open a position on the NASDAQ with a full mini, not a micro, a full mini. And the only way you can manage it is by hitting that reverse button. You must be in a position at all times. And we're going to double the lot size roughly every 15 minutes. That's it. It's that simple. We are doing it in practice account, so we don't recommend that you do it at home. But if you do it at home to follow us, make sure you're on a practice account. There will be no sympathy if you say, whoops, I traded a combine.
Yeah, don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. Practice accounts only. If you have George already just rearing to go.
Let's go.
Again, practice accounts only. Chasing losses into the weekend. Any questions, contestants? Any questions?
Not at all.
None. Let's do it.
Wow, this is going to be exhilarating. All right, 5 after. 5 after, we're going to go in with a one lot.
Perfect.
All right. First button only. We have a position on. We'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour. Right now, this is the reversal challenge in the NQ starting in. Where is my cursor? There it is. Buckle up. Where's this thing going to go? Market in 2, 1. In. Brackets off. Practice counts only.
I'm short. Let's go.
Oh, already declaring short.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Long.
Let's look. Gabe, you already flip?
Ready?
I didn't look at my dome and it was MNQ. So I had to flatten.
There you go.
Early,
immediately had a party foul on myself for MNQ.
At least it's early. You don't want to do that when you have 8 on for sure, right? I mean, it's just
Yes.
That's true.
And we could take some heat.
Now's the
Also,
time to do that for sure.
Yes. Also, more viewers, more watching now viewers, more combines. If you catch my drift, go tell everyone. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your loved ones. Tell your enemies. Tell everyone. Tell everyone to jump on in here for the reversal challenge. More viewers. Let's get to 2,000. You guys got to 1,000 likes after fast markets. Get a little something there for you. Tell you what, yep. Get those viewers.
I'm going to do this for you.
Are you guys all long?
Am I?
Every one of you?
Here's
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think we're all long. I think you're the only one short.
It's been working out.
Again, at least it's early, right? I mean,
that's right.
Hey, you guys killed it this whole week. It doesn't go unnoticed. You guys really did step up.
Check is in
and
the
Eric,
George.
it's good to be on with you, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Seems like you always have a smile on your face. I know what you're talking about. So, good job, dude.
Hey, man, we try. There's no need to be sour when trading, right?
Yeah, there you go. It's tough going against. This is like a pretty good lineup, right? I mean, Andre, this is like his natural habitat. He doesn't need like a thesis to get in.
If
the
Gabe
market
is here, as long as Gabe is here, it is the all-star lineup. Speaking of which,
you're the one that put up almost 30K the other day, so
I gave away pretty much. I gave away a lot of it the following day. But the trade seems to be working today. All right, poll us up. Who will win today's reversal challenge? Get these votes in. Get the viewers up. Get the votes in. Come on, let's finish this week strong. Who will win? Andre, Gabe, Eric, or VWAP George, the defending champ?
Andre's natural habitat is tough, but you have Gabe. He trades minis anyway. He drinks unpasteurized milk. I mean, the guy is not afraid of anything.
I would agree, absolutely. I'm voting for Gabe. I'm putting it up there right now.
Is this like a thing? Is like people flame you for drinking unpasteurized milk?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
it's
alright.
been a thing for quite a while. Now, granted, there was a
Alright.
day that on air that I actually drank some on air, like as a bit during Fast Markets, I think it was. But
Gabe, do you cook with it too? Like, let's say cupcakes or?
no, I'll just use regular milk for that. Because as soon as you heat it, it pasteurized it. So if I were to have raw milk in the house, I don't right now, and I haven't for like 2 months. But if I do, it's just for drinking, and then I'll cook with normal.
Normal what? Gabe?
Pasteurized.
Normal what? Normal what? Gabe.
Pasteurized milk.
Are you happy to be here, Gabe? Get those votes in.
I'm psyched. I'm psyched.
Get
to be
those
here,
votes in.
'cause
I voted for Gabe.
I heard there was something through a little birdie. I heard there was something going on later this segment, and I just want to remind everybody that if you are in Discord, you should make some noise and tell people to get their asses over here.
100%.
Hang out with us this hour. There's something
Wondering.
important going down that I'm not going to say too much about it, but you might
What
want to
rogue?
go tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend and their grandma to and their dog to come hang out on YouTube this hour.
Dog, yeah. Yes, again, practice accounts only. Well done, Gabe. Practice accounts only. This is the reversal challenge. Why? Has anyone said the obligatory? Anyone in the chat? Has anyone told us yet? Stupid. This is stupid. I have not seen it.
I saw this is stupidly entertaining.
Oh, there you go.
No, well,
that's
okay,
a new one.
okay.
That's a new one.
That is a new one.
Also, seriously, if anybody in chat is in my Discord, tell the Discord because I'm not going to hop on there. So do that, would you?
Well, you can hop in real quick, whatever it takes.
Hey, you can do it.
This is-
Do like a little at here.
Right?
Yeah.
Big
Click,
up,
give them the
big
link. Also, when we do this, I'm doing it all behind the scenes. I'm doing all the legwork here, so give me some time. We'll get these out to you. But hey, will depend. I don't know how many 50K non-activation fee combines will be going out. More viewers, more combines.
Oh, you're just giving out the sauce like that? You're just going to let them know what it is?
Just
I don't know. What are you
right
talking about?
away.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Back to reversal challenge. Who is long? Who is short? Has anyone hit reverse yet? Gabe? Down and
I mean, technically, I had to hit a button at the beginning, but
Yeah,
it
fair
wasn't the reverse button. It was the flatten button. No, I haven't reversed since.
No, I don't think anyone has. I think we're all sticking to our guns.
Yeah. Well,
And we got the lone soldier over there just holding that short.
yeah, it was looking
wrong,
good. It
right?
was looking pretty. It was looking pretty.
It was looking good for a while.
Right?
Look,
I'm a
get
genius.
those views up. Get those viewers up. If I'm gonna do this, I gotta make sure
Get
I still-
everybody in chat. Seriously, get the views up because I want some of this stuff too, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, Topstep X. Yeah, I gotta make sure I still have a job. Please make this worth it. If I make sure I still have a job on Monday, so let's do this. Again, the reversal
I'm gonna
challenge.
pull a Dolby and just not hit his reverse button for like the first 30 minutes of this challenge.
The old set and forget.
If it
The old
works.
set and forget challenge. All right,
works.
I have hit the reverse again. We will double the size of these simulate contracts in our practice account. I don't know. We'll get it. We will have a halftime in the bottom of the hour. A little music going right now. Okay. This feels like a.
What just happened, Gabe? How did you get? Did you just reverse? What is that?
I did.
What was that?
I've reversed a couple times.
I've reversed a couple times, he says. He sure has, because Gabe is now the leader of the clubhouse with 572 simulated bucks.
All right, that's it. Dolby's strategy of holding is out of here. I'm getting into it.
Old set
Game's
forget challenge.
Gabe's range play on this 15 points is working out.
So far,
I know. I hit flat. I hit the wrong button. I'm spinning a lot of plates back here. I'm making sure I still have a job over the weekend.
Driving the train.
We got this.
All right, I'm switching. I give up. I give up on the shorts. I got some catching up to do.
You're late to the party, George.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly.
Wow,
Late to the
Gabe is
party.
carving this up already. How are we doing? Oh yeah, countdown clock, lower right hand corner of the screen. 47 minutes till the closing bell. 37 minutes till MOC. 60 minutes to the bottom of the hour. It's a reversal challenge. Get those likes up. So how this whole thing happened in fast markets? Decided, yeah, if we get 1,000 likes by the end of fast markets, we'll do it then. However, it was 995 likes when we signed off. We got to 1,000. And no, so we'll see what happens here. But again, more viewers, more combines.
Let's go. Andre, I had a question, and maybe you can answer it, or maybe Hogue would, or whatever. But what's the equivalent of the reverse button in, like, when you're on the floor? Can you do that? Like, look somebody in the eye, and like, is it the ultimate like poker play, like just to get in somebody's head?
You would say, so say you're long 10, right? You're long 10. Basically, what you do is you just sell 20. Is basically how you would do it.
Gotcha.
But so before they knew, they had an idea. They had an idea how much pain you were taking, so they would squeeze it, squeeze you hard. Again, like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Trading an account of consequence at this time of day. It's this Friday, last hour. It's be a only spot to be. Get those views up. Come on, go start. Click the share. Start sharing this thing. This thing flops. We're in trouble. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not moving enough for me. I don't know. I just keep like wanting to hit the button to reverse, and I should just not. Just
hit the button, George.
Right? We're only on one contract here.
I know. That's the funny part is like the one contract is nothing, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. And then this, the index is so top heavy. I mean, got a handful of mega caps essentially driving the whole thing. So it's like trading in Q is really just like a weighted bet on like 9 companies. Shout out Tech9, KC, let's go.
That's right. Why are we sharing it? For what? What am I supposed to tell the people? I'm sharing it. I mean, more viewers, more combines is what I'd say. Go from there.
Or just like, I don't know, you guys want to see some tradertainment? Come
Thank
over
you,
here.
Eric.
I don't know. We have to bribe you for this.
That's pretty much what this is, Eric. It's pretty much what this is, a bribe.
I'm getting destroyed.
Are you? You're the champ.
Yeah. Zigged instead of zagged. One too many times. I have to catch up somehow. Never stopped out in chat. What's up, man?
Oh, I've never stopped out.
Rico.
Gabe, whoa. Rico. Gabe, what's your strategy? What is Gabe's strategy for a reversal challenge that is just thrilled to be part of?
Just to beat you. That's my strategy.
There you go. There you go, Gabe. Finally.
The pent-up aggression comes out, the drama, the politics of the workplace. All right here on TopstepTV.
Thank you, George. So, Eric and George, this is your first time carving it up here on TopstepTV.
Eric, what are your setups like? What do you like? What instruments? What do you like to trade, man?
Ooh, I'm in NQ MNQ, right? NQ is a little too hot for me right now. So MNQ, I like hourly levels. And just pure price action, man. I like price action. I like volume. That's it.
I got it. So do you use like volume profile? Do you use VWAP? Do you use
No, when I say volume, I mean like I look at the candlestick volume. And and the only time I really use it is like when we're getting into key levels. I like seeing what volume does at those levels, and then kind of making decisions from there, right? Definitely
use the DOM at all? Top step level 2 data, something like that? No,
nothing. Yeah, I like to keep my charts as clean as possible.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
I think that was from like the early years of having all these different indicators on your chart and just making it confusing as hell. And so I went complete opposite.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. I like it.
And
what time frame?
I actually like the 2 minute. I like the 2 minute and the 5 minute.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a weird one. I know it's a weird one.
I think Coach Jay likes the 3 minute. I'm kind of like 5 and 1. Andre's probably taking like 100 tick trades and stuff.
No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes for 5 minute trades. 5 minutes for 5 minute
there you
trades.
go,
Poll
there you go.
results are back. Poll results are back. Pretty evenly distributed amongst 3 of the candidates and the contestants. However, one is breaking up the rear.
9%.
9%.
That is hey,
9.
Chad.
What?
That's
What?
rough.
Shit.
You got? I got some choice words for you. Spending 4 hours on here, and you guys are doing me dirty like that. That's crazy.
Oh, last week it was Terrence with 13, and I said if I was a bet man, 9, Eric. I mean, you could drop like top 5 later with more contracts, you know. I'd probably take that bet.
I want to change my vote to Eric now.
I wonder if I voted if I would have gotten there. That's crazy.
I think I voted.
Okay, we are all right. We're seeing a bit of a new highs ES, but we're doing this is
Go,
the NQ.
go America.
NQ on the move. NQ on the move. We are going to ramp this up to 2 simulated contracts at 20 minutes after. Got it? Check.
Check.
All right,
George,
Yes, sir.
what did I just say? What did I say? Did I say?
The 20 after, right?
Thanks. Yeah.
Ramp it up. Another contract.
Yeah.
25 seconds.
Mark it in
All right,
here. Let's
listen.
take a look. Gabe didn't want to be here.
Yeah.
Up 1,300.
What do you mean didn't want to be here?
I hope you win. I hope you win, so you have to come back too. I really do.
It's fun. It's fun. I like
10
it.
seconds, 2 lots. 10 seconds till 2 lots. And 2.
I'm in.
2.
Long 2.
Bottom of the hour.
I'm in this.
Bottom of the hour. We will go to halftime. That is probably the time everyone's going to want to be here. It's also the time where you see the markets go your way. Oh, I don't like this right here. Okay.
Listen, I'm not saying that 99% of you are probably right, but it's still a little messed up.
Still hurts your feelings a little bit.
What happened there? Man, they're sleeping on you, Eric.
Sleeping.
Let's prove them wrong.
That's
All
right.
right, I gotta lock in. Hold on, I gotta lock in.
Let's see. How's it looking? Oh, everyone's doing okay. Everyone's doing just fine here. Let's take a look. George, you're doing fine. Looking at a little unrealized green there. Eric taking a little heat. Eric is found new love and passion for range trading.
We'll call it that.
Or did I just make that up? Did I just make that
Yeah,
up?
we're gonna call it. No, we're gonna call it. Sure, you know what? This is TV. We can just say it. Just say it on the fly, and then we'll roll with it later.
Yep, commit to the bit.
Yeah.
Click the strike. Get those viewers up. More views, more combines, more fun, more money. I see Mohammed in the chat. He's probably giving me grief. Is he busting my chops?
We got some room to the upside here. We might just ride this. You can get past this 28,500. I think I might have this in the bag.
Joking about just not hitting that reverse button would have been much better for me.
Hey, it's the reversal challenge for you. Hold no prisoners.
I mean, I admittedly hit it way too many times when we were down there in that chop. I was, trying to pick a side. I did it one too many times.
Also in the chat, anyone playing along at home, let's see some of those simulate P&Ls in your practice account. Who is beating Gabe right now?
Well, I'm about to be Scratch.
If you hit that reverse button, Gabe. Well, thank you, Mob.
I want a better price.
Andre coming back from
Wow.
golly, man. How do you do that?
Well,
I didn't even realize you were in the green. Realized when I look over, you have just as much
button,
on
George. I was down and I hit the reverse button, and
right?
I was able to. The set and forget challenge will be played at another time.
There you go.
Let's get those viewers up. Get those views up in the chat. I've been waiting all day for the giveaway. That's why I'm here. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Tell your friends though. We got to get the views up. It's not
fair enough, man. Just
give your mom a call. Tell her to come in here.
No.
Hit like, subscribe.
That's fake.
Free combine, whatever.
I'm not falling for this.
I think you should fall for it.
What?
Yeah,
fall
Dre.
for what? What
Click
fall
that
for
button.
what?
Hit that reverse button.
I'm with you.
Fell's flat.
I'm with you, Andre. We're like Thelma and
Fell's
Louise,
flat right
brother. We're doing this. We're
Fell's
going
flat right
long.
Look how nice that button looks, though.
Gets my fingers on it. Okay, I will.
I mean, no,
Boom.
just go.
Short. You guys told me to. Chat, you can help me out. Chat, let me know who. Gabe, look at that, Gabe.
I don't believe it.
Held on.
Oh my
nice
gosh.
Gabe.
Oh my gosh.
Just barely.
Gabe
Just
is
barely.
now- Oh, let's see
I
here.
took a little L on that. Now let's see if we can pop this high.
I guess you're not wrong if you just hold on, right?
Right?
No, you know what they say. It's not a loser,
Not a loser
unless
until you
out.
close it. Yep.
It's a joke. However, it's technically true.
It's a
It's
joke.
technically true, but
Don't
it's a
take
joke. But it's technically, by definition, it is very. But that's not bad. All right, seeing a little downside action here. Are we believing this? We're gonna go flat at halftime. Flat at halftime. Get those viewers up. Are we looking here?
Eric, is this your first reversal challenge though?
No, I've
Wow.
dang George, you don't watch the reversal challenge? I think I missed one
No, I
week
just-
in like the last
I
month.
just couldn't remember. Was that one of the ones where it was like everybody was out at like contract 4 or something?
Yeah, I've been a part of one of those. Yeah.
That's no fun, man.
Wow.
Nobody has a chance, you know.
Okay. All right, Gabe. Oh, Gabe got cute and went along with it. We saw him do this in
Dre.
Power Hour the other day. We saw him go get cute with
Oh,
it
Dre.
the other day. Gabe, you might be okay.
I mean, all you got to do right now is flatten and reverse to technically take the lead, Dre. You know that, right?
You can't hit flat. Unfortunately, you cannot hit
Well,
flat. in the
reverse,
reversal challenge.
I should say.
Gabe just told me to go reverse. I will listen to Gabe. I just hit reverse. Gabe is playing mind games with me. Look at that. Lo and behold. Hanging in there.
Some of this back here. I mean,
Also,
I'm even
last
for like
day.
Asia high here, and it's just not cooperating.
Also, this is the final 35 minutes of the Top Step Octagon. First month, I should say. Obviously, we're going to run it back in August. I hear it's going down to the wire. Some of the places there. Gabe, you told me to reverse and go long, so I took your advice.
Oh, I know.
It's sprinting.
Gabe, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you what I should do, and I'm just going to do it.
Gabe has held through some of the wildest drawdowns already. And it's just back to his entry. This is crazy.
So annoying.
George, I heard that. What was that?
Yeah,
George
but
muttered something under his breath. George, what did you mutter under your breath?
Oh, I said that's so annoying. He's just holding, and next thing I know, he's like about break even, and then I look again. 2 seconds later, he's up a K.
Every time I glance over, Gabe's down $800. I'm like, oh, this is our chance.
Yeah.
And just doesn't do anything. Look at him. He's just so stoic right now. Doesn't even have
He's tired.
fun.
He doesn't
like,
want to
I
be
gotta
here.
Leave me
He's
alone.
bitching about how many hours he was on air today. I mean, he
Oh, my gosh.
Pull us up in the
Oh,
chat.
Dre.
Are you Team Andre or Team Gabe? Or will Eric or VWAP George make the historic comeback? The
I'm going to
reversal
put a vote in
challenge.
that Eric makes a
Gabe.
comeback.
I'm on Team Gabe. No,
Gabe,
I'm
I'm voting for that
Gabe.
just because it has a glass of milk by it.
No, Team Gabe. Team Gabe all day. Team Gabe all day. Again, we will ramp this up. We'll double the lot size here. We have time in 2.5 minutes. I've never set a record. Who has the record? Who was Antonio, I believe.
Antonio, yeah. Wasn't it like 32K or something?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Practice
Crazy.
console.
I think
Irish, where
JD
are
keeps
you?
close to messing around, but like he was already out, but then he was like, let's go 15 lots for fun type deal. Got pretty close. Wouldn't have counted, but still impressive.
Or you can pull a Mohammed. You can pull Mohammed and just reset your practice account 4 times in the same reversal challenge. Epic. JD won 5 in a row. How can we forget? Surely he hasn't. If you look in the chat, JD has not forgot. Here to remind you.
Dolby had a stretch too, didn't he?
Dolby time had a stretch.
Yeah.
3 times, Mohammed. 3 times, correction.
Yeah.
Jack came in and tried to change the rules of the reversal challenge. We're going to go flat here at the bottom of the hour. I'm going to throw it to that 5-time 5P champ, JD, for an update on the Topstep Octagon. And where's the women? Oh, Mandy. Mandy had a run too. She crushed it for a while.
King Killer.
Killer's right. And then Dr. Volatility going to bring what we wanted. Oh, then there was Manfred.
Oh, Manfred.
Gabe, you were on for that one, weren't you? Gabe, were you on for Manfred?
I can't remember if I was on air with him.
It was me, Chad, Manfred.
And Manfred.
That was fun.
And just Manfred. And more Manfred. All right, going flat in 30 seconds. I'm going to go around the horn, ask for your P&Ls. George. Eric, right there.
Hey,
and
we're
sold out.
Listen, we're not super red yet.
What's Mo saying to me? Only you bring this up if you are green. When you are red, you silent. Oh, you're right. I'll go flat. We're going flat, 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 flat. Mo, you are right. I do go flat. I shut the F up when I'm down. All right, we're flat. Okay. All right, let's go around the horn here. Gabe, what is your P&L?
930 smackaroos.
930. Eric, what is your P&L?
$13.
Better than down $13. And George, the defending champ, look at this thing sell off. George, what is your P&L? Down 2K?
Basically the inverse of your green P&L.
Minus 16. Look at this thing sell off. You got to be kidding me. Here we go. You can't make this up.
This was great because I was long.
This always happens. JD, go ahead. JD, Topstep Octagon, how we looking? And the 5-time champ. He's going to go. What do you got?
First things first, let's run the full month back of the Topstep Octagon. The very first month of the Topstep Octagon. Look at these traders. You see them moving in and out of first. You see them climbing up the ladder. You see them drop off the ladder. That's what happens in this live funded account. And right after this, we're going to throw those top 5 finalists up. Look at Kalen making his way up the list. Kalen started the day in 13th place, put up a whopping $64,700 today. Can you believe that? $64,700 on the final day of the month, the final day of the first month of the Octagon, all but securing second place. I'm pretty sure he's locked out for the day. We're going to find out more in just a minute about that. The real battle of the day right now, though, belongs to 3rd and 4th place. Quentin Z and John M are separated by just $2,000. This is a little bit old. It could have trimmed down just a little bit, but this is the difference between a $25,000 bonus and a $15,000 bonus. So $2,000 separates these two traders from an additional $10,000 in performance bonuses during the very first session of the Topstep Octagon. We'll be back on Monday to report on the winners, tell you everything. But that's where we're standing right now, folks. By the way, Kalen, this hasn't updated yet. That $64,000 puts him at roughly $76,000 or nearly $77,000 from P&L for the month of July. A little less than $20,000 behind first place. So big day for Kalen, moving from 13th into 2nd on the last day of the month. All right, I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Volatility now for some updates. Back to you guys.
Yes. What's up, everybody? I'm here to give you all what you came for because it is time earlier in Fast Markets. We promised you guys something if we hit 1,000 likes for the end of Fast Markets, and you delivered. So here's how this is going to work. Right now, I am dropping a link into the chat. I am currently pinning it to the top of the chat. And what you need to do is you need to click on it and fill out the information that is asking for inside. Then give us some time to figure this out. We're going to collect your information. We're going to make sure we hook up some winners with some stuff. And like we said, if we can keep getting these viewer counts up before the end of Power Hour, it will help determine how many of these suckers we can actually give away. So call your friends, call a friend of a friend, call your mom's friend, your dad's friends, whoever's friends you want to call, get them in here, and maybe you'll be feeling good next week. Again, that link is in the chat. I'm going to leave it pinned for about 10 minutes, maybe 20 if I'm feeling generous. Either way, it's on you guys now to see how many of these are given out. But while you do that and you tell a friend, let's check out your Power Hour really quick before we can get back to the reversal challenge. Up first for Power Hour from one of my favorite accounts, Obama on a Bike, who is doing a reveal of sorts because Obama on a Bike added another $64,000 to the live account. That's $7,000 to $109,000 in 1 month. Slowly climbed the leaderboard to second place. That's right. Obama on a Bike is currently our second place Top Step Octagon leader. Kaylin, I believe. Yeah, we just heard JD talk about it. I was locked in on other things, but amazing work. $7,000 to $109,000 in 1 month. Talk about a glow up in the live account. I can't wait to see how this all shakes out. So congrats to you, Obama on a Bike. Up next from Maria, closed up 142 points in fast markets, and they're thanking Coach DBA for the DBA concepts. Nice trade, Maria. We love it when you show off good winning trades. Up next from Justice, trying out the Topstep 25K accounts. Not bad. Locked out for the day. Nice. Did anybody else secure a new re-release of your 25K trading combines? Let us know in the chat. And thank you again to Justice. From Topstep Tizzy, great way to end the week. The markets have been pretty clear. Every pullback is a short. My goal every week is to have a green week. With patience, I accomplished that. Up $187 on the day on both accounts. Up $937 on the week. Nice job, Topstep Tizzy. That is a good looking calendar for the month. And let's go ahead and end Power Hour strong with Joshua Trades, one of our frequent live traders here at Topstep. Day 117 of my Topstep live account. Executed process today. Great way to end the week and the month. Getting close again to that $10,000 balance. And this is going to quickly segue me into my last and final post, which is the Topstep featured trader of the week. And it is none other than Joshua Trades. Because if you guys recall, earlier this week, we featured Joshua requesting that they lowered their live daily loss limit down from $1,200 to $1,000. And as the post here says, trading is as much of a mental game as it is a technical one. So know thyself and stay disciplined. Joshua, that is why you are Topstep's Trader of the Week spotlight on X. And thank you again for posting your Power Hour and fast market content. Let's get back to the action, the reversal challenge. Andre, back to you.
Oh, they really did it. I can't believe they really did it. So yeah, click on the link. We're going to go 2 lots here. You guys got ready to go? 2 lots. Good to go?
2 lots?
Market.
Ready.
Oh,
Ready.
Go. We are in 2 lots. Reversal challenge. Second half has begun. Link is pinned to the chat. Get your names
you
in
guys
there.
are long, you bunch of suckers.
Oh my gosh, I am long. Get your names in there. And we'll see how many go out. More viewers, more combines go out.
Let's go.
What about that long, Eric?
50K.
I'm reverse, boy.
Oh, you
I'm
flipped.
reverse.
Oh,
Come on.
Oh, George is showing. I want to see us.
That's hilarious.
Those.
As soon as the
all
trash
right.
talking, he switched.
I shorted. I think I got like what? Oh no, that was like $60.
Right? You never know, right? I got some work to do, guys. Got some work to do.
You got this, George. Come on, George. You can do this. Eric, also, don't forget,
Right?
Eric is trying to prove the doubters, the haters, at only 9%. He's going to show them. Watch this comeback. George will defend his throne, but he's going deeper in the red. Gabe? Gabe's just Gabe. Gabe is just here just to Gabe out until the end of this way. Let's get it, Gabe. Look at it. He's looking at the camera.
Come on.
And also,
What are we doing? 4 lots?
Yeah, we're going to ramp this up to 4 lots at 38 after. 38 after, we're going 4 lots.
Check.
Check. Also, give me some time. Give me some time this weekend to sift through the names, figure out how to do this, make sure I have a job on Monday. You'll get these next week when we turn them around. How many? We'll figure that out. Not everyone. But more of this to come if this is a success. All right, 4 lots incoming. The reversal challenge. Right here, right now. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
All right, 4 in.
Go.
4 in. 4 in. How we looking?
Chomp.
Everyone's red. All right. Okay. Here we go. Thank you. This is a waste
All
of
right,
time.
go to 0.
I
I
appreciate
take
that.
it down.
Ooh, we're going the wrong way. We are going the wrong way. 4 lots. You really see George is liking this price action.
Yes, sir.
It appears that
go.
Eric,
Keep
Gabe,
going.
and myself are not liking this. Will I be able to piss away this entire simulated P&L?
Down.
Don't forget, we got SpaceX
Come
earnings next
on.
week. We saw SpaceX earnings next week.
See, George just has to make the decision of when he flips to be able to lock in and start chipping away at that red, and he just missed a fantastic opportunity.
He just missed a cool
G.
G.
Watched it go
Same thing.
right by him.
He thought he was going to hit a home run. He thought this was going to home run. He thought he had
He's
the
like,
tiger
this
by
can
the
go.
tail.
This can give me more.
Yeah. I mean, it's going down to previous day high, 28,367. No big deal. These guys are long. I win.
This is the champ.
No.
This one's the
Not-
champ. He's
not
the
happening.
champ.
Let's go.
Here we are, long taking heat on these
Don't let it
longs.
pass you twice there, George.
No
Don't
way.
let it pass
Hold
you
it.
twice.
Holding. I've reversed enough. Let's go.
10 minutes till MOC. Yes, we will take these. We will take the simulated practice. George.
George, he said, "Don't let it pass you twice, man."
I know. Sure enough. He was right on, Let's go.
How long did James say that link's going to be up? The longer it's
10
up, the
minutes.
10 minutes.
Forever.
Why would I do it?
Hope you don't have any plans this weekend, Dre. You got a lot of names to sift through.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Get down.
Maybe Gabe will help me over the weekend. No one's looking forward to the weekend more than my guy Gabe right now.
I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting on that PJ that you were supposed to send me, man. What's up with
Oh,
that?
yeah. Well, if the
When's
following
my
day
jet
didn't
coming to
happen.
get me?
Yeah, both Eric.
Bags are packed, man. I'm ready.
What's up, TopstepTV Discord? Hello? Hello? All right, George took the advice. He took the advice. And now we are
you
seeing
go without
the
me.
comeback.
You s-
And
Oh, George, you should have stayed in that short, man. I don't know why you let
Yeah,
Gabe
right?
talk you out of it.
Short
That's
looks
crazy.
real good now, doesn't it?
oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh wow. We are.
This is not ideal here. I don't like this.
How's everyone on the
even
red? George,
slightest.
what'd you do? Yeah, why is it? Wait, why? It's going the wrong way. Why is it
Yeah.
going the wrong way?
I took his advice, messed with me. We're,
Hey, what should I do right now? I'm
we're in this-
long. What should I do?
You know, I'm kind of thinking that under 440s I short, but
Oh, right there.
depends on how we do here at
Oh
these
my
440s.
God, oh my God.
Oh my God! I flipped
Oh,
twice.
George. George has gone the. Wow.
George.
Wow. This is self-inflicted damage
George.
here. This
Oh
is
my gosh.
self-inflicted.
I'm all over
This
the
is-
place. Not out though.
Wow.
Not out of it.
It's not out. It's not out. We'll call it a comeback. Just
Right.
building up the dramatics here. We got long. Everyone's long.
Of course.
You know, ES made session highs. Just for the record, ES made session highs. NQ not doing that. What is
So
going
bad.
on? Ah! This is why you don't trade an account of consequence.
Exactly right. Exactly.
Oh boy! Wow.
Zig
Oh,
who's gone?
Zag,
George.
boys.
George could not even make it to MOC. This is the defending champ. Is now.
Do it.
Wow. Now what?
Well,
Now what, George?
I guess I talk about what you guys are doing. All going
Wanna
the
drive?
same way. Are you short,
George wants to-
Gabe?
George wants to drive this thing.
Are you short, Gabe?
I might be.
He's locked in, man.
I might be.
Oh,
All
we
right.
got to dump from here. We got to
Eric?
dump from here. Come on.
Eric switch sides.
There you go.
Andre's
Eric,
just
George.
hanging out. He's like, I'm long. Whatever. I got
Long and wrong.
1,600 realized, so
Well,
something to play
what's
with,
the
I
unrealized? Yeah, well, this is a reversal challenge.
got it. It's paying off right now.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
like I
look
caught-
at this.
I caught the bottom.
And-
Paying off.
There.
Adios. Another one down. Another one down. Yes, the moment I've been waiting for. Gabe, do not take this. Gabe,
it's coming
do not
here.
Take this. Gabe, do not
it's
take
coming.
This. Reverse. Gabe, reverse.
Gabe, just reverse it.
Andre with the clinic. Gabe is
I
stubborn
don't
as
know.
hell.
I don't know.
Gabe's just holding on for dear
I don't know.
Not this
I
time.
don't like this.
It's going
I
to
don't like
zero.
this.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna flip this over to a please sell off.
I think I reversed at the very bottom. Like I reversed kind of where Gabe's at right now.
I reversed everywhere. It was all bad. It was all bad.
Exact. Get that. The link is up. Link is up for what are they calling it? Andre very special.
Like how the hell
might
is
be
this
it.
harder than regular trading?
That might be it for me, boys. I had to flip just to keep my account alive.
Yes.
And I'm about
Yes,
my
I didn't know if you were
and that's
by
it.
a threat.
Only one that didn't make it to MOC.
And I'm out.
Now what? Now what?
Go for the record,
You know,
Dre.
I'll go for
We're
the
gonna talk
record.
a bunch
What's
of
the
shit
record?
that Dre,
What's the record?
everyone
I'm gonna
voted
wrap
for
this
you.
shit up. I'm gonna wrap this shit up. All right. Well, I guess.
Yeah. 32.
No, I will say we lasted longer than the time that Eric Dolby and I had to reset multiple times. So technically, I say that's progress, even though
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Well,
I
here
mean,
we
think
are.
about it, Trey. You're not sure you're going to have a job on Monday. If you get the record,
Yeah,
at least you
this
can
is
put that
true.
on your
Yeah.
resume. You know,
Go down in the glory. This is a first. This is a first. It's watch Andre do reversal challenge, as if people want more of that. All right, let's
absolutely kill it.
fuck it. Fuck it. Man, let's just do this shit. All right, let's go for the record. What's the number?
I want to say
over
something.
30, I know that.
All right, I'm going to 8 lots. I'm going to 8 lots. There's only one way to get there. 8 simulated contracts. I don't even know what price I'm long from.
Oh yeah, I want to see it. Break the swing high here. Get past 28,500, and just shoot
All right.
the moon.
Shoot the moon, shoot the bull. Hey, let's do it. Here we go. 34K.
volume
Thank you.
coming
Is
in.
that Antonio? Keep getting a little bit of.
There it goes.
Don't run away. Don't you. You stopped here. You stopped every time up to this level. Look at this. You stopped. Is this fun?
I mean,
This is a blast.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah. This is
Really enjoying watching you
let's
trade.
talk about this.
Practice.
I know. Practice. This is exhilarating. All right, let's flip this thing. We're going to take this thing higher. Can we take this thing higher?
Volume's coming in. I think you got it. It's going to break this
Well,
level.
we're gonna go for it.
28,500. At least I see it that way.
Gotta get on my
Hell,
level.
I was the first one out. Don't take
Get
my
on my
advice.
level.
Pat.
Don't.
Get on my level. Get on my level.
There
We're
you go.
cooking higher here. Going for the record.
There
What
it
is it?
goes.
34,000? Come on, chat.
Think so.
Come on, chat. This is a practice account trade. Yes, it is. This is a practice account trade. This is too much Andre right now. Now you got me speaking in the third person. This is bad.
Swing high from like 1230 central right here. You break that, you're good, man. It's going to Asia high. 28,611.
Oh wait, you're 8 contracts on.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, it's about to be 15. It's about to go 15 if you catch
You're are you going 15 before MOC?
Yeah, it's gonna be buy sides. No. Or should I chat? Well, that's a long 10 minutes. I think I can do it.
You can
Chat, should I do it? Should I go?
I mean, if you want to break the record, Dre.
Damn it, George, you're right. I want to break the record.
You
All right.
Can't
I
be
want to break the
safe.
record. I want to break the record. All right, what am I at? I want to break the record. I think it's gonna be buy side. MOC market on close and balance. Dollar amount of shares bought or sold on the
Bit
close.
of, resistance.
Oh,
right
George
there,
or JD? Yeah, hoo. Go for 15. Should we do 15?
Yeah, man, I would.
All right.
Oh, again, don't take my advice.
Although, yeah, I mean, this is dollar cost averaging, right? Or just adding to a loser. We'll see.
Depends on the P&L.
Are you enjoying this game? This is the
I'm
reversal
loving it.
challenge. Get this link.
Or
I'm loving
Gabe.
it.
Shit.
Gabe, you did good this week, buddy.
Oh, come on, dude.
I saw it.
I'm going to go for 15. All right, 15.
Let's do it.
Asking you shall receive. Oh, this could be.
There it goes. Perfect timing. Look at that. Look at that chat.
There you go. You know how
Carving
fast
it
this
up.
could evaporate? You know how fast this thing could evaporate? 34,000?
Yeah.
I mean, you were so confident when you said it was buy side, though.
I think it'll be buy side, yeah. Could be wrong. At some
I
point.
mean, it doesn't have to go that way immediately. That's the danger of it, right?
The dangers of going outright into the MOC in general is very,
Yeah, that's
very
true. That's a good point.
dangerous. What's going on in the ES? ES, keep pumping here. Okay. Gabe is playing a video game. Doom says you're playing a video game, Gabe. What are you playing?
That man is playing. God.
I am not playing any of the games on the other side.
Add more
I'm
contracts.
just
I've
sitting
maxed
here
out.
watching Dre.
Maxed out contracts.
Riveting TV, riveting television. Going for the record. It is what, 34,000? I gotta get there.
34,000. Yes. Do it.
All right, we gotta get through these 500s.
You break that, man.
Might be sell side actually.
I want to see it.
I don't know. Trust me. What do we got here? 30 seconds till market on close and bounce. You're watching the reversal challenge that has turned into some other version of the reversal challenge.
Is now the Andre special. We got an Andre.
Yeah, too much.
Andre form in the chat. We got
Not I know. This is not. Trust me. I might not have a job. I may not be there on Monday. So if I'm
It's
not,
the
all right, here we
Market
go.
Order McHugh hour.
All right, what do I got? What am I at? This could go
11?
very poor. All right. Shit. Light buy side, 1 billion buy side, 1 billion buy side light and QES 600 mil buy side. Are they just gonna run away? Is it just gonna take off? Or that link is still the link still there? Yep. Gabe. No. Yeah. It's Harden's call.
There you go. There you go.
Harden, do whatever you want. Is it me?
And that's volume
Hard.
coming in too. Wow.
What do I gotta get? 34?
34. Yes.
You're getting there.
Cute.
Yeah,
Chipping away.
It's not moving enough for you. You know.
Yeah, if this thing falls out of bed, they don't want it to get above 500s. They don't want to get above 500s. Yeah, 20,000, 492, 48. What's the S&P's doing? S&P's selling off. This is where it all goes wrong. There it goes. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got some time to kill, and we got a little game we want to do. So, as you know, or you may not know, this weekend in Chicago is Lollapalooza, and we're going to show you guys some of the headlining acts of Lollapalooza, and I want to see if anyone on air can tell me the names of the headliners of Lollapalooza this year. Let's go ahead and start with our first Lollapalooza headliner. Who is this? Andre.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to go for the record here. You got me to do this. Is that
That's why I'm asking you
XCS?
first. Who is this?
Yes. Is that XCS?
Right, Gabe, who do you think?
I have no idea.
Eric?
literally couldn't tell you. No clue.
George?
I'm sorry, man. I wish I could contribute.
Lord, that's
to
Lord.
No,
it's
is
not.
it?
It's not Lord.
No, Andre, you were right the first time. That is Charlie
thank
XCX.
you.
She will be headlining tonight.
How about that? I like this game.
So let's go ahead and take that one down. Andre, you're up next. Who? Andre, who is this?
How could you not know this? That's the queen herself right there. That's the queen. Come on, Chad. You come help me out, Chad. Give me out.
That's the queen. I have no idea who the queen is.
Is that Olivia? Is that Olivia? Sweet Olivia.
No.
It is not Olivia Rodrigo. No.
Oh, okay. It is. Is that Smashing Pumpkins? Is that Smashing Pumpkins?
Smashing.
Well,
It's
wait,
not
I lied.
Smashing
Which
Pumpkins?
Olivia were you referring to? Rodrigo?
The queen.
No, so you're right. It is the other one. Sorry, it is Olivia Dean.
That's what I meant.
You're right. You're 2 for 2. I'll give you that. You
Oh
are 2
my
for 2.
gosh.
Wait, that's
Let's go.
Olivia Dean?
It's Olivia Dean.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, let's go up next. You kind of already gave this one away. Andre, you're going to get this one right away. Who is this?
Despite all my rage.
There you go.
Let's see if these guys know it.
Gabe,
Well, I'm gonna assume because he said Smashing Pumpkins, but I wouldn't know.
easy one. These are Chicago boys. Yes, this is the Smashing Pumpkins. Billy Corgan.
Good band.
You see him in Wicker Park. He will not respond to Billy. He only responds to William. All right, this next one's not going to be easy. If you guys couldn't get the first two, you're not going to get this one. Who is this?
Hold on.
Avi.
Isn't.
Why can I never remember her name?
Of course, Gabe knows this one.
Completely lost, guys. No idea at all.
She will be headlining the final night of Lollapalooza.
Starts with a T.
It does start with a T.
Oh, is it Tate? Tate
McRae.
Tate McRae.
Good
work.
Look at this.
Up, Gabe.
Look at this, you guys.
Had a little
Tate
help from
McRae.
chat. Shout out to
there you
chat.
go.
All right. We got two more.
Shit,
All right, this one is you're not gonna get this one either. Who is this? This is a band name. You're looking for a
You
band
sure this
name,
isn't
not an
Smashing
individual name.
Pumpkins?
No. This is this is called Double Trouble. This band is called Double Trouble.
This band played yesterday. They're one of the last bands to play before Lord and John Summit took the stage.
Oh, that's not Tame Impala. Just being an idiot. That is
All right.
Disco Lines.
This is the band Wet Leg. Wet Leg.
Lovely name.
What these three guys
Lovely
did.
name.
These three. Yeah, I'm going for the record here.
All right, and
dude,
last
that was really
but
good.
not least, this was probably going to be the easiest one in my opinion. Who is this?
Oh, that is Lord.
Is that Lord?
Lord with an E at the end.
This is
shit.
Lord
Oh, shit.
with an E at
Oh,
the
there
end,
you go.
otherwise known
Oh,
as
trouble,
Randy
boy.
Marsh.
Oh,
40-year-old
Dre.
man.
Dre.
Hey, you
What
have to
happened?
keep your eye on the screen for 1 minute, man.
Gabe's Dr. Volatility. It's the sneak attack. Got you again.
The sneak attack.
Yeah. George, you know that song really is about the Kansas City Royals?
I know, isn't that awesome? Dude, what? I hate to talk about Kansas City in such a awesome light, but we've had a amazing, decade of the Royals and the Chiefs and, World Cup. It's been awesome. It's been really cool.
Apparently I'm going to the Foster of the People. Just got a text telling me I'm going to Foster of the People. Sellside, ES, Sellside, ES. Am I going for the records? The record's still within reach.
I think the wet leg got you.
I pissed out my leg. It's not over. Don't call it a comeback. ES getting sold hard. I think there might be. What's Mo saying to me?
What is
Lost it after the last. Mo,
He's
did you
saying
know
that
any
Lord
of those?
distracted you.
Yeah, did you know any of those bands?
It's so embarrassing that I didn't know hardly any of them. Out of the loop, man.
Give me the loop.
It's completely out of the loop.
Production team's in.
Gabe, you going?
Are you
going,
embarrassing that no one knew Charlie XCX?
Not on the books. I did. Well, Gabe, if I win this. Gabe is going to do my victory speech. So
That's fair.
that face.
Look how
We're
happy
gonna go
he is.
ISO to
I love
Gabe.
it
We're
so
gonna
much.
ISO to Gabe. We can take the link down. This has been too much. This backfire. No. Gabe, you're gonna do the victory speech.
I'm gonna do your
I love you.
victory speech.
Yeah.
This is.
Oh, what could
No,
go wrong, right?
Come on, man. Come on. I don't.
I'm gonna. I think we need to work on getting Dre and Gabe in the same room to trade together, and just see what kind of shit Andre talks to him.
I don't. I'm just bugging Gabe because I know how much Gabe's busted his ass. All kidding aside, Gabe's busted his ass all week. Busted his ass, and I know he's riding it out here with 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. Gabe juggles a lot back there. Produces.
Yeah, I was
on
being
air.
sincere earlier. I saw you guys.
No,
working
I
hard.
could have. If I was short, would have broke the record. But yeah, Gabe, I still want you to do the speech because get ready
All
for more
right.
Gabe on there. Get ready for more Gabe on there. More Gabe, more better. The link is down. Link is down. I will go sift through all those names and we'll figure out and we'll get those 50K no activation fee combines. Oh, let's take a look at the end of day live leaderboard. We saw some massive numbers. take a look at 2 minutes to go, and I have given. Whoa, Kaylin, up $64,000.
Wow.
What was it? It was like 40 something. Last we checked in fast markets. Gabe, that's a lot of money, huh?
It's a lot of smackaroos.
Wow. I don't think I'm gonna get this record. So Seth, shout out Seth, Noah, Aaron, Julian.
I think technically, Dre, if you close red, I don't have to give a victory speech.
I'll do the victory speech. Oh
man,
I'm not convinced on the selling.
Yeah, it's popping back up right now, man. You got it.
I'm not convinced what I got. We're gonna need a hell of a I was sore there. We're gonna need a hell of a rally. Well,
yeah, for sure.
I think we'll get it. Mo is taunting me. Mo is taunting me on Twitter, I'm told, or X, call it whatever the hell you want.
Oh man!
Shout out to everyone that played. We'll get those. Shit, I don't get. All right, they just flipped by side.
That's heavy. Yeah,
getting hammered over there, Dre. What happened?
Not getting hammered. That starts after the close. That starts after the close on the weekend. Yeah.
40 seconds.
And how about that? I did not make it. Yeah, I hate to see that.
Gosh.
Yeah, I hate to see that. Well, with that being said, we got 40 seconds. No victory speech. I guess I come back. We don't have to do victory speech. My voice hurts. We're tired. We busted our ass. But huge week coming up next week. More earnings. SpaceX coming up next week. Let's see how far. Let's remember this. All right, remember how much they're selling this into the close here, right? We got about 15 seconds. This is an absolute. This is getting smoked here. Let's go full screen. NQ.
A lot of volume.
We'll go full screen. This is NQ. Where do they want to take this? Remember on Sunday in the reopen?
Wow.
Watch if there's a gap and pay attention to the news. But huge week coming up. I'm not doing. No one winners. It's just the best loser. Eric, George, Gabe, fantastic stuff. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I will get those combines out to you at some point next week. Bear with me. You guys are absolute best. Shout out to the Bella Bellers. It's been a hell of a week. More coming at you next month, next week. Let's get it. That being said, to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Also, shout out to Harden. Putting up with my shit all week, man. He's the absolute best. Bust his ass more. So, Harden, get us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
See you guys.
Absolutely, everybody. Hey, welcome. You guys have made it to the another end of the week with TopstepTV. I told you guys it was going to be a great end of the week. I wasn't lying because we got lots of cool stuff for you. And we got a big week coming up ahead next week as well. So if you thought this week was crazy, come back on Monday as we got a whole nother lineup for you stacked with Tradertainment. And if you want to keep the trading talk going right now, well, you're in luck because coming up right after this is At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul. That's right. It kicks off at 3:15 p.m. Central Time, and you can kick back, relax, and keep talking about your trading for about another hour and 20, hour 30, however long you guys want to hang out. At the Buzzer is there for you. Then once that ends, it is the weekend. So get out and do something, y'all. Touch some grass, smell some air, live life, breathe air. Somehow I know you're going to get there, and be sure that you have a wonderful weekend. Do something nice for somebody. Do something nice for yourself, and then come back on Sunday to catch slow markets with Dakota. It's going to kick off Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Time as Dakota looks to kick off August on the right foot. You know, new month, new Topstep Octagon, so you know Dakota is going to be looking to get a leg up early on. So hang out with us Sunday night, 7 p.m., slow markets with Dakota. Then Monday morning, we're back live with a brand new episode of TopstepTV coming straight to your eyeballs at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Hang out with the opening call crew and start your week right. And again, we got a packed week. Lots of new names, lots of big surprises, and a couple more things up our sleeve. So we'll see you Monday morning, bright and early. Until then, have a great weekend. Enjoy At the Buzzer. And as always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been TopstepTV. Let's go. We'll see you next week.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade, Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.